Massis and Lucas here with me, and we are going to get right in it with round one. Any picks for round one match, guys? Alethea? That's always a good one, right?
Sure.
Let's go for it, yeah.
One of my favorites.
Alethea in the GFC recently just top 8'd with an Emissary of Darkness deck.
And I'm liking what I've seen from Alethea already. Mystical Shine Ball's been banished. Maybe
Wow.
1000% going to see the Agent of Creation Venus.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
That's pretty cool.
That's interesting. Like, we talked briefly about the deck with Alethea, and like, one thing that I brought up was like Shining Angel, like you just wanted to be a better card, and I wonder if it's in this deck, and if he's even playing the emissaries. I guess probably, right? Because you could search the
Ooh, pop that chaos.
you could search the Shine Ball if you want. That's cool.
And it's Blackluster Soldier, putting it in defense because it doesn't need to get it mirror forced here, because you can make a lethal push with 2 monsters on board already. And we're going into game 2.
Very cool sleeves on Fancy Diesel. Boom Cat.
That was fast. So, have you guys seen this deck by Alethea before?
Um,
Not by Alethea, but I play this deck a lot, so...
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm not
cool.
sure exactly what deck Alethea is using. Like, this could just be a variant of the Emissary deck, right? Because
Yeah, he could have emissaries.
Emissary
I
could
think
search
that's
the,
a little bit worse, though.
Emissary could search the Shine Ball as well, if you need to.
Yeah, but so what's the benefit to searching out the Shine Ball? Just discard fodder, or
Yeah,
Well,
I guess.
you can use it as discard fodder. You can summon your Venus, and then it sort of just acts like Thunder Dragon, right? But your Thunder Dragons are now scapegoat tokens. And the added benefit of them being on board is that you can just use them for like pushes. So you can put like 3 Shine Balls up, and then what are they going to do? Like T-set across from you? Like if they summon a guy and attack, you can like put a bigger guy than next to the Shine Balls with like Kaiko or something, right? Like we saw Alethea had Kaiko there. You deal with whatever out of the Venus, and then just like switch your Shine Balls to attack, and that's an additional 1500 on top of whatever else you're doing.
Yeah.
so Shine Ball aggro?
I didn't
And you also have creature swap as well. You can turn a Shine Ball to attack mode. Well, King Tiger's gonna
nice.
shut down that plan, but
Wow, King Tiger against Shine Ball. That's not something I thought I would see today.
you could also use Order to Charge, which is sort of like a Gemini Spark, except you don't get the draw card.
Very cool.
And if Alethea wants to, you can summon Venus, put a bunch of Shine Balls up, and then next turn tribute summon for like a Monarch or something, right? Because unlike the Goat
That
tokens,
also works.
they are able to be tributed.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, Shine Ball's an easy discard here.
Yeah.
Is a bit awkward though, because I think in game 1 here we saw Mystic Tomato as well from Alethea. So like if he summons a Tomato, yeah, he's gonna discard one there. It's gonna die to the Tiger. He could set Tomato, try to swap, but then if he attacks with Tomato, or he attacks into his Tomato, whatever he's gonna get needs to be 15 or higher, or the King Tiger's just gonna kill it. So
Yeah,
King
very
Tiger's
hard to
definitely
beat
an
King
awkward
Tiger
one.
sometimes.
Whoa, big chaos here. This could be BLS. There's the man himself.
Wow, that's a lot of damage if Alethea wants to go for it.
43 on board, and then a 1500 on top of that. So
58 down to 22.
yeah, just huge play here.
It's big.
Risky
really
though.
big.
He's got to have something to protect that BLS.
Alright, it is a bit risky, but I think dropping BLS early is underrated for sure.
I mean, yeah, sometimes you can just take over a game.
And we are back again on Twitch and YouTube going forward. So thank you to everybody who's watching on one or the other. Definitely appreciate any of the Twitch subscriptions or the Prime subs that you guys used to throw our way, since we are now back live on both.
So what is Fancy Diesel going to do here to out this board? Blade Knight.
It's gonna start with a Blade Knight.
Snatch Steal?
Trades with the Warrior Lady.
Yeah, so you just banish that there.
Interesting that you banned it. They just okay, that's why. That made sense quick. And now gonna put that pressure back on with the Tiger. So you think just was playing around Mirror Force there?
Yeah.
I don't think you... I mean, I don't think you Mirror Force if you're Alethea.
I guess there's no you still couldn't attack the BLS, so yeah, there's no reason to Creamy first
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah, makes sense. But Fancy Diesel in a very precarious position here. Only 1400 life points. And of course the Tiger, very vulnerable, equipped to the Premature Burial.
Yeah, but no action from Alethea, just the Swords of Revealing Light. This is gonna slow down the game a little bit.
Maybe this could give Fancy Diesel the time they need to set up their defenses. Set monster there already, looks a lot more comfortable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those sleeves are really nice.
So where are they from?
Those are the original Yu-Gi-Oh! The original backs of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards from the
Oh, cool.
from the Bandai cards.
Here's the Agent of Creation Venus.
Of course, doesn't want to grab the shine balls as there is a King Tiger Wango in play.
Unless you do grab the Shine Balls so that you get like 2 of them in the graveyard and then you summon Soul of Purity and Light.
The only reason
Fair.
that you want to grab them right now is to not draw
You
them.
don't want to draw them?
Yeah.
For sure.
It also thin your deck out, of course.
Yeah. You can summon them from your hand though if you do draw them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah. You still draw them. Okay, so here's the breaker. Probably gonna take out the swords.
You could take out the set and then it's like, what does he do? Because
I don't know how strong the set is. Oh, okay.
Ooh. Well, that turns on the background now for Fancy, but it doesn't look like he has anything to set up there.
Yeah.
You know, Heavy Storm's already gone. Yeah, I don't know if Fancy saw any trap cards in the last game. We saw Lightning Vortex, I think, in the graveyard from Alethea.
So what do you do here if you're Alethea? What are his ways of pushing forward for an advantage in a spot like this? Is it only Chaos Monsters?
A Chaos Monster would be nice, but I don't think he has a Dark in the graveyard. No, he just has a BLS.
So what other tools does he have access to? Or do we think he has access to?
I mean, I would think that he could have a Tribute Monster.
That would
doesn't
make
look like-
sense, right?
It doesn't look like
Yeah.
he's got that right now, but he could eventually get to it.
Fair.
Yeah, this is the last turn of Swords, so it's going to go away. That set's going to not be contested. If it is a flip effect, he'll get it.
Does smell like a tomato.
Spear
Reaper.
Reaper. And he flips it up so it doesn't die.
Whoa, this
There's
is
a creature
lethal.
swap, and this is lethal.
Sweet.
Yeah, because of that early pressure he put on top of the life point cost for Premature Burial.
Yeah.
Creature swap's just gonna seal the match.
That does it. Wow.
Life points matter. Very cool. Oh, did he have the Chaos Sorcerer before as well? Because that would have been interesting with the Spirit Reaper.
Yeah, you could have
Anyway.
summoned the Spirit Reaper and then summoned the Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah. Do we have another game to watch lined up?
AJT BLS versus the MT Takeover.
Sure, I love AJ.
It looks like MT won game 1.
Perfect timing. Moving
Stunning.
into a fresh game here.
Stunning profile pictures by the both of them.
Yeah,
I
I must agree.
Those are both awesome.
I like the simplicity. Very cool. Is MT referring to empty jar?
I think it's... I could be wrong, but is MT Montreal? I could be wrong. I have no idea.
The
Might be
empty
something else.
takeover? With the morphing jar profile picture? We'll have to ask. Oh. The yellow M&M.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this, being a Hershey supporter.
A what?
The Hershey candy, Hershey chocolate,
Oh, okay.
at war with the Mars Incorporated. The American candy references going over our European friend's head.
I mean, we have like half of your candy, so...
Alright, Trapta Shoot here from AJT BLS. Gonna take a look at the hand. We got Zambira, that's going back in the deck, and then Dustornado, Upstart, Duo, Magician of Faith, and Gravekeeper Spy.
Wow, picked some Byra? I guess that means we just have a lot of answers for sets. So Duo is going to come down, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Probably gonna resolve. No, Judgment. I like this. This is AJT playing for sure.
Well, this is like, if you know the hand, and you know it's just a bunch of sets, and like 2 of the cards in your hand is like one of them is Nobleman, then like you're gonna be able to answer it, so you kind of have to Solemn Judgment that.
Sure.
'Cause there's nothing that they can do to
I
surprise
think
you.
interesting to note, MT could have played the Upstart first to put AJ at 4,500 rather than 5,000 after the Solemn Judgment and the Upstart.
Yeah, that might have been something for him to consider, and he could also change his game plan based off of what he gets off the draw.
But the Duo is always going to be dropped, so I don't
Of
think
course.
that would change. But yeah, that's an interesting 500 points that I'll look out for, whether or not we're going to matter this game. Novan, he has... Oh wow, he found some Biter again, cool.
Probably was just checking the log to make sure the deck was shuffled.
And is this gonna be some warrior that's just going to die here to the Zambira? Because that would make sense considering AJ chose to pick that. Oh,
It's
Swarm!
of Locust.
Wow.
I do like this card in Warrior, actually. Assuming that AJT is on Warrior.
Since you already
We
have
kinda
the
already
stuff to protect it.
Yeah, you have stuff to protect it, and it also is another card that can shut off the decrees that people side in versus Warrior, or even main deck now.
Wow.
And a duel of his own, taking out the flips in hand. Nothing in the back to protect the Zambira here, so Big Blade's just gonna eat the Zambira.
Yeah, the last card set there is a Dust Tornado. AGT knows about this.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and AGT is not scared to go
Yeah,
aggressive.
gonna call for reinforcements, swing in for 4K, let's go.
That's a 2-turn clock. That was not a Torrential Tribute or a bit of force off the top.
That Morphin Jar's looking worried.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, here's the play.
BLS?
Chaos Monster would be good, BLS especially. Chaos Sorcerer. You could have put it in defense to play around a Chaos Monster, but of course that turns into Ninja Grama's Sasuke. on some other fringe scenarios. Interesting decision point. And is that the swarm? It is.
Another copy. Taking out a Denver Geki break. Pretty good.
That's a nice swordsman as well. That's very big.
Yeah, it's going to deny the Magician. And this Swarmer Lucas is actually... might be able to put in some work here. I mean, I guess you could just attack it. But then you're baiting a battle trap.
I mean, if it's relevant, you attack it. If it's not relevant, you don't care. And it wasn't relevant.
It just does put him in an awkward spot if he does draw a smaller trap.
So, yeah. So, AJT could have crashed the Swarm to play a Chaos Monster there, but apparently didn't.
And we gotta draw the Chaos Monster to play it, huh?
Well, he doesn't have a light either.
Oh, that's my bad.
Yeah, see? Sakuretsu Armor.
Yep.
Coming out here.
That's
and he did draw. See, he did draw a book, but couldn't have said it because he would have just lost it to the Swarm that's face down.
AJ could have a Nobleman in hand.
The Peanut M&M laying on top of Peanuts is kind of creepy. That's like laying on top of like more of your own organs.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is why the Mars Company needs to be taken down for their just weird, their weirdness.
And does this go through? It does.
Looks like it.
So what are AJ's outs? Excel Force. Oh wow.
Gonna think on this graceful. I think you just slam Solemn, huh? You got it.
It's a bit scary.
Yeah, you do, because what are you gonna lose to like Snatch Steal?
I agree with this. I mean, you lose a lot of cards from here, but
it's gotta be
solving
exactly
it doesn't help your cause, I don't think.
But this turn, like, I think you only lose the Snatch Steal this turn when you Solemn that graceful.
I mean, there's cards like Ring.
Yeah, Ring is another one.
If he had Ring already, you would have had it. So you just gotta play off the top here.
Fair. But same goes for Snatch, right? So yeah, the Solemn there buys another turn.
Mm-hmm.
And AJ maybe has found an answer now.
It took him a while to set it.
Yep, not good enough.
You can get stuck with these dust tornadoes and trap dust shoots too late. Yep.
Wow. The empty takeover wins the match.
Yeah, crucial Solemn there. Even through a dust shoot on top of a duo, was able to best AJT BLS. AJT BLS not out of it though. Losers bracket, of course.
Gonna watch Dale. His username is D3's against Kodos. Game 3 here.
So we've got more Solemn Judgments. Solemning a Solemn into a Sakuretsu Armor.
Oh, and that does it for Dale. Alright, so instead we're gonna hop over to Moxie's game, and it looks like Moxie's is on Reasoning Gate.
I guess trips.
Not just any Reasoning Gate, the Cyberstein Gate. And he's put up a formidable board, but was that turn 1? Doesn't look like it, no. Treb's still at 9,800 to Moxie's 3,000, but Moxie's got a bunch of dudes on board. 2 of them are small. Treb's got a lot of cards in hand, probably off of a Giant Tree. No, not even off of a Giant Tree. He just has a ton of cards in hand.
This deck, made famous by Nat Uber, has certainly, I think, picked up some popularity the last 2 weeks.
I know Scully likes this deck quite a bit.
So what is Mox's thinking about here? Whether or not to book, or what interaction do you run in these decks?
Look, he might have put in a Wing Blast or a Compulse as well.
And the thought process is that protecting the light in your graveyard is valuable, or is it the life points?
The life points. I mean, it could be.
1100 puts you below 2000, and that locks you out of Dimension Fusion. Is that the point?
No,
Well, you don't play Dimension Fusion in this.
He's just.
Oh, you don't?
He's
Cool.
just looking to how to game shot, most likely.
Sure, makes sense.
That Visor Shock, we just saw like this come in, and Trev's got a lot of stuff in his hand, so I'm thinking the Visor Shock bounced a lot of things.
Fair.
So he could have back row to play with. Now he's premature barrels. He's gonna pick up the Chaos Sorcerers in the graveyard. Yeah, that has to go in attack though.
Yep, that's the text on the card. So, is Mox's thinking here? Whether or not to book?
He could
Or
be
is he just
thinking about
talking?
whether or not to book, because he probably wants to book the Visor Shock. But yeah, that makes sense, protecting the Gatling.
Sure. But does this look good for Mox's at all? Doesn't this look like a bad spot?
No, he's like one Megamorph or United We Stand away from winning.
Yeah, not gonna set
true.
anything.
But that should be in
True.
attack mode.
Yeah,
don't
this
know.
should be an attack mode.
I don't
for
know
sure.
how Moxie's has not told him to put that in attack mode.
Someone should tell that Treb it should be in attack mode.
I did.
messaged him.
But he didn't read. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you for the follow, Bill Zisman.
So this deck Moxes is playing, how is it constructed? I'm a bit out of the loop.
So it doesn't. It plays 1 to 2 Chaos monsters, and then copies of Cyberstein. So you go Reason in Monster Gate to bring out the Cybersteins, and then just copy it of like Megamorph, United We Stand, Giant Trunade to swing for game.
So it's basically a Stein deck.
Yep.
But it's pure off of the Cyberstein.
Yeah, get it as fast as possible. You can get value cards in there such as Sacred Crane, and the Visor Shock is another Trunade card that is a monster. So you can summon it off of your Reasonings or Monster Gates to clear the way. Now Moxes
So
has
the
to do
math
some
Moxes is doing here is... So Megamorph puts him at 6,000. So this is 67. And that's more than enough.
Yeah, that is way more than enough.
That's 91.
What did he put Megamorph on?
The Gatling.
So then, I don't think it gets the United boost then,
How come?
because its attack becomes half of the original,
How come?
because that's what Megamorph says.
Doesn't Megamorph consider life totals?
Yeah,
Right.
Megamorph's life.
Megamorph will double it, but then it cancels out any increase from other cards. Because its attack becomes, it doesn't increase its attack. Its attack becomes.
So are you saying he was actually only swinging for 67?
I mean, I didn't see the order that he just put the cards on, but if
He put Megamorph on it first.
so Megamorph doubles it, and then I think United can boost it after that. I believe that's how it works. TK is probably
Okay, cool.
answering right here.
Anyway, we'll trust Moxes that they know their cards.
TK says United reapplies, so that's good.
Nice. Okay, cool. Thanks for telling, Scully. I didn't know about that interaction. Very cool.
Megamorph hits the original attack.
Yeah, so TK said it works that way for non-equipped. So like if you put limiter on it, it would still just be the halved. It would still just be the doubled attack. That's also why you can't use 2 Megamorphs, because it's not increasing, it's just making the attack become double.
Yeah, exactly.
So let's hop into round 2 of Lucas versus Olivia.
Sure.
It's why like Megamorph doesn't really work well with Injection Fairy Lily, because it'll only go up to 800. It doesn't like double it to 68 when it attacks. Yeah, this is a round 2 matchup. Lucas has a bunch of warriors on the board, but Alethea trying to stabilize.
I would imagine Tomato is quite good against warriors, but I'm not so sure about Venus, the agent, and the Shine Wolves.
Well, it makes some dudes.
Does
so
make dudes.
Put your creature swap online.
I wonder if Alethea is using United We Stand.
That's an
Could
option.
be. So, Maces, you said you have played with Venus before?
Yep.
So what does your version look like?
So I actually like to start my turn off by activating Cold Wave and then summoning Venus.
Okay.
So this way, like, the only thing they can do is either like summon a guy and set, or like set. And if they set, then I'm just like using my Nobleman and pressing it for like a whole bunch of damage.
Sure.
Or if they like summon a guy, I can just put something on top of a Shine Ball or like creature swap it away. Usually with the Cold Wave version, I don't run creature swaps.
Yeah.
I do have another version that's more like Alethea has here, where it's just Mystic Tomatoes and just like value creatures that you get to like creature swap with.
So what is Alethea doing in the battle phase? He wants to ram this?
Does he need the light?
Did he forget that it's boosted? I guess not. He's asking for a response.
Wow. So, what does that mean? Book?
Going to damage step?
No, battle step.
Book a Moon on it. Okay, okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Get rid of the Blade Knight, but... Okay, sure. So, seems fairly straightforward, right? Just attack. And hope.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Alethea has a trick.
And Alethea chose not to get the third Shine Ball? Or perhaps it is the set?
Might be face down.
Maybe only running 2? Is that possible?
I don't think you do, but
Okay.
It's possible.
It is, because you can summon them from the hand, so...
They're not particularly great cards, but the fact
Wow.
that it actually has come up for me personally that them being normal monsters has like won me the game. Like I was able to survive at like 100 life because I got ceasefired and my face down that would have killed me for like the extra damage was a Shine Ball.
That's very amusing.
They come super rare.
So, the Mirror Force got judgmented. Now Alethea is thinking. So, what is there to consider? Huh.
Thinking they're gonna draw a tribute monster, maybe?
Well,
I don't know.
Just attack. Oh, he couldn't attack because he used it already.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're protecting with that Book of Moon.
Oh,
You're protecting your next draw of Nobleman being good.
there you go.
Sure. But Lucas is
here
so
would be
far
good
ahead
for
here.
Lucas.
He is, but those could be very dead, like Trap Dust Shoot set.
Yeah, that was the last Shine Ball.
Third Shine Ball, yeah.
No darks for Alethea either.
Well, the tomato got banished from a Haiku earlier in the game.
Yeah, and the Serpent as well. Man, That's rough.
And not a
So
lot of
Alethia needs
traps
that to be a battle trap here to
Alethia
stabilize.
could have. We saw Decree earlier. He might just be main decking Decrees. It could be a version that plays the power traps and then just Decree in the main board, like we've been seeing with Chaos Control.
Yeah, one decree would do it to like turn this game back around.
Well, there is a beater.
So that could be good. Could be the tomato. Sangan,
Sangan is fine.
just as good.
What do you even get?
Cyberjar.
Tomato?
I don't know.
Cyberjar might be nice to go along with
Jar?
Decree.
I won't be
I guess
shocked
if you're-
with the tomato.
Well, there's no nobleman left for Lucas.
Faith? Warrior Lady?
Teeny
Okay.
Warrior Lady.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, there's probably not anything else to get with Tomato. I like playing Newdoria just as like another card. I guess you can have Reaper, but the Reaper's not good versus the
Yeah, Grandmaster.
Grandmaster.
We did see the Reaper, that's how he won.
Yeah, that's true. We did see Reaper. I mean, I don't think it's a stretch to put a Newdoria in your side deck when you're playing a tomato deck.
Torrental the Breaker. What does what does Lucas have said that you Torrental this Breaker? A call?
Well, no books.
Maybe he drew a reinforcements of the army and didn't have a slot to play it, so he figured I'm gonna.
Well, I mean, it could just have a bunch of battle traps, right? Or a bunch of solemns.
But if he breaks, then you can't get over your ninja. I think he played that so fast. I think Mastis is right that he needed an open spot.
Could be.
Yeah, could have had that graceful last turn, and
He
just didn't have a chance to
discarded
play
two
it.
good cards.
Well,
to play a
Well,
better
the
one.
duo is
third one's
mediocre.
just gets those cards back, huh?
Yeah, going to 100's not great either, because then every
And
monster
Smash
becomes
is
lethal.
very reactive.
Donathan's a
And
Luke.
that's lethal. Wow.
Back in.
So, 1-0 to Lucas. A very nice name, I must say.
Yeah, you guys are biased.
I mean, it's not even his real name.
True.
He's stealing Lucas Valor.
True, true. I mean, he wants to join the club. Who can blame him, right?
Wasn't a decree in the back row for Alethia that game. So maybe it was like a dead nobleman or something. Something that obviously it wasn't something that was playable for Alethia.
Sure. Could
We'll
have been.
see how he adapts here for Warriors. I mean, he's in theory like you should have a decent matchup if you're maining the decrees. If you have creature swap is like excellent versus Warrior, especially just like giving them the dorky shine fall. It just didn't seem to work out for Alethia's draw there.
Are we sure he's maining the decrease?
I mean, we're not 100%.
Because it could have been that they were sided in the last match we saw. But yeah, overall I think a deck running Mystic Tomato should have played against the Warriors, but as you could see there, once the Warrior has an established field, the shine balls aren't all that impressive. Still waiting to see what the true purpose of the shine balls is going to be.
I already told you.
It is the creature swaps, is that it?
Creature swaps and tributes. Getting stuff out of your deck. Like, they're just like Thunder Dragon in a way, where you get to retain all three of the Thunder Dragons. Like, he just put them out here. Now that the Graceful's gonna be, like, alright, because it's not gonna draw into those Shine Balls. I mean, it's not as good as Thunder Dragon comboing with, like, a Regeki Break or those discard traps. But they are, like, monsters on board that can, like, be used for other combo cards.
Yep. And I personally just like having bodies in play.
Yeah.
It's nice. So discarding tomato very fast. Does that signal something specific?
Probably just wanted a dark in the graveyard. Not
Yeah.
opting to set or get rid of the Swords Revealing Light could be telling that a lot, like the other cards in the hand are just way better, because the Swords is going to be able to, like, to block Lucas from attacking any of the Alethea setup.
You could also argue that swords is somewhat situational in that it is basically a -1 if it isn't very strong in the situation you're in.
It could be proactive in certain ways, like you can use it to like set a guy and then sword so that guy is just being protected from battle. They like have to have a very specific nobleman to cross out to stop that play.
Yeah, it definitely has value, but perhaps
Have you ever tried
Just-
a Megamorph in this deck?
You could, but it seems like there's not a great target for it. I guess Blackluster Soldier would be your best target.
I mean, turn 1 3200 Venus is cool.
I mean you could
could
always
do-
put it on a shine ball.
You could do it on a Shine Ball. I would probably play like a Solemn version with that as well, so that like you could start with Venus and then
If you put
like
it on,
Solemn whatever their back rows are, and then
Like-
just like put the Megamorph on it.
that's a 2-card 4700 damage.
It's
I
not
would
bad.
I would be very scared of putting other bad draws into my deck other than the
Yeah,
shine
that's another
ball.
thing. Is that on top of it, you need like at least Shine Ball is a monster that can be set.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna compare the shine ball to a card. It's just in addition to the shine balls. That might be a bit much. And here we do see the shine balls putting in some work, pushing 1,000 points. Kaiko, of course,
Yeah, like
establishing
it, get
some
aggressive with it.
board presence here.
United We Stand with Venus is turn 1 5500.
United We Stand is a card I would like to play because it's actively helping like your game plan, and it doesn't. You don't need to be at low life, right?
But I mean, we're still not playing United We Stand alongside Scapegoats. I don't know,
The
I just
Scapegoats
don't
have
think
0.
it's...
The Shine Balls have 500, so they can at least
Sure,
charge
sure,
battle.
sure. It's a huge difference. I do agree, but yeah, I don't know.
Kaiko though, gonna get rid of the Shine Ball after being resurrected from Call of the Haunted. You can get rid of a life.
And perhaps even more relevant, the materials in the graveyard. However, that's not such a big deal. The Kaiko is likely to end up there as well.
Creature Swap would be very good here.
Yeah, that would be great. Of course, you'd have to be a bit worried about cards such as Compulse and or Ring of Destruction, but that's fine. That's not a disaster.
Well, Compulse wouldn't be good. Ring of Destruction, you have to hit the Shine Ball, I guess. I guess you could ring your own Kaiko, but that's
No,
fine.
I would
Mobius
ring the Shine Ball and just
is-
trade 1-for-1.
super good though.
But that's pretty big. So there is the Mobius. So, okay, now the pieces are starting to fall into place. With a tribute monster being shown. Of course, could be out of the side deck, but
I would think that's a side deck Mobius. But we've seen Alethea just play Monarchs before. It's kind of hard to support Monarchs on top of Chaos though, unless like you play like one. Because you could
Sure.
like substitute a Chaos monster. Like he doesn't have to play 2 sword. He can play 1 sword, 1 DLS, and then a tribute.
I'll tell you what's scary counter to this strategy. One is Sewer Priest.
But
Yeah.
the Sure Priest is falling out of favor because the more popular decks are the Chaos Turbo and the Warrior, and the Sure Priest doesn't shine in that matchup.
Yeah, we're
I mean,
still,
very
we're
good.
still seeing it inside decks.
It's very good in the side, of course, but game 1 you might be able to get away with it.
Oh yeah,
A
for
Sure Priest is very strong though. Don't.
I don't think you're seeing too many Game 1 Sewer Priest, but I think it's still a tool in a lot of people's side deck. It's good against this. It's good against Scapegoat decks. It's good against the Reasoning Gate deck.
There's BLS.
yeah, once again, every card that applies to, or a lot of cards that applies to either being good in this strategy or against it, also applies to Scapegoat decks, right?
And BLS was enough.
Wow,
Just constant pressure there.
sick.
Scapegoat's deck though, they just put up some chump blockers. At least with
Wow.
this deck, like, you put up Mystic Shine Ball, which has stats. if they attack everything, now you have 4 lights in the graveyard. So you just need like a dark, and you're set up.
Yeah, sure.
Though
I wouldn't be any more worried about.
is really good. So
Sorry.
their 1 card answering your 4 is still really good. So it doesn't solve all the problems, but
But I was going to say that just like we don't stop playing Scapegoat decks because of Asura Priest, and
oh no,
the same applies to Venus, right? And
Oh,
of
yeah.
course, Venus summoning a triple Shine Ball, that's not like...
It's something to think about though when you're
Four
like siding,
cards.
when you're like siding in decrees, and your opponent might be bringing in a sewer priest.
Yeah.
Like you just paid 1,500 for those tokens too.
Yeah, it's very similar to Scapegoat in that sense.
mm-hmm.
But it does look like Alefia's loaded the Book of Moons to. They've thought about this already.
Yeah.
Book of Moon very, very good versus that Assure Priest.
So this is why I play Shine Ball, so you have easy discards to duo. Unlucky, didn't draw any Shine Ball.
He just really likes the Shine Ball and is thinking hard about
Yeah.
discarding it.
You know that there's gonna be a Shine Ball on top of the deck now? Discards 2 darks, so Venus will be able to get some lights, and at that point we're pretty much set. Unless the Kaiku connects, which it would, potentially if Venus comes down. No
We can
dust
do
shoot
Venus
from
and then
Lucas.
creature swap.
Oh, you keep the Shine Ball for the creature swap? Nice.
Well, you can summon Venus here, get your Shine Balls, and then creature swap.
Sure. Sounds pretty good actually. It sounds really good. That's a lot of damage. Oh, Breaker is also
You can
nice.
summon Breaker the Magical Warrior as well.
Do you attack here?
You're down a card. You do it. And you're, well, it
That's
didn't
an
matter.
easy.
I think when you're in these kind of spots, sometimes you have to do stuff like that, like go for that breaker
Yeah.
attack there. Just like
You gotta get your advantage back.
I got duoed. I'm not winning this game by, although he could have broken, just played the swords and had his breaker out too. So
I mean, to me it's about how valuable is the body of the Breaker.
Ooh,
And in the
MST.
face of the Kaiku, it's very plausible it's not very valuable.
And this is just exactly what the dream scenario is for Warrior. You just want to answer the cards 1 for 1, easy. Retain your advantage. I mean, you drew the duo already. You got your plus.
yeah, Lefia's gonna need like a tomato here. It'd be good.
I mean, Venus creature swap. Okay, we got half the combo.
He's taking a lot
500
of
life
though.
point is a lot.
You don't have to pay all of it.
I guess.
Yeah, Lefia's gonna consider. It is a lot to pay here if he's gonna pay the full 15. He could just
I
pay
think-
1,000.
I want the Shine Balls.
I think you pay it here. You're better off with the
Yeah.
3 blockers, and you're just taking the 400.
Yeah.
Could still have access to creature swap as well.
Yeah, creature swap would be the dream here.
Yeah,
Oh, attack mode.
Attack.
Here we go.
And now we lose to Solemn.
Yep. And there is no reason to summon a second Shine Ball because you've already seen the ring, right?
Yeah, I think was with you there, Scully. I would have just put it in defense so that I wouldn't lose to Solemn.
I mean, you could argue that you lose a Solemn either way, right? Depending on what Alefia is holding.
Well, it's the 3rd Shine Ball.
Yep. That wouldn't have helped them against Solemn, so I think this is fair. Yeah, you just gotta attack and hope. Unfortunately, the Blade Knight is still too large.
Yeah, this,
But this is...
this didn't solve the bigger issue.
But it did buy a lot of time.
And
Potentially, at
we
least.
got Lights and Darks engraved now. and the Kaiku's not on their side.
Yeah, in the deck, and now made Chaos live.
And even in case of a second Blade Knight, that's still not lethal damage.
Yeah, only doing 600.
Yep.
Reinforcing the army, second blade, like you said, Lucas.
So Mobius would be a decent draw. And as you said, Chaos Monsters. Another
What
creature
thinking
swap
for?
would be great.
Another creature swap would be okay, yeah.
Zambira.
Yeah,
Gonna add another
Tomato does
blocker.
not cut it.
I think you just clear the balls here, right?
Hmm. I guess.
Oh,
Oh well, that makes it easy. I don't understand the sequencing, but I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, attacks in case of Sangan. Figuring there are no flips, so this is the better sequence. And I think Lucas is correct. Wow, that's nice.
Unless it was Tomato, that would have been worse.
Not really.
Then Tomato searches Sangan.
Yeah, but that's not a big deal.
I'm
Perhaps
just
it is.
saying That's the
Yeah,
only reason you
true.
would do it the other way.
True.
But
Tomato searches
Lucas
Sangan, and then Sangan could have got the Reaper, but yeah, nothing off the draw for Alethea there. Lucas, exactly what he wanted in the game 3. And moving on.
So, who's next?
Operation X versus Matt Uber.
Sure. Let's go. Do we know anything about Operation X?
That they're playing Panda Burn.
I think he played Panda Burn last time we watched him in a tournament.
I see.
Matt Uber with the Emergency Provisions Good Goblin Housekeeping.
I actually talked to Matt Uber because I have been playing the Stein Gate deck in some 3v3 team tournaments, and I asked him if he had ever tried this combo. He had never heard of it, and he has been testing it out, and he got to the first or second on the ladder with it already.
Wow, nice.
So for those who don't know, Good Goblin Housekeeping, draw cards equal to the number of Good Goblin Housekeepings in your grave plus 1. So what you do is activate that, chain Emergency Provisions to send the Good Goblin to the graveyard, so then it counts itself, because it's already in the graveyard when it resolves.
Nice.
And then
Cute.
the Emergency
Very
Provisions lets you get your life points back high enough to use Stein again.
Also very good versus the Burn, right? If
Yep.
your opponent's going up against these the Burn decks.
Both
You're just gonna be able
cards,
to get Emergency Provisions yourself back.
both cards
Of course.
semi-limited. The other thing,
Of course, you already thought about this, Scully, but yeah, reasoning also works well with Good Goblin Housekeeping, right?
right? Because you're milling them so they go in the grave. But yeah, you can put like the monster you want back on the bottom of the deck for Monster Gator reasoning as well. So it's got a lot of synergy.
Yeah, very cute. So what's going on here? Is that the Cyberjar resolving?
Yeah, Cyberdrive resolved, and neither of them hit monsters. I think Operation X just hit a bunch of burn cards and gas.
10,000
Like
life
the
points
Decoration Charity.
for Operation X. Not impossible for Matt Uber to win this game, but he's got a lot of cards to do it too, so
He's just
Oh
showing
wow!
them.
well then.
But the search can't be flipped, right?
They
Well-
can, but
Sure. Shortcutting. Alright. Yeah.
Well, you can just do it like draw phase and then standby phase. What are they gonna do?
Yeah.
Mystic Lock come in the middle somewhere maybe.
So, that was game 1, going
Game
to
one.
Operation X. So who would you say is favored in this matchup?
I think it, depending on the draws.
Coin
I mean,
flip.
Yeah, it really does. It's like
I've played against
Burn could
this a
have
lot.
nothing.
Yeah. Go ahead, go ahead, Mastis. You can
It's just they could have nothing, right? Or like you could just like you do your stuff before you stein, and their burn doesn't really do that much damage to you. So then you can stein and then go up in life.
What makes a big difference is how Operation X uses his Ojama Trio. You can use the Ojama Trio to try to like block a Reasoning Summon or a Stein Summon after they pay, and it could be great for that. But if you flip it early and then they just use Monster Gate to tribute off the tokens, and then they use like United We Stand to boost as well, it could totally backfire. And I bet Matt Uber is bringing in at least one copy of Token Thanksgiving to really to flip around the advantage of having the tokens.
Yeah, Matt Uber's deck is so different than the Dimension Fusion ones that are more common, right? Because like you can use Dimension Fusion in a way where like you're activating it and then they can chain the Ojama so that the Dimension Fusion's not as strong.
So
Where
this
in Matt's
is
case, it
very...
doesn't really matter because like he just is using Stein plus a card. Plus, like if you burn them and it's not enough for lethal, like you can just Stein and then some Master of Oz Megamorph and you're dead.
So it sounds like a very intricate matchup where you have a lot of edges if you're experienced playing it. Do you think these players are experienced playing this matchup?
I think Matt Uber maybe. I don't know about
I'm
Operation
sure
X.
Matt Uber is. He has some of the most games played on Dueling Book. Look at his rating.
Oh wow,
His experience.
13,000 experience?
Yeah.
That's absurd. He has 10 times what Operation X does.
Graceful just dumping 2 just desserts.
Interesting.
Yeah, because he sided in the cats. Makes sense.
Okay, I'm excited.
Yeah, does it just disrespect Scapegoat? Don't need this. I'll just attack you with battle damage.
However, Matt Uber deck does side Mirror Force.
Cyberstein of Operation X's own.
Okay.
This is off the last will. So you get the Master of Oz here?
He might get sent.
Wild
So-
Nature's release?
Depends on his.
This
what
is
other cards he
81.
has. This is
Monster
crazy.
of Oz equal.
This was. I mean, Matt Uber's got Scapegoat set, very likely.
Well, if he doesn't.
Yeah, and you're up a game. You're up a game already, so I mean, I would go for it as well. If he
I mean,
has,
being up a game doesn't really change the math.
sure it does. You could take a risk and play.
Nah,
another
game fear. Not sound, I don't
I'm gonna
think.
grab Senshi here. This isn't a lethal push, but we'll do a bunch of damage.
You don't think that's sound that you can take more risks if you know you have another game you can play?
I think you should make the play that gives you the highest likelihood of winning the game. So, let's see what Matuber can do here to block this attack.
Now this isn't game now, right? 32.
No,
No,
this
no,
isn't.
not those.
Yeah.
He would need burn on top of this.
See, yeah. If he has the pandas, he should have summoned the pandas here.
Yeah, I would have
Yeah.
the Panda.
What's it a difference of 1600 and then he can't play the goats?
Yeah, I think I like the pandas in retrospect. I agree with you. If you're not gonna go for the Master of Oz, you might as well go for the pandas.
Even one panda.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah, he didn't need the wombats.
One panda makes the difference of him not wanting to play the scapegoat still.
So this is a bit of an awkward spot, and
He's
he's
not
gonna
attacking these goats?
Oh,
Mass driver. That's what he was thinking about.
What good does that do?
Because he was gonna probably do it in main phase 2 because he was just gonna like attack everything and then use the mass driver.
Oh, I get that, but why aren't you attacking the goats?
Also, that
Token
still wouldn't be
Thanksgiving of his
lethal.
Secret barrel in hand?
Token Thanksgiving of his own? Secret Barrel bring him down under 5,000? Getting the deck under 5,000, honestly, is It's a good thing to do, but it is not the most important thing to do.
No.
Alright, that was a bit of a weird line from Operation X.
Yeah, I don't think it was necessarily the best thing that he could have did.
Imagine
I do like the mass driver.
Imagine he kept these just desserts.
Well, and then
Yeah.
set here. That might be the good goblin housekeeping.
Okay, so that's 2,000. And another 2,000. I mean, this is a lot of damage, but as you're saying, Scully, what about the desserts?
He just needs a monster for
Oh.
game now.
That's absurd. What a hand he must have
He
had.
had 3 secret barrels. That's why he just threw those cards away. There's a monster. You can just attack here with Panda.
Uber has
Wait,
to
this
have-
could
Panda
work.
would have something.
Why attack even? Just, I mean, I guess you do.
You have
this-
Senshi. You have Senshi.
Yeah, you have Senshi, you're right. Emergency provisions is Uber's only way out of this.
This is absurd. Is this just gonna work?
Oh my god,
Because
that
they have
Great
Mass
School was
Driver as
crazy.
backup. Yeah, you have Mass Driver as backup as well.
Yeah, this was an insane hand.
Yeah, Book doesn't
Wow,
do
that
anything to the Panda.
This is why he just ignored these goats, was because he had, like, the absolute nuts.
He could have provision. Matt Uber needs emergency provisions here.
I like this. You gotta try. Ah, never lucky. That can't find anything relevant. Yeah.
He's gonna provisions is why, but I think it's still gonna be game. And then book the Senshi? No.
Yeah, all 3
So,
of them.
up to 38, take 28, and the Mass Driver is not lethal.
So it is enough to keep him alive. Wow.
Yeah, he's alive at 200. Of course, Operation X will not deal the last 800. Or at least not the last 4.
This
that could
cracker's
be-
keeping
All this
Matt
tech-
Uber alive.
All Mad Uber could need is just this one more turn, too. He just saw 2 new cards, can see a 3rd new card. Monster
Yeah, I'm
Gates-
not even sure who's favored from here.
Monster
Do you
Gates
attack here with Senshi?
and,
No, he
Monster
doesn't
Gates and
attack.
Reasonings.
There's a
Yep.
gate.
Wow, this is an absurd game.
T-Mock would be nuts.
For sure.
Sangan,
just
not so
Sangan.
much.
I mean, if he monster gates the Sangan, he could
Or-
do something. He could tribute summon the Sangan.
Tribute for a
There should be
Jinzo
someone
would
over the
great.
Sangan. Panda's
So-
at 23, right?
He milled Pot and Graceful off of that.
So Panda is lethal. Matt Uber needs an answer this turn. Wow, I can't believe Matt Uber survived the last turn. That was nice. Okay, Jinso. Wait, this keeps him in the game.
Oh yeah.
I think he's looking good now. You run over the Panda, right? Deal
You
100.
have to. You have to run over the Panda or you're just dead.
Yeah. And at that point, what are you dead to? Like cat?
You're dead to cat, you're dead to a Panda up the top.
Sure.
What's the Panda at? 23?
Yep.
Is that what people are taught at Dual Academy? Panda math?
He did
Goes
not,
for the
he did not kill the Panda.
And not attack Panda. Why?
smells like trap cards. No, wait, there's a Jinso.
Yeah, it
Huh.
he must have Book of Moon.
But,
Oh, that's
oh,
a
nice.
life point gain.
Oh, that was insane.
So if Operation X had summoned a
Panda swords. Oh my god.
if he had summoned a Panda instead of one of the Dust Wombats, he would have won, right?
I think so.
He might only
I mean,
have
it's
one
hard
Panda
to
in the
say how
deck.
the game would have played out, right?
No, I mean, I think with the same exact cards that he had, it would have.
Yeah,
been
no,
game.
but Matuber would maybe not have responded in the same way.
he either would have attacked with the goat. He probably would have just end phased the goats if he had done that.
Yeah, I still think he end phased the goats there.
It probably would have worked out better for Operation X. I agree.
But yeah, you're right. It's not 100% because something.
Yeah, I
What,
don't want
what would
to
he
go
have
that far.
taken? He would have taken at least 16. If he gets 2 pandas, right? Maybe he just gets the 1 panda and wombat.
The one panda would have been
2,000 more damage.
48, maybe?
28 more damage, right?
48 total. Or 28 if the panda.
This is assuming if he doesn't block any of the attacks, because he can just like attack with panda and then flip goat and see what he does, right? Because the panda's already like the panda attack already got absorbed.
Right.
Unless you just attack with panda last.
Yeah, the panda is always attacking last. So that would be either 4800 damage or 2800. And that's going to be enough.
And then Mass Driver just comes out, hits for an extra 16.
And then the secret
Or
barrel.
an extra 12.
Yeah, maybe that was the decisive decision this game.
Even instead of the Stein, and he would have had, if he brought out a panda, and he would have had 5,000 more life points right now.
Well, I like the Stein because he did have he set Mirror Force and Scapegoat, so he did make a decent play with the Stein.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
just-
I
that
think yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with this. Stein into Senshi, that was nice.
Yeah,
But yeah, did
right.
miss the panda, as you were saying from
And
the
now
very beginning, Scully.
for Char. Now
What?
this could backfire. This could backfire.
I mean, there wasn't any way it
Oh wow.
like
Is that enough
Wow.
monsters for Mass Driver to do it? What's he need?
no, he needs 4.
Right, but the Rescue Cats, if
5?
he has targets,
Oh yeah.
he needs 5.
if
Wait,
if he has
the
targets for
true
Rescue Cats,
the tuner is countered by the threatening roar.
that doesn't matter though.
He's got Mass Driver.
All he needs is targets for Cat in deck, but he might not have them.
Oh, right. But yeah, you need 5 monsters. And
He needs
Matthew,
4.
any disruption?
I'm looking at Operation Exits. I'm like, what?
Well, there's a BLS.
Oh yeah, I was also
Let's
looking
get
at
them.
Operation X's life points. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
So Matuber can't summon BLS right now,
No
and
lights.
it doesn't have any monster in play for reasoning or for a monster gate. I mean, could play reasoning. Has the threatening roar for the giant Trunade. Demock not relevant. This is very complicated. Maybe Matt could lose from here. I don't think so though.
I don't know. I was just doing terrible commentary thinking that Matt Uber had 1600,
Yeah.
so I don't want to add
Okay.
anything else to it.
So if
Okay,
you just
Let's say the
If he
cat
just
can
sets
get
it there.
double panda. But that's... Yeah, I can't imagine he runs 4 more beasts.
well, he's got rats, so he could like cat for 2.
2
cat
panda,
for 2
1 wombat.
pandas. He needs to like. He needs
Mrs.
to double
Gradient?
cat. He needs to double cat and have another monster.
So what do you call here? 2? No?
Like 4. No,
4.
you can't. No, you don't call 4.
You don't put the crane in the graveyard,
Yeah,
cool.
you don't want the crane in the graveyard.
But
so you
there's a
don't call
monster
4.
gate. There's a monster gate.
7.
It's gonna
Oh,
be.
he was able to Fusilier.
It's gonna
That's
be
nice, I like
it's gonna
this.
be Spell Canceller. Nope, he called it
Wow! Wow!
Yeah, this is correct from Operation X, because that's your only good outcome. Because all the lights are awful for you.
right. You could have called 8.
Why?
Demox in hand.
Can they get the
Demo-
Fusilier?
Demox in hand, that's right. So yeah, that was a good call.
Yeah, nice. I think Operation X has made quite a few nice plays this game. Would love to ask them what they thought about the panda versus the wombats earlier. Definitely could be that they see something or saw something that we didn't, that we were missing. Regardless, very complicated game so far.
The panda could have been in their hand and no more in the deck.
Yeah, sure. Cool. True.
Because you have to side
And-
kind of weird when you side into the cat stuff.
Yeah, I've been toying with it some. Not a lot though. And I don't know what the standard
All right, this is
package is.
Operation X's time now. See if he can find lethal here.
I mean,
Is
you
he gonna
lead
fire
with
this gun on board?
you lead with True Nade. They chain Threatening Roar. And then you somehow try to get 5 monsters into play and win.
He could draw the last Justice. He could have Ring.
I mean, Operation X could win from here. It's definitely plausible.
Yeah, it is.
I think he needs... Oh no.
That's not...
That's not it.
Wow.
He definitely doesn't have targets left in the deck.
He
But,
just doesn't have targets for Cat left.
but Matt Uber
Man.
wouldn't have necessarily known that, so you could have at least made him burn the True Nade, and then you can answer the swords with a spell and trap removal card that you can't answer the True Nade with. Right?
So why didn't we trade our True Nade for the Threatening Roar?
That's what
Because we didn't want to reset the swords, right?
right, but the swords you can answer with a spell and trap. Now you just told Matt Uber, I don't have lethal in deck, but because I didn't play my True Nade.
But this way you can wait out the swords, then trade True Nade for Threatening Roar, and then attack for lethal.
So he just doesn't
Yeah.
have Mylisis in the deck.
That's
That or
true
he
too.
just has
But that is optimistic, but maybe that's your best shot. Because Matt Uber can't do much right now. We have Monster Gate,
Probably has lightning.
DMOC, DLS.
He might have Lightning Vortex in deck.
Yeah, but not in hand.
And I bet he's got some draw cards set.
He still hasn't seen a Crane yet. He's like... It's more likely for him to draw a Crane now. He had 11 cards in deck and probably access to 2 or 3 Cranes.
Depends if he kept them in at all.
I mean, I think Operation X.
I feel like you'd still keep him in as your light, right?
I think a
But
one
that
of
doesn't
Crane
seem crazy.
makes sense. But I think Operation X makes the. He gives himself a shot to win this way by not playing the True Nade. Because I think he
gives
just has
himself a shot to
to.
lose.
No,
I think he just
you're
has
right.
to hope to get absurdly lucky.
You're right. Waiting the turn with the True Nade makes sense.
Okay, so there's the call. You would imagine Matt Uber can make something out of this with the Monster Gate.
Well, he's getting Jinzo. So he might have like a Snatch. No, Snatch is gone.
Hand is a DMOC BLS Monster Gate.
He's gonna monster.
Plus
Gate.
1 unknown.
Yeah, it just doesn't respect the back row. Doesn't need to be anything.
Hits the Crane. This is gonna draw a card. That's 4 cards left. And I've.
And does Matt Uber know his bottom card from?
Yeah, I think he does. I
It
think
hasn't-
he does.
The deck hasn't shuffled, right? Did it shuffle for
Cor-
Sangan
I
after
think
that?
you. Yeah.
I think it shuffled
I don't
for
think
Sangan
so.
after that. Sangan's
Oh,
farther
yeah.
in the grave.
No, you're correct, Scully. It did shuffle.
Yeah. You're right. No, wait. You're not. Housekeeping was played after the Sangan.
Wouldn't it the Sangan be before it in the graveyard then?
Oh, I'm looking at the graveyard upside down.
It's okay. I looked at the life points upside down. This is not
Yeah.
gonna be our commentary.
this is
This is not gonna be our
this is a tricky
commentary
game.
highlight reel.
Wow, I've never done that before. Look at the graveyard upside down.
Premature. Okay, great.
So now you go into Jinzo, you tribute summon DMOC, and somehow you win, right?
Does Matt Uber have a True Nade of their own? No, they
Yeah,
could.
he does. He does. So does DMOC get like a graceful and then you draw your vortex? Is that the line? Or what are we going for? Hmm.
He's got a provisions left. He's got a housekeeping left. Could have
think you
some
gotta play
other
to
traps
win.
left.
Yeah, but graceful is like
Got a reasoning left.
75% to hit your vortex, right? That's a
Have
good
we
shot.
seen Vortex from him? He's got Megamorph left.
Scully, you think there's a vortex, right?
He sides it. I don't know if he brought it in.
Maybe not. And they probably wasn't considering a bunch of cats in defense mode.
He can get back Snatch Steal. Bring me the
Get-
Jinzo back.
Get back premature.
Wow.
Oh wow.
I mean, that's fine.
But does that matter?
That doesn't matter. It matters.
I
if
think
he-
it does. I think his hand is Megamorph, or he has Megamorph somewhere, and he had the BLS, and the plan was to summon BLS and Megamorph it. I guess just summoning BLS to begin with would have been fine, because you just
Okay.
attack over another one and attack the
Yeah.
game.
BLS plus Jinzo was pretty much deterministic.
Yep. So that's a good trio.
Nice. Very nice.
He could have Good Goblin Housekeeping in response, right? And just tried to draw a card before the Jinzo came out.
Yeah, that's possible.
So,
he does have one good goblin at least left, right? Yeah.
but I mean, at this point, you just run over the cat and the rat and pray. But you're so low. Oh, this is so close.
He could still have two pandas in the deck.
Well, I think you want to Demock attack the rat. To banish
You have
the
to
rat.
Demock attack the rat.
Okay, so this is what's gonna happen, and Operation X gets another draw. We know Operation X has Trunid, we know Matt Uber has a Threatening Roar set, and a BLS in hand.
Well, he can't activate the Threatening Roar because of the Jinzo now.
Wow, that's absurd.
Yeah, there was a lot of crazy interactions this game.
Wow, this game
This
is...
has been so insane.
yeah, for sure. Upside down graveyards.
Matt could still have a Provisions, too. So he could, like, Provisions the rest of his back row away when he tries to attack with a Panda.
Oh, he's
Book
got
of
the
Moon on the
book.
Jinzo.
I
Wow.
love it.
So I don't think
Because the other
Incredible
Threatening
play.
Roar is 5.
so I don't think he's got a provisions then. But
That is so unintuitive. Most players would just not see that, I don't think, but... Yeah, gonna have
There's
to
a
force
Trunid.
it.
There's a Threatening Roar. Let's see if Operation X can put 2 more monsters into play.
Well, Rescue Cat and then another monster.
he could
That would be enough.
or a monster big enough to attack one of these tokens to deal
He
300,
can't
right?
Threatening Roar.
Oh yeah.
Threatening Roar.
So a lightning vortex of his own.
Oh,
Lightning
wow,
Vortex
Lightning
is
Vortex.
scaringly close.
What if you activated Token Thanksgiving as Operation X?
That'd be wild too.
So, what are the plausible ways to win? Of course, the third desserts.
Here
Oh,
comes Rescue
cat has
Cat.
targets.
Oh
So-
no, he doesn't have targets.
Oh, the
He's
misclick.
trolling.
Oh man.
Oh, that's beautiful. Trying to bait the concession. Wait, what?
He does have the targets. Okay.
So, he's one normal summon from winning. But if he had it, surely he would have gone for it already, right? Oh, he has it!
He had
That's the
tried.
game! Wow!
Wow. Yeah. Game in a few different ways.
Oh my gosh. What an insane game.
Scully, what are the other ways?
Tribe discard. Deal 900.
Oh, nice.
And
Yeah,
then
he
Mass
didn't need to
Driver.
activate the Rescue Cat.
You don't want to do it in the wrong sequence. I
Well,
guess
Mass
that's
Driver
what
just
matters.
fire the gun and shoot him for 1200.
And now Tribe kill the beasts.
I would have just fired the gun. But
Wow, that was
this
nice.
also works. It's
Great finish.
insane. Great play from both of them.
Yeah, I agree. That was great to watch. Wow, Ghost Format is so cool.
Neither of these decks like considered to be like the best decks like 2 years ago either, and have like won Worlds, and Met Uber's topped like probably like 11 tournaments with it.
Yeah, that's when I was started. That's when I started playing 2 years ago, and yeah, these decks they were not considered to be any good,
Is
but here we are.
JCVD versus Nice Boy? They are just starting right now.
Sure.
John Claude.
Perfect timing. So is that Nice Boy on the picture?
Perhaps.
I've heard nice guys often wear those hats. And he is called Nice Boy, so it would be fitting. Does shoot. Let's see if JCVD writes out a hand for us. I got my notepad ready.
JCVD has been playing Goat Control in the last couple of tournaments that he's played, and has been doing pretty decent with them, getting far with Goat Control. Deck that
Nice.
people have been writing off as of late.
I think a lot of the stronger players are starting to show that it doesn't matter so much what they play, they just win no matter what.
So we got Breaker, Upstart Goblin, or just Break, it looks like. Or it could be Break. Or it could be Breaker. Upstart Goblin, Nobleman across out, Koichi, and Magician of Fate. And we're sending back Blackluster Soldier.
There's the Goblin. The standard play here is to just set your Dekoichi.
Yeah, I would set the Koichi. If you could set your Magician of Fate, if you really wanted to get your Upstart Goblin back and just have the light graveyard first, try to cycle it, but it's probably way better to set the, especially when you're looking at a Sangan, just set the Dekoichi.
Koichi, of course.
Yeah, Magician of Faith is just way too strong. You don't want to get that Nobleman.
Yeah, and as you were saying, Dekoichi very good against Sangan. Of course, Raigeki Break didn't have any great discard fodder before the Upstart Goblin was played, and unless the Upstart Goblin found a Sinister Serpent, probably still doesn't. Sangan is just gonna switch to defense in fear of the Dekoichi.
It does look like he has an out to it as well. Now, I mean, it could flip it up and have Faith here and get the draw that way.
Yeah, but I think this turn is gonna start with the Dekoichi flipping, most likely. Of course, JCVD did see that there was no Heavy Storm, but of course, after this Dekoichi flips, if it is a Dekoichi, that means Nice Boy has seen 3 new cards since the Dust Shoot resolved, which does mean there's a plausible chance he has found a Heavy Storm. But it was the Faith. Cool.
Thank you guys for the Prime subs, Team Bones. So John Claude has been the one player this year really so far pushing Goat Control. We've seen, I believe, a top 8 finish or top 4 with a Goat Control from John Claude.
I don't know if it was top 4. It might have been in the last Patreon that he got top 4 with it.
But we've
just
seen
missed out on the invite.
Multiple good runs with some innovative Goat Control techs. Like
some
Dark
Nice Boy
Magician
there,
of Chaos.
Playing around Dust Shoot.
Yeah, end phase now for Nice Boy. We're gonna see JCVD think they want to flip up Goat. They could have flipped up Goat and then use meta on their turn, take that face down.
Yeah, perhaps a bit of a tell from JCVD, or perhaps a bluff. Sangan gonna try to run over the Faith here. Of course, a book would not be particularly great with only cycle.
And you could book it and then just get your upstart back. I mean, then you're just drawing a lot.
Yep.
That's not too bad, but you're using a Book of Moon just to draw a card. When you
So
have
here's the
deco
decoy
already
finally.
set, you can do it this way, like use it to reset the deco and get that card. You don't want to give them the extra 1,000, I don't think.
Also, you could be in a position now where the Dekoichi dominates the field and perhaps demands an answer from JCVD in the form of a battle trap, and in those scenarios, a book is often devastating.
Yeah, I'm gonna elect not to attack though. Doesn't want to turn the Sangan on, put it in the graveyard, go get like Signature Serpent.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Scenario that he can use it with. I mean, I think it's alright. You know they're not killing it. They have to put another guy on the board.
1480k is quite a bet. I like attacking with it. But of course, they did put the Upstart Goblin in their deck, so that's clearly not the preferred game plan. This means that they could tribute summon a Thunder Dragon to get a Decoich in the graveyard and then go for a Chaos Sorcerer. Of course, that would be massive for JCVD if they had the Torrential. I like just applying pressure with the 2 Dekoichi here. I still don't
I don't see, especially if you have the Regeki break, I don't see a reason to summon Thunder Dragon just yet. Like, these Dekoichis haven't been noblemen, so they're gonna go to the graveyard.
And also, they're just, like, they're just good. The bodies, they're just good. 1400 attackers? Like, that wins games. Yeah, demand an answer. I like this.
Yeah, decided to attack now. Have to. Not doing it last turn.
Dekoichi, of course, the best card in Goat format.
I wouldn't go that far.
You wouldn't, but Lucas would. So what cards does John Claude still know from Nice Boy?
Regeki break.
Nobleman,
and
Regeki break.
And what was her stop saying again?
Serpent? I believe. Goes for the Thunder Dragon. Wow. So,
now
Nice Boy
turned
didn't want to
on.
commit another card to, or any other card to the field, so decided to slightly upgrade the Decoich into a Thunder Dragon, while also putting a Dark into the graveyard, which could be useful for future turns.
Both players still with a lot of cards, though.
For sure. But this slight point of pressure for Nice Boy is very valuable. Does force the JCVD to act first. And well, the one thing that rivals beating down with a Dekoichi, that would be beating down with a Thunder Dragon. I do love beating down with a Thunder Dragon. Of course, I would rather not tribute a Dekoichi for it, but I'll allow it.
See, another card in the back for JCVD. No
Yeah.
Regeki break over Nice Boy. I mean, I don't think you do it just yet.
Yeah, no, you save it.
And here's 3,000
JCVD
coming
not
in, but
respecting.
Mirror Force.
So is this where the book comes down? No book on the Dekoichi? What a shame.
I feel like you're very fine with that because Thunder Dragon not really, like, it's just a vanilla guy, and you already got the value out of the deco, so you're fine with just trading those cards off.
Yeah. That's a great trade. That's what I love about the Koichi and Thunder Dragon.
Now this Breaker's gonna pick up a Torrential Tribute. So
Yeah.
2 Power Traps gone already from JCVD, and Nice Boy is just sitting on a bunch of cards.
And also a loaded graveyard, right? Triple dark, triple light.
What did do? I forget what Sangan searched. Was
Serpent,
it the
I believe.
Sinister? Okay.
I actually didn't pay attention, but there was a serpent in the card viewer on the left for me.
Then it was likely Sinister Serpent.
Yeah, I don't know how else it would have gotten there, so yeah. So, Nice Boy sets a monster. Of course, Heavy Storm Triple Chaos Monster would not quite be lethal, but would be quite close.
Man, this game is very different from the last game we watched, huh?
For sure.
I
Love
really,
this strategic battle.
I really like watching JCVD play. There's been a lot of like moves that I've seen him do that like I didn't think I wouldn't have thought of, and like just small little card choices in the deck that I think are pretty different from like the standard GOAT format, like super strict plays and builds. And I think that's been working to like help catch opponents off guard and sneak in wins.
Yeah, I think that's very important, not only following the trends and doing what everyone else is doing, because that's not the way to get an edge.
No, like you don't see any like new player just suddenly use like the cookie cutter Chaos Turbo deck and win these tournaments.
Yeah, not the way to get an edge, that's for sure.
Gravekeeper Spy on Nice Boy's side.
Ah, I love beating down with Spy. So nice. No Mirror Force to worry about, no Tribute to worry about.
You are
Hot
playing
Goes
Great.
for the
against
pot of greed.
a GOAT control deck though, so there can be goats. We think it's GOAT control, I guess. We don't know for sure. He could have.
Yeah, we're still not sure.
I wanna mention, I like the sequencing there. It's a nice touch, using the Spy before the pot of greed.
Gotta do it.
A lot of people draw pot of greed, just throw it onto the field, and then they draw their Spy. And complain about how unlucky they got, but Nice Boy played around it. And there's the goats.
Yeah, finally.
But I feel like Nice Boy is quite far ahead here, so it's time for JCVD to make something happen.
I feel like it's realistic to believe that face down is either Faith or Deco at this point. So now, like, JCVD wants to activate the meta and take it here.
Sure.
Because that's going to try to
sense.
deny the flip, and that flip's going to be much better now that
So-
you can, like, verify what it is.
No book is flipped?
A notebook from either side, okay. Wouldn't have mattered anyway because there was a solemn judgment in the back for JCVD.
Interesting. So now both storms are gone.
Hit a Storm or Dicky Break and Nobleman on Nice Boy's side. So those were the 2 cards that JCVD still knew about. We know that there's a Thunder Dragon still just chilling in the hand.
Could it be that Nice Boy is just clogged on monsters in hand?
Yeah, you could just have a bunch of Chaos and just, you don't want to summon that out when there's nothing to do, especially when you're facing down 3 back rows. One of them that you know is Scapegoat, so it's like, what, you summon your Chaos into the Goat and then just get sucked up by Thousand Eyes?
So, if that is the case, then if JCVD has to start committing Metamorphosis or other more committal cards to the board, then we could start getting a flurry of exchanges here turn by turn, and then those Chaos Monsters in Nice Boy's hand would be very good. I like this.
You're gonna see taking the Spy. You could crash Spy here.
You could. Could also
This
run
feels
over the
like-
set, but I like crashing the Spy. Of course, Nobleman would be nice here. Also still has the normal summon. Could still set something. Oh, Abyss
There's the
Surgeon.
whale.
Nice. I like this. I like this a lot. Especially if it is the case that Nice Boy has a few normal summons already clogged in their hand.
The tech whale is coming out for JCVD. We've seen it a couple times actually on his side, and it's been pretty powerful.
Know what else is cool now too? Like, if JCV does have like the Suki, he can just get a goat off the board, and then turn the Suki back on with the Abyss Sinister.
Yeah.
Nice.
It also makes it awkward because like these are 2 threats that Nice Boy has to out now.
I mean, he could just
And,
pass.
like,
Well,
He could just pass.
you could just pass and have JCVD clear the 1000 dice for you. You could also drop Chaos Sorcerer, banish the 1000 dice, and claim that's good enough. If you bounce it, I'll just play it again next turn. Or you could play like double Chaos Monster. So there are definitely options here. I think I like just dropping a Chaos Sorcerer, banishing the 1000 dice if Nice Boy has the Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah, that's pretty clean move. You got enough life points to do stuff like that.
Especially if you do have some back row. Just oh, okay, this is nice. That's like a 3-for-1 if this works out.
Does he have Sinister?
I think your math could be off on that one.
I mean,
I could be off on it. I'm not known for my math skills, so.
Well, he could snatch.
well, you get rid of 2 threats and you gain 1 threat
Yeah,
for 1 card. So that's a 3-for-1 in my book.
say 2-for-1.
Huh?
He's getting rid of Thousand Eyes and Abyss.
And you get the threat
With
because you
snatch
get an
too.
1800 1000 dice.
Yeah.
Not good enough?
It's good enough. I mean, it's not permanent.
2.5.
But yeah,
Whatever.
2.5 is
Likely you'll
even
just
more-
triple summon the
even more
Thunder
fair.
Dragon.
I think he's thinking on a solemn here.
Could be.
Flex not to.
So you equip the Abyss Soldier, you
MS
triple summon Thunder Dragon, and you start the beatdown.
MST this, so then the Abyss gets equipped, and now you have a beater.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Even then, you could wait and have a Nice Boy clear. Wait, when Nice Boy would triple summon the Thunder Dragon.
No, you MST the snatch once you
Yeah,
play
I
this.
understand. I was just thinking what happens if you wait,
Oh, if
and
you wait. Yeah.
that's not good. Okay, so JCVD had a slight connection issue there. Decides attack before dropping the Thunder Dragon. Makes sense, good sequencing.
He might not even drop it.
Yeah, sure. If you're clogged on normal summons, you might just want to set.
Well, it's
Oh,
not clogged
but
on
he
anything,
was
it's
holding
clogged
cards
on
in
all the
hand.
threats. Well, because he had the
That's
heavy
it.
storm face down, so why would he commit more to the board?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So what I think happened is they set the Storm and the Nobleman out of a lack of options, and then just drew back row after back row after that, and didn't want to set them. So why are we thinking in end step? Are we bluffing?
Could just be lag like JCPD has, but you might want to book a moon end phase. I mean, you probably could have booked earlier if you were going to book in the first place, but then that forces the Chaos Monster to come down, so... I mean, it doesn't have to necessarily be a Chaos Monster, it could just be like a normal summon to attack over the 1000 Night Restrict. But this does get awkward, because now this Snatch Steal is on the 1000 Eyes, and it's like something that you might have to out yourself. Your Heavy Storm's already gone.
He's got the Thunder Dragon.
I'm talking about JCVD.
Yeah.
He's got to out it on his end, even though that it's his own 1000 Night Restrict.
And it's fairly plausible that Nice Boy has found a Book of Moon by now. Yeah,
Nice
this
Boy
is
can
a
just
good game.
Put it off at any time. But Nice Boy doesn't need to.
You know,
Both players.
even though
Yep.
JCV hasn't used like Pot and Graceful yet, he's used a lot of the good cards that you want to draw off Pot and Graceful.
Yeah. But early Mirror Force and Torrential
So this is gonna hit a Thunder Dragon, but perhaps that's not an issue. Nice boy thinking. Do they have something relevant here?
Duo or
Uh,
solemn?
You were Regeki Break? That doesn't seem that good though.
Judgment, Regeki Break, Dust Tornado. Judgment.
Solomon, okay.
Wow, Solemn to protect a random card plus a Thunder Dragon.
And JC does, I think, play like 2 solemns in previous builds.
Yeah.
But could this be a concession to the fact that they need discard fodder?
Well, you're keeping the option of turning off this Thousand Eyes, which could mean turning on a Magician of Faith for Pot of Greed.
That's also very true.
And you're keeping it most likely a Chaos Monster in your hand
Yeah.
as well.
I think it's a pretty good solemn there.
Here's another Metamorphosis. I think you just take the face down.
Yeah, I would think so as well. If that's
Makes
bait,
a lot of sense to me.
I mean, you just telegraph that it's not bait, kind of, with that solemn on the duo.
Yeah, now I think you might have to Regeki Break this if you're a nice boy. You could wait.
Yeah,
Regeki
Regeki breaks-
break, right?
We don't know any cards.
Well,
but
one was Heavy Stormed away, but I would think if you're going to Solemn and keep a Thunder Dragon in your hand, you have a discard trap to pair it with. And confirming
Yeah, but
with
it
the
also
flip that
could
it is
be-
Magician of Faith.
to out the Thousand Eyes, as Scully said earlier.
Now these Thousand Eyes are just going to look at each other for a second.
I would think discarding anything, even if you keep the Thunder Dragon in hand, is worth it to stop this Faith from being taken here.
Well, how do you flip it without the Thunder Dragon?
So discard not Thunder Dragon, and then
So you
next
discard 2 real cards?
discard 1 real card with the Regeki break, and then you get
Well,
back.
if he's got a Chaos, you can just do this and then...
Okay, yeah, if you had the Regeki break, then for sure you answered the Thousand Eyes. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
agree.
what I'm saying.
I thought you were discussing the duo.
No.
Yeah. So this is a strong spot. Of course, JCVD is kept healthy by Snatch Steal and a couple of Upstart Goblin activations. So no serious threat to the life total just yet, but a very strong board position and starting to accumulate some card advantage as well.
Yeah, one more set to the back row as well for Nice Boys. So Thunder Dragon left in hand. Pot of Greed.
Pot of Greed, good card.
Like Scully was saying, a lot of the cards that you want to draw off of Pot of Greed are gone for JCVD. See what combination he can draw now. Get back in this game.
So Serpent Metamorphosis comes to mind, but as Scully was saying, 2 Metamorphoses are gone already.
Yeah, Serpent's not... Did he use a Graceful yet? Graceful would be pretty good here.
Graceful Serpent, that's another good combination.
A light monster. You could also do Tribe. Tribe would be great. Gets rid of both.
Tribe would be excellent.
Oh yeah, that would be fantastic.
So Tribe Serpent.
Hey, right on time.
Oh, he
Nice
has.
call.
We know he has Serpent.
Think
Alright.
about this one. If he Solemns this, Ring of Destruction is live.
I still think JC might have a solemn set. Because it hasn't been a
Could
book. It could be another copy of Goat.
Well, we'll find out now.
Could be Call or Preemie.
Wow. So if that, yeah, now you're in danger of Ring, as you were saying, Maces.
We'll Ring, and then you target something, and they can just respond with your Geki Break, targeting your own guy. Snatch Steal now. Gonna try to take this Chaos Sorcerer from Nice Boy.
And it was good that
See
Nice
how-
Boy put the Sorcerer in defense, because otherwise JC could have went like Snatch Steal and rammed into the Sorcerer and then equipped it. Not that
Yeah.
that would have been like the best play ever, but it would have been an option.
Yeah, no, that's
That
a
he did
nice thought.
prevent.
And he's gonna let it go through. So not gonna elect to Geki Break Snatch Steal.
Also no book.
And this could be turning on a third Faith once that Thousand Eyes is off the board too, though. And a third Faith
Yeah.
could be Snatch Steal again.
Thinking now, you want to Book a Moon this, maybe? He's
Wait,
gonna
what?
Book a Moon it.
You book now to reset the Thousand Eyes.
That's not the best
So-
book, because now he can summon Serpent and attack over the Thousand Eyes.
Yeah, still doesn't use a normal
Oh
summon.
no, he did. He got Solemn, not his normal summon.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yep. So this is nice.
So that is a good Book of Moon.
And you gain the 1000 from the Snatch steal, so that's also nice.
Because his other option was Book of Mooning the Sorcerer, which would have just... I mean, he could have done that, because if you Book of Moon the Sorcerer, then you still have the Tribute Summon your Thousand Eyes play, and then you can flip your other set card and flip over the Sorcerer, and Mirror Force and Torrential are gone already. So all of that would have been clean.
Book of Moon
Yeah,
now targeting the
But this
Chaos
also looks
Sorcerer.
good.
Right, no, I'm saying if Nice Boy should have booked his Sorcerer, this has worked out worse because he didn't.
Flip it back up. Now you can attack the Thousand Eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he had booked the Sorcerer, he would have been in a better spot.
Yeah. I mean, it's so rare that you don't book your Sorcerer when it gets Snatch stolen. And almost always it was correct to do it anyway.
It doesn't have an answer to the Faith, though.
But is it a Faith?
Yeah, it could be a bluff. But...
It is a Faith. So you grab that Pot of Greed, or the Snatch.
Asking for target, so the summon is resolved. Or the summon is successful.
He's gonna Grave Robber it.
Grave Robber would be insane, right?
He's gonna disappear it.
So you set the card before the pot to play around the Dust Shoot.
If only we had Mystical Wrath panel.
I
Nice
was
boy
naming
claims.
legal cards.
I
It's
said
not
if
a-
only we had it.
So, I guess Chaos Monster would be the cleanest out here.
Snatch is gone. Oh, Suki.
Ooh. Nice. At this point, you could leave the Sorcerer there, but very scary with the low life total. But
more
Nice Boy
sets
didn't
now.
find any better option.
No Nobleman
Of
yet
course.
from JC.
True,
Could top
but...
on here.
Oh!
That's what I was
Game.
thinking, that he had Ring, but... And no out from Nice Boy.
So that was a game where both players had lots of cards, lots of decisions, lots of options, and they played out their cards, and
That ring was there
Ace DVD
forever.
ended up on top. That was nice.
It was there for a really long time, and then he also, like, he could have did it last turn. I guess he wanted to just, like, give his opponent a chance, but I was thinking that, like...
After those books were used, just use it.
Yeah. Because then, like, he has to have Regeki Break at that point, but I guess you're never answering the Faith to begin with, so why give them, like, a chance to find an out?
No, but I think it's fair to wait until end step.
But he could
But
have done
he
it
was...
before Nice Boy drew.
He could have did it, yeah, before he even drew off a
Yeah,
Pot of
but
Greed.
the
And the Pot
books
of Greed
are
could have
always
found
going
more
to
Book of
be
Moons,
to
right?
be set during
I
the
don't
end
remember how
phase.
many books were left. There might have been only, like... There might have been 2 books gone.
I think it's fair to wait, because if there is a Regeki break, then that's quite a blowout. So you want that to happen.
The last face down had to be Regeki Break. Like,
Yeah, but you
or
want
he
that
just
to
would've
happen
been
as
dead.
late as possible, because you want the Sorcerer to
No,
wall for a turn.
I think he should have did it on his own turn. Because
Yeah.
with all that sequencing that happened with the Book of Moons and stuff, if there was a Regeki break, it would have been used on that Snatch deal within like all those Book of Moon flippings to like get back his own monster while set. So instead he gave Nice Boy the chance to draw like double Book of Moon, set one, keep one in hand, end phase Book of Moon.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Because we don't know how many books Nice Boy's on.
Not likely that that was going to happen, but a little safer of a play I think would have been to ring it on your own turn.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's fair. But I do think there's a case to be made.
Book of
So
Moon
what's
now is
going
gonna
on
pick
here?
up the
Why was your
Breaker.
book? Okay, book on the breaker, right. So now you flip the coin, you win the game. Spy also works.
I don't necessarily think you win the game. Nice Boy was,
No, of
was
course
up
not.
a lot in card advantage, but
But
lost that
it's
last
not
one.
still great. Oh,
Reaper's pretty nice.
that's disgusting.
Be a shame if that hits Sinister.
Sure would.
Creature
Oh,
swap. Good one.
cool.
Probably not the best card in JCVD's hand, but, you know, it could have been unlocked later on in the game.
Yeah, doesn't look great in this spot, right? But as you're saying, very powerful effect when set up. So nice by considering what to set. A lot of the time you're gonna want to set a book in a situation like this. Storm.
Yeah, just gonna trade it.
So why do you think here?
He might have a combination of cards that'll let him make a push. Forces the second Book of Moon.
I was thinking, why would you ever want to book the Reaper? I don't know. So that's a good trade for Nice Boy. And I think Nice Boy has a decent advantage here. DD Warlord
Warlady
is
is
a
gonna
clean
eat.
answer, Bo. And
Snatch. I don't like
trades
that.
for the Reaper. I think it's
Yeah,
fine.
he just traded 1-for-1 for a bunch of fair cards, and now still down like 2 cards versus Nice Boy.
Gotta start
Have to find a way to get rid of Spy. Spy can just sit there and have Nice Boy collect more cards. Royal Decree, pretty nice versus the Chaos Turbo in the back row.
That's a way of getting a pseudo card advantage, if that can lock out the Turbo player from playing their traps.
You're not gonna attack into the face down Spy, doesn't need to trigger it again.
You could apply the logic that... Oh, never mind. Here's the mind control. Merchant.
There's Merchant.
Wow.
I think Merchant's stronger in Nice Boy's deck, actually. Just because you have the ability to like mill lights and darks for your Chaos.
Speaking of strong, Snatch still looks good
Snatch
here, right?
Steal is a great pickup. And it's also just great because we denied the Magical Merchant resolving for JCVD.
I mean, I think you just played the Snatch Steal, right?
You could. You know that it's not like a Mirror Force in the background. I mean, it could be the Mirror Force, but it's just whatever traps that JCVD might have aren't online right now, thanks to the Royal Decree. So, like, you only need to play around Book and Goat, most likely.
Yeah, and that's not a disaster. So,
no, not at all.
Also, I think JCVD, part of the reason why he wasn't attacking into the Spy before, is he wants this game to stall out, and for Nice Boy to perhaps draw a couple of trap cards that aren't live, and that way JCVD can catch up. And that's why I like going for the Snatch if I am a Nice Boy, because I want to trade off cards, such as right here, where the Snatch trades for the...
Oh no, I mean, he's up in cards, so... Your thought process makes sense.
Pressure.
Oh, they just weren't traps.
Cool.
So now the traps that are in the hand are online. Just give this back to you. Here you go.
So why do you main face the Typhoon? I don't understand.
Could be like a Solemn face down.
Fair. Good point. So we have the read that's a Solemn. Nice. Good job. So Tribe can out the Warrior Lady.
It's probably the best bet, and then you can just like flip up the Spy, attack the Merchant.
It could be that there are only 2 copies of Spy in the deck. I think that would make sense considering how this game has been.
Oh, and he had Sinister too.
That's nice. So yeah.
Yeah, not getting the third.
Or third, rather.
What if it was Gravekeeper's card? That'd been crazy. Whoa, Magician of Faith now. Is there a Dark in the Graveyard for JCVD? Yeah, there's Breaker, I think.
You get Snatch?
You can get Snatch, you can get Storm to get rid of the back row.
I like
Snatch. Yeah, that's probably the best and just single card to get. Because if you get Storm, you're relying on the top of your deck too much. You'd rather just have like a good card now that they're going to be forced to answer and then just play off the top.
I mean, if you get to steal the tribe, you will get rid of 2 bodies. Doesn't go for the snatch. That's interesting. Why? Why not?
Maybe they drew a second Faith and wants to get the Heavy Storm back.
Could be. So I still think you are correct that this, or that we are correct that the set is the judgment.
Yeah, it doesn't like he wants the Snatch to resolve, so might as well wait for something that can like deal with the back row. You can net advantage with another Faith.
Is that actually a bad outcome? Snatch training for Solemn? I guess you might want to pick a better spot.
Well, with the Sangan now, he can get Sinister, so we'll be able to use Tribe's effect to clear the Gravekeeper's spy.
Oh.
Or you can get Cyberjar. That's interesting.
Oh.
I mean, that reloads your hands, but it also gives Nice Boy 5 cards. So it doesn't really... Like, I feel like Morphic Jar would be a bit better than Cyber in this case. Just because it deals with Nice Boys, like, it resets the cards in hand for Nice Boy.
Sure, but rather than 6 to 3, you would be at whatever 5 plus 5 is. 11 to 8, which is a lot closer. Wow. Yeah,
Not
so that's
opting to
judgment.
attack.
100% that's a judgment. And JCVD should know this. Plays into it.
I mean, this could be what he wanted, though.
Yep.
Because he got 2 extra draws out of it. We have Snatch, so you can Snatch and then, like, knock the back row. Or knock the face down. Summon a guy and attack.
BLS?
BLS could do it.
Was that Cyberjar searched off Sangan?
Yeah.
So this is quite cool. I mean, Snatch is the only card we know of, and snatching the tribe is definitely a tempting option. But JCVD is thinking here, so obviously there are other options he has.
Yeah, I mean, like, if he had to go exactly like runner to deal with what's going on here, like, he needs, like, Nobleman exactly, but even then, he knows the Tsukiyomi is there, so you Nobleman first to confirm what it is, and then you can decide on your play, because you're going to Nobleman regardless, I think.
I still like Snatch. No, wait, I don't.
Yeah, Snatch just gets outed too easily now.
Well, that's not my problem. It's more that the tribe can't turn over the spy, and the spy can't turn over the tribe.
But he has Tsukiyomi in hand, so he just summons Tsukiyomi and sets the tribe.
Yeah, but I don't care. If tribe trades for the 2 bodies, that's good enough, but it doesn't even do that. So Nice Boy played around the Snatch here.
But he had a Tsukiyomi of his own!
This is nice. But he's gonna take 2300. At least. And if there's a Chaos Monster, are there Chaos Materials? There are not. There's no light. Nice Boy could have drawn a Thunder Dragon. But yeah,
if he draws Thunder Dragon, that's really good.
Best case scenario, you take 23 here if you JCVD.
Well, he's just going to attack.
Yeah, so that means he has another set. What?
No, he's going to play around Snatch.
Oh, that makes sense. That's nice. Because otherwise Snatch Tsukiyomi would actually put JCVD in an advantageous board position.
Yeah.
A Nice Boy perhaps not prepared to answer it.
Yeah, that could just be like Regeki Break in hand. Or set.
That could be... Sorry.
No min
That could be Tsukiyomi. What's the moth off the top? Okay. So Breaker Spy is lethal.
Yeah, this is game.
That's gonna be it. Wow, what a game! Nice.
Yeah, I mean, It took a while. I think Nice Boy had firm control there. JCVD did pick his spot though. Like with getting the Cyberjar over the Sinister Serpent to force that Solemn.
Yep.
Like it essentially forced that back row.
Yep.
No matter what it was, and then he was able to like set up for the next play. Just Nice Boy was able to draw the outs that he needed.
And I do think Nice Boy played very well around the information that was available to him. So yeah, well played from both sides, I think. And Nice Boy came out on top.
The Cyberjar was pretty good because it basically got JCVD 2 draws.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know though. Like I feel like Nice Boy could have been fine if he had the Solemn, just like attacking the Cyberjar, seeing what he got. I mean, yeah, it does give JCVD cards as well.
Well, think of it this way. What if JCVD never flips the jar and Nice Boy never attacks? Then eventually Nice Boy is gonna find an out.
Yeah.
So he kind of forces
overall.
JCVD to flip the jar. And then you get the option to Solemn it, which I think is advantageous. So I think Nice Boy played it correctly passing there. I think that was an intelligent play.
I'm just considering what else he could have possibly done.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting option. I agree. So, does shoot onto Nice Boy here from JCVD. Is he gonna write out the hand? Takes away Breaker, so the set card likely not to be Ring of Destruction. The Koichi Thunder Dragon knock, and I guess double upstart then? Let's see. Starts out with the Thunder Dragon. Of course, you want to do that before you play Upstart Goblins. There's a Nobleman, which they use before their Upstart Goblins in case of a spy. Also very nice sequencing. I like these small sequencing sequences.
It's Upstart Pot?
Oh, it was Upstart Pot. Cool.
That's even better.
That's really good, actually.
Starting to feel.
We know that we have the Koichi, so that's a very good set here.
Starting to feel like Trap Dust Shoot is getting less and less good against the Turbo decks as they pivot to playing more cards like Jara Greed and Upstart Goblin in the main. Just because, like, yeah, you can get their best card on the first turn, but then they'll just draw it back. Like it doesn't really stifle them as much. Like it would more stifle JCVD's deck because they don't really have that much draw power.
By the way, I really do think the Reaper attack for Nice Boy was interesting, because the only battle trap that JCVD is likely to live in is the Mirror Force, and outside of that there's only really Scapegoat that could block the attack profitably.
Yeah, it could have just had the decree down, so you just are like, oh, attack.
Because JCVD picked the Breaker, we're heavily suggesting that they didn't have a Scapegoat. So it was pretty much only Mirror Force that would punish the Reaper, and that's not really a bad trade, it's just, in that case, maybe you would rather set the Dekoichi. So I think that was a nice heads-up play for Nice Boy. Unfortunately, it didn't get rewarded.
I like it too. Because if, like, they have to answer the Reaper, if it connects, then they're just getting a card out of the hand.
Yeah, and there aren't very many possible cards that stops the Reaper from connecting, right?
Yeah. Now, though, taking out Dekoichi. Pretty nice for JCVD's side.
Unfortunate.
You know, there's just 2 Thunder Dragons hanging out in the hand, so there's...
Yep, that's
4 cards you have to worry about.
Just a set. So now JCVD has some momentum, of course. 1.5 card behind as of right now. Counting the next draw step as half a card. And that was just a tribe trying to bait out the Nobleman. But it can attack. It's a moth. That brings back the Pot of Greed. This is very good for Nice Boy. Nice Boy is in a great spot now.
Mind Crush. Pot of Greed. You could solemn the Pot of Greed. I don't think that's great.
Not the play you want to make, but
You might get hit with a solemn of your own, huh? Just gonna let it
well,
resolve.
you're in a rough spot either way. Pot did resolve, so Nice Boy has to find a way of clearing this board.
Looks like he found it in Chaos.
Let's see which kind it is. It is the Sorcerer, so that's gonna clear the tribe. Are we going to answer the set monster as well? Appears not, but could be solemn that I wouldn't be so scared of flipping.
Blind MST.
Hit the Regeki Break, that's nice, because that could have been used
That's
on
not
the
too
flip
bad.
monster. Maybe that was Nice Boy's plan, discarding Thunder Dragon to out it that way. Of course, Faith doesn't have any busted targets, only a Nobleman. Or a Typhoon, of course.
Yeah, I mean Typhoon could eat away at the back row if you have a.
Oh, it was a Sangan, so maybe it was unfortunate for JCVD to hit the Regeki Break.
Attacking the face down, this will hit a Sangan.
Okay.
This is actually fine because like you knew it couldn't have been. It couldn't have been a deco. You were taking a risk there because it could have been a spy.
But how do you protect your Sangan now?
You just give it to your opponent.
Doesn't sound very fun. Maybe it's Tsukiyomi? Maybe a ring?
No, just give it to your
Creature
opponent.
swap. That's very nice. Oh, that's what you meant. Cool.
I thought it was pretty obvious when he attacked the Sangan, but
Yeah. You're better
I
at
don't think you
Yu-Gi-Oh than
banish
me, that's
here.
for
You
sure.
could banish. I don't think banishing your own Sork, like the Sork now, is fine.
No, I think you just leave it.
Yeah, you leave it. You wanted it for a reason. Now you get to set a monster here.
That's
That's a set.
that's legal, right?
He set
Sangan was
Sangan
flipped.
last turn.
Sangan was flipped.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
flip
think
summoned
that's correct.
Sangan. Yeah, you can check the log.
Oh. Why isn't there a fast way of messaging the players that are in the game? Yeah, okay. The players worked it out. So, but you would imagine Nice Boy has an answer. And at that point, JCVD does not have a lot of resources left.
Two Thunder Dragons in hand, three cards that we don't know about. Snatch Steal, take it back.
That's strong. I would be tempted to, after a battle phase. No, yeah, this is nice. No, it
Yeah,
should
no,
be
'cause
from
you-
Thunder Dragon.
No, you'd search Tsukiyomi with your Sangan, so you just flip it down.
Oh, nice. I like this a lot. I forgot about the Tsukiyomi. Cool. Yeah, this is super clean. This is devastating.
And now another back row.
So you attack with the Tsukiyomi first.
We're gonna get this Cyber Jar work. Ooh, I was wrong. Magician of Fate. Still pretty decent, but there's not a lot that JCVD has in the graveyard. I don't think that it's good enough to get back. MST is not very strong here. Yeah, all these are just bad cards. Creature swap.
Yeah, I like the swap.
I mean, you have to have a monster now.
Yeah, you gotta play to win.
Wow.
Oh.
See you later.
JCVD is done. That was nice. Good game. Well played from both sides. I
Yeah,
think,
well played.
Nice Boy. He could argue just One, because of the deck matchups, I think the upstart goblins finding you Pot of Greed and Graceful Charity does put in a lot of work in these matchups. And of course, the Chaos Sorcerers.
Where are we gonna head to next?
Scully, are you there?
I'm here. We could do. Looks like CC versus Alice.
I don't
I'll
think
take a
they've
short break. I'll be right back.
started just yet. This is gonna be top 2 get invites, correct?
Yeah, I believe
Okay.
so. And I don't see that up yet either, so we could take a quick break.
Yeah, they're waiting
Out.
right now.
Yeah.
While we're waiting for this game to get started, if you guys at home watching want to get involved with our tournaments, play on our ladder, head on over to www.goatformat.com. Best resource on the net for Goat Format. Go ahead and join our Discord where we run these tournaments out of. And these tournaments specifically are for our Patreon members. So every month we run a Patreon exclusive tournament that awards invites to the World Championships as well as other prizes. So head on over to our Patreon as well, where you can sign up to get more exclusive content through there. And we have also just become affiliates with TCG Player. So if you are checking out on TCG Player, or you want to go buy some Goat Format cards on TCG Player, use the affiliate link on our website or in the description. I believe it's in the description below now. And
Yeah, it should be.
you don't
below.
even have. Yeah, every purchase that you make through that link, a portion of it will come back to us here at GoatFormat.com, so we can help run these tournaments again.
Yep, no extra cost to you guys if you do that. So if you are buying cards for any format or anything off TCG Player, much appreciated if you go to goatformat.com first, click on the TCG Player link on the right or the link here below. You'll see it in all of our videos and future videos, and on the Twitch should also have a link. So thanks
But
a lot,
Scully,
guys.
why would I want to buy Goat Format cards? Can I play Goat Format in real life?
Officially?
Earn an invite and earn an invite to the World Championships for real life goats? Can I do that?
You can if you enter the Goat Grand Prix coming to you next month in Ohio, and oh man, what is the other one?
I think it's in Florida in April, right?
No, the next, I'll tell you right now.
Oh. Do I not even know when it is? Probably not.
We just shared it. Let me see.
Question? Who are we watching?
We are waiting
Nobody
for
yet.
Alice and CC.
Okay. While you're finding the date or whatever you're looking for, what if you're a degenerate who wants to buy Magic the Gathering cards?
That
Would
that would also help GoFormat.com.
that would also help? Okay.
Yep.
Just checking for a friend.
And the other one is March 21st, St. Peters, Missouri Goat Grand Prix.
Oh, Missouri.
Comes to the collector store, which both these tournaments have great prizes. The Goat Format World Championship Qualifier playmat, invite to the Goat Format World Championships. One has a bunch of Champion Pack and Tournament Pack super rare Goat Format cards, and then the St. Peters, Missouri has, I think they're giving away like 10 boxes on top of those prizes as well.
Wow.
And you get packs for your entries for the event as well. And they are now official tournaments because they are going to be ran as Time Wizard events. So check it out, guys. GoFormat.com, and then just click on Go Grand Prix to look for the next one coming near you.
And more, of course, to be announced. Later dates in locations everywhere.
Yeah, the application is also there. If you go look under categories on the website for Goat Grand Prix application, and you could apply for your store to host a Goat Grand Prix. All free, by the way, too. So like the mat and everything we send out, all you guys got to do is just fill out some information and you can host a Goat Grand Prix. So this match is still not up yet, so let's see if something else is that we can hop into.
I think it's been a little while and CC is not joined.
Yes, let's check out Randage, I believe, is playing against Duck Duck.
Sure.
So this is loser side. This is game 1.
Randage, of course, beloved member of the community.
Yep, shout out to Randage.
Cards. Chaos materials to the graceful charity.
Look at those beautiful World Championship sleeves being rocked by Duck Duck Goose.
They are beautiful, I must say. I think that was maybe my favorite from the World Championship this year, or the World Championship that was just played, was the sleeves. Apart from, of course, Europe retaining the trophy. So Dust Shoot, Randage thinking. What is there to consider? Whether or not to trade MST? I don't get it. Okay. Declines to use the banish hand function, but would
Oh, now we're
rather
doing it now.
banish them one at a time.
Magical Merchant, second time we've seen it today. It was nowhere around for quite a while. Wow, Randy's gonna put the Merchant back.
I mean,
So
for a reason.
That could turn on 2 Chaos Monsters, right?
Yeah, but also, it's
So
just
what's
a
the-
bug. Nobody likes
what's the
bugs.
response to the storm? Do
I
they have a second Dust Shoot?
I think
Activate second dust shoot.
I think he's got a second Dust Shoot.
So you chain that to the storm and take away the faith. So what if Duck Duck sets the faith and activates the storm?
Well, first off, he has to go to main phase before he could even play the heavy, which would have probably been smart because then Randage might have played around him doing that.
Yep.
But Duck Duck just put the heavy down.
Ranger's gonna
There
beat
is
him
a
up.
downside to setting the faith before playing the storm in case of a Raigeki Break or Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. So it's still an interesting decision point.
So that leaves Duck Duck with Call, Sorcerer, BLS.
That's an awful hand. So let's see if Randage can profit off of this. Of course, Randage appears to be playing aggro, perhaps standard Chaos Warriors. So very likely that Randage is going to apply some serious pressure here. And yep, there
Well.
we go.
That is some serious pressure in the form of Blackluster Soldier and Freed, the brave Wanderer.
Very cool.
I would have said Freed the Brave Knight. I don't know why, but those were the words that were going to come out of my mouth.
Well, I was gonna say Brave Warrior.
I was
so-
gonna say Brave Warrior too, and I knew it wasn't Warrior.
Actually,
so I had to scroll over the card to make sure.
I think I have called him Free the Brave Warrior probably a million times.
Do you ever sleeve this card up in a tournament?
No.
The Fiend Mega Cyber.
Oh my god, what year is this?
Have you ever sleeved this card up in a tournament?
I've sleeved both
Oh.
up in a tournament, but not since 2005.
Wait. So this is over.
Yep. No, he's got call.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
Yeah, it does not help.
Well, couldn't he take 3,000 and then call?
So what if the 1700 attacks first?
He could have chanced it.
Sure.
I guess so. I guess you gotta make your opponent kill you. Yeah, I wouldn't have given up either, but
I mean, I want to say I have enough respect for Randage to just concede. But I'm not going to.
Anyone could make that mistake, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Once you're like, oh, it's game, then you just click attack. Like, I don't think it's a respect thing. I think it's a just make
Sure.
him do it.
Playing to your outs is a thing. So, Warriors against some Chaos variant.
we've got Fiend Mega Cyber, we got Call of the Haunted, Magical Merchant on Duck side, and then we have Breed the Brave Wanderer. We've seen some out of this world cards today. Like cards that are just
Yeah.
not on people's radar.
I think people have just started getting too cute. I wonder whether or not one of these days the standard deck lists are just gonna strike back.
Well,
Fiend
what's
Mega
cool about
Cyber
these
is really
Patreon,
interesting.
what's cool about these Patreons is I feel like a lot of our players tend to use them as sort of like testing grounds for these
sure.
weirder cards. Because like the people who play in these Patreons are more likely to like more likely are regular players, right?
True.
So them going up against the other regular players, getting to test out stuff that they may want to bring to a GFC, which are,
Yeah.
you know, 3 times bigger than these events. That's okay.
Yeah, those are the premier events. That's what everyone wants to have won at GFC. That's like the biggest achievement outside of Worlds, right?
Yes. So I
Here's a
don't
monkey.
I don't think I like it in this build because Duck's running a lot of cards that could be dead. But what do you guys think of Fiend Mega Cyber?
I mean,
think
it's
the card is awful.
it's like very bad Cyber Dragon, but
It's bigger than Cyber Dragon and attacks over.
Cyber Dragon.
The fact that it doesn't clear a sorcerer is, I guess.
well, that was
an
an
attack mode
insane
sorcerer.
play.
Wait, what? What's going on?
He summoned Donzalug, and then it got torrentialed because I guess Duck was on the read that Smashing's in the hand.
Or Snatch
So
Steal.
then, yeah, or Snatch Steal. So then we have Premature Burial now.
Wait, what's going on?
It could have just been like a Book of Moon too.
But how did they just make these plays in like a second?
It might have lagged on you and just caught up fast.
Oh, that might be what happened.
Getting rid of Tsukiyomi from the hand from Donzalug.
I think they are both just playing fast as well, though.
Wow. That
And now-
torrential, I mean, I would have fought for 10 seconds at least.
Now here's Breaker the Magical Warrior. Let's steal both cards. Randage still up though now on the draw.
He could have just attacked it.
Yeah, but I think
Yeah.
pushing the damage might be better. I'm not so sure. Saving the
mean,
counter
you're
and the
still-
attack point is very valuable as well.
It's gonna get Smashing Ground
I
here.
would say you're also still afraid of possible Snatch or Smashing. I would have just attacked it, I think, though.
Or we could Rhoda.
Well, I want to protect my breaker from Kaiku and from the Sasuke.
Well, then you'd keep that
So-
counter on it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Maybe
I
forcing
mean,
them...
if they had the Rhoda to begin with, they were always just gonna Rhoda for something bigger because they could have the Breaker. Well, they could have the Snatch Steal
Well,
or the Smash. Because why else would you just
There are
summon
two
the?
cases where that's not true.
Well, why
when
else
the
would you
Blade
summon the
Knight-
Dawn?
When the
last
Blade
turn?
Knight can't run over the breaker, then Rota actually can't out the breaker. Except for with an Exile Force, which is a much better outcome. And also the Kaiku could be in hand. The 1800 warrior Sasuke could also have been in hand. So
Well,
True.
I think it's smashing, and you'd rather make them waste the smashing ground.
but I mean, I think it's just better. I struggle to find a scenario where it isn't. Like the only upside is you push some damage in some cases, but
Snatch,
that's a very
Kaku.
minor upside.
snatch steal
No
is where
torrential.
snatch steal is where it's better that you use the counter because you don't
Your
want
force.
you don't want the breaker sitting on their side with the counter, and now you can't set spell and traps anymore.
I think that's somewhat marginal, but of course, if you have to read that there's a snatch steal, that's because you.
And
That's
he's-
why torrential, I guess.
Yeah, I mean he did the Don thing, so he was afraid of snatch possibly there.
Sure. That's a very bold read. though.
Return from
Wow,
a different dimension. That makes
return.
more sense
Sick.
for Creed.
You know what though, Lucas? Like he already made that bold read,
Oh my god.
so you might as well stick with it, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree. That you could make a case.
Like
Mega Cyber's sticking now.
and this is a special summon.
They can still set.
Oh, this is actually working out. I don't know whether I'm happy or sad.
I mean, that's getting smashing ground. Oh, snatch steal.
Wow,
You're dead.
nice. I mean, he
And
had
a
the
zero on
read,
top
he
of
stuck
it.
to it. I'll give him credit. Wow.
Thumbs up for the both of them.
Randage with the still had all D's.
Yeah, he had Exodia.
All of his cards gone. All right, so the CC match is up now.
Nice. So, who were they playing?
Alice,
Huh?
Alice versus I Love CC.
Ah, okay. In my head, I had just ignored the E. I actually don't know how I would have pronounced the name.
Seeing warriors here on Alice's side.
Oh, Mimic! Nice! I missed the Mimics. I like those. I think they're cute.
Top 2 for Don. MST. And Breaker.
Of course, you could argue that the Mimics are gimmicks.
Now Kaiko's swinging in. Will disconnect. Gonna banish the Breaker most likely. BLS and Mimic actually.
Yeah,
I
get
guess
rid
that
of
makes
Flame.
sense to get rid of Mimic. Like there is some kind of weird metamorphosis play they can make.
Night Assailant as well. But yeah, Call of the Haunted with
Oh yeah,
Mimic
Night
makes
Assailant.
a lot of sense too, with the level 3 synergy. And as you're saying, Metamorphosis. But yeah,
Surely
this
it's not a
looks,
torrential here for CC.
this looks so good for the warrior player. Hard to imagine CC coming back. Targeting Dansalug. Why?
Because you want to deal the damage attacking. But yeah, I would think you'd want to put Kaiku down before Dawn, right?
I guess it doesn't ever matter.
It does, because the premature went to the grave, where if you leave the premature up, you have extra outs to destroy the Dawn.
I agree, you are correct. So, I don't know how to pronounce the name, but I guess CC is a poker player? If that's her on the sleeves?
That is in fact
Yes.
her.
Okay. So, but this is a fan of CC and not the actual CC. I
Correct.
judge by
No.
the username.
Be very conceited if she just logged on and her username was I love myself.
I mean, yeah.
That's what I would think. I wouldn't sign up for Dueling Book and make my name I love Mascus if I really wanted to, you know. Like I wouldn't do that. Maybe someone else would.
So if you were to face a fan account of mine on the ladder, just know it's not me. Of course not. I would never make such an
You
account.
wouldn't do
Make
that?
it seem as though.
I mean,
People
no one
are-
would make fan accounts of either of us to begin with, so.
True.
Apparently, the premature was on the level 2.
I mean, maybe we would to make it seem as though we had fans.
Again, not that conceited.
Well, Speak for yourself.
And that was just
But
game
I Love
1.
CC is conceding.
And that's not to be confused with conceded.
For any real hardcore GOAT format fans that are wondering why last Patreon was number 13 and this one is 12, it's because I'm an idiot and counted wrong.
I mean, we all know Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read.
I mean, I can't read. I can't count.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
It's okay.
I think it's flavor for Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments to be miscounting the number of tournaments run. So Warrior against some, I would assume some Chaos variant. From what we saw.
CC runs I don't know what they're running from what we saw. Like we've seen them use like Time Seal and Magic Drain and cards like that.
Oh, we saw those cards? Okay, never mind.
No, in previous tournaments. So
Oh, okay.
it's kind of usually what they're on.
So could be some gimmicky, mimicky deck.
I can't believe you just went there.
Boo this man. Get the tomatoes out.
Wait, what? My dueling book keeps freezing. Is that
That's
a
the,
new thing?
It's the feature they added for Europeans.
Huh.
Hmm.
Wait. We're still in sighting. I thought you were commenting on the game.
Alright, so we're back. Game 2.
I
Yes,
think
I guess
these anime
CC
scenes
is
from
on
LSA.
a flip control deck with those things.
Flip control is kind of like Warrior, but it's like it wants to take away your opponent's resources rather than just and like keep their own resources rather than like Warrior trading one for one. But it's not as good as Warrior because it needs like combo cards. Unless CC's deck isn't like the standard flip control, you could just have a bunch of cool things to do, like a bunch of cool cards that work on their own.
So why are we assuming it's flip control?
Because I was told it's flip control by a previous opponent.
Okay,
Chat.
that makes sense.
Vicky break on the Blade Knight.
So do you return the Serpent or do you play around the Dust Shoot? CC is considering here.
I mean, you can't play around the Dust Shoot, you got 4 in hand.
I mean, you can hide the Serpent for the Dust Shoot.
Yeah.
The Koichi. Very nice. Yeah, CC on the play with a nice exchange, flips to the Koichi.
You feel down so many cards just from... Like, you're really not down that many, but it looks like a huge amount, doesn't it?
It's the sleeves. It's an optical illusion.
It probably, the deck looks like it's part of the hand too.
Yeah.
But no, it's still... They've got 3 in hand.
It's a lot of momentum as well, being on the play, especially with the Dekoichi, as the body is relevant.
Nah, yeah, you're right. Here's a little guy. See if he can do it.
Yeah, but even if he does get through,
I mean,
the
it could be Sinister.
Dekoichi is nice.
It was Gravekeeper Spy. Now that we got a new set for LSA.
Donatello getting through.
Still, if the Dekoichi runs over the Swordsman, then it's not actually that big a deal. And if the Dekoichi trades for some other card, then that's also a
Donatello?
good trade.
Wouldn't he be Leonardo?
No, he's purple.
But Donatello's got the staff. He's got the sword.
True.
Is this the references to pop culture?
Yes, the
The-
Teenage Mutant
okay.
Hero Turtles.
In that case, I have nothing to add.
Well,
So,
whoever he
Smash
is, he's
Ground.
getting punched in the face. They're smashing ground. See you later, nerd. Gonna set some cards. Humble T set.
So, CC now just up the draw for turn, but still has managed to maintain some momentum, having the monster on board.
Here's a tiger.
See what happens here. Ring,
Eat the ring. Here's a new collar for the tiger.
Call the Haunted.
very nice one, Maces.
Nope. King Tiger, I've said it before, it is just the weirdest art.
There's a lot of like weird looking arts in early
Oh,
early Yu-Gi-Oh.
this is big. Wow.
Yeah, hit a dead dust shoot, hit ring.
Clean heavy.
Mask gonna get back. What do we get back here?
Regeki break.
We
Yeah,
could
you
get
have
back
Serpent.
ring.
You have
Yeah,
Sinister.
if you have, oh, you have serpent. Yeah, Regeki break. Never mind.
Yeah, this
Versatility.
is such a good spot.
Well, yeah.
Time to
I was
play.
thinking there could be like a card in hand that like if you normal summon it, you put him in ring range.
There is a case to be made for ring.
Time to
but,
play. Who are the cards on Regeki break? You guys might not have it up on screen anymore. When it's flipped, we'll rediscuss. TK can chime in from.
It's definitely. I think it's just random guys. I don't think it's actually.
It's never random guys. It's just
It's gotta
weird
be random
angles
guys.
that you're not used to.
Well, there's some goblin, and there's some.
Witch looking hand.
It's the
But
hand from
I
card
feel I
destruction.
recognize that hand. Anyway, there's a premature burial. Onto the tiger.
Are you thinking goat set? I don't know why you grab.
It's gonna be Regeki break.
What? What are the names of the guys on the Exile Force?
They're on a bunch of different cards. A bunch of
Whoa.
different force cards. These are the
Who
force
are they?
guys.
Yeah, deciding to just take the 1700, I suppose. What? Okay, I guess, sure.
I actually would
Might as well
consider.
do it during battle phase. That's actually slightly better.
I think taking that 17 is not the worst idea. It's
No, I think that's fair. But if you're gonna Regeki break, I think battle phase is when you should do it.
But I guess CC
To
knows.
represent.
CC knows their deck more. That like they don't have answers to just attacking over like the King Tiger, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's as you're saying, it depends on your deck and what you could draw in your hand and such.
All right, so Regeki break back on screen. This guy doesn't have shoes.
He doesn't have shoes.
What weapon?
Get some
Goblin's
shoes.
Attack force hand. Is it that thing?
Well, if he had shoes, maybe he would like be hit with electricity more likely. But he's getting hit either way.
Book of Boon onto the breaker. Yeah, I mean, this is just such a good spot for CC. If this Blade Knight connect, that's a big deal.
Unless it's just Serpent.
No, it's a breaker.
Oh right, obviously breaker.
I mean, I almost forgot to.
Yeah,
so.
you would definitely want to keep this board presence. I agree.
Let's go for body. I don't like giving up my bodies.
Maybe
And
he
now-
didn't have anything.
And now Alice is gonna be able to draw some cards because he's probably just gonna set a Serpent here, right? That's a lot of cards that's on CC's side.
Yeah,
though.
CC can have a lot.
They might have something here.
He could have a
Yomi would be
Tsukiyomi.
nice. Just a set. Oh,
Metamorph.
meta. That's really big. Another book. Right. Let's see if this Blade Knight can go all the way.
You solemn this? No.
I would.
Thunder Dragon. Can't normal summon the Thunder Dragon. It's a big Blade Knight though. So I don't know why you would want to.
Doesn't play around the dust shoot. Not that they should. There are scenarios where you could.
Mystic Swordsman.
And this is nice because if you like Saku or Regeki break it, then the Blade Knight still is there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like that summon.
This is the second Mystic Swordsman as well.
And CC has...
With the King Tigers
No,
in
we're
the
gonna
deck,
grab back the Serpent.
that can sometimes backfire on you. King Tiger and... Oh, there's the
Didn't
Dust
play
Shoot.
around Dust Shoot. Couldn't play around Dust Shoot.
Coulda with the Thunder Dragons last turn.
Now if he discarded, yeah.
And then didn't grab the Serpent. That's very rarely the correct play, but maybe it's gonna make a difference here. Wow!
Salamento Judgmento.
Yeah,
That's not the Spanish
that's
for
rough. That's very rough. Wanted to protect the Serpent for the
it.
meta.
Yeah, didn't have the level 1 in hand, so need to do it this way.
Yeah, and as such, couldn't play around the Dust Shoot. Except if they discard both the Thunder Dragons. But at that point, you start losing to other cards. So yeah,
This is a good
was-
solemn.
And he could have had a discard trap in the hand. It was a good solemn, yeah.
Yeah, this was very likely the correct sequence. And that's going to just about steal the deal.
I think he drew it for turn, the discard trap.
The attack for 16 here. And I think you could set the Serpent depending on what your hand looks like. Just to be able to summon a Thunder Dragon at some point in the future. Say if the
Graceful.
price trades 1 for 1.
Need to
somehow.
get a card.
Say we set 1, then I think you trigger some Thunder Dragon to play around.
That's a good one to get. This is turning into 2 cards now.
And I'll tell you what we are watching next is Jean-Claude Van Damme versus Jay Deasy.
So I think I would summon Thunder Dragon if I didn't have any other normal summon in my hand. Just to play around a Battle Trap.
Yep, that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah,
Force
that's why I
Gone.
like setting the Serpent.
What do you have?
MST
2 battle traps.
Yep. This is perfect though. Dust Tornado
Super.
on that.
That's a good argument on why to keep your Thunder Dragon in hand.
And that was the 3rd Thunder Dragon, so unless
Correct.
there's a Booker Suki, 2 Regeki breaks gone, rings gone, this thing might be here for a while.
So right now, what cards are we looking at? Chaos
mean-
Monsters, Tsukiyomi.
He needs like a combination of cards. He can't just out it with 1 card here and get into the game. Like, there's nothing that the Warrior deck can really do versus a face-up Thousand Eyes.
Wow.
They
Running
can craft
to the
Dust Shoot. That
again. Did we really need the Serpent this time around?
Alcé just wants to draw for like 3 or 4 turns.
Of course.
never. CC just
CC.
didn't play around Dust Shoot at all.
Nah,
Even-
but CC could definitely have made the case that they had lethal against Dust Shoot, so I play around it.
I mean, I guess you could have a BLS to get rid of the Thousand Eyes on board.
Well, at that point, you should play around the Dust Shoot. BLS, Serpent, Sokutsuk. Yeah,
Yep.
there's
Doesn't
two
matter.
answers. So yeah, they didn't bother playing around the Dust Shoot. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think there were a lot of spots where CC could have played around Dust Shoot and didn't. But I think in all those spots, I think CC was correct not to play around Dust Shoot. Or very likely, unless we had a very specific set of cards in hand.
I think the first Dust Shoot was like the strongest Dust Shoot that LSA had. The other 2, I don't think mattered.
I don't remember seeing a Dust Shoot situation where I didn't find CC's line of play.
Because
Correct.
the second Dust Shoot was just met with a Solemn. which
well, I
like,
mean, you
allowed
shouldn't play
CC
around
to
that
cement
dust
a
There was no
position.
line of play that was better than the one CC went for in regards to the dust shoot.
And then the second dust shoot just didn't matter.
Yeah,
Or third dust shoot.
yeah. So, I love CC is praying to their god or goddess, I guess. To their idol, at least.
So important update. TK says it is Dark Ruler Hadez's finger.
Do you think that's the same finger on card destruction?
I have to look at card.
Oh
description.
yeah, I think that's where I recognize the hand from. Now we just gotta figure out what monster card it is.
Back to the game here. Alice starting off Blade Knight set 3. Blade Knight's gonna get punched in the mouth.
So now momentum is on the side of CC. CC now having the normal summon. But Elise still up the draw. See if these Thunder Dragons can.
Yeah, could have a second Blade Knight, could have Mystic Swordsman.
Yep. Likely going to see a few exchanges coming up here now.
Yeah, Thunder Dragon's a good one.
Yeah.
Turns over Geki
Optimist.
Break here for CC.
So CC thinking decides not to discard a Thunder Dragon to play around Dust Shoot. Of course, Elise heavily suggesting that there is no Dust Shoot, and as such, that makes a lot of sense.
Taking on summon
Taking on
of Mystic
summon.
Swordsman.
So is this the classic Sangan Torrential? No, you wouldn't Torrential Swordsman. Well, in some spots you would. Judgment. Yeah, that does make sense.
Are we gonna get in a solemn war over this? I think so, okay.
So, Call of the Haunted, Premature Burial, Nobleman. Makes sense. So they decided to set the Nobleman turn 1.
Could have just had another monster in hand, and was hoping the Blade Knight would resolve. You don't solemn.
but-
Yeah, you gotta solemn that now. 'Cause
Wow.
you really don't want that flip to resolve here.
Yeah, as
Just
I
a
was
one
saying,
mask.
we're likely to see a lot of cards get traded off, and we definitely did. But CC is now up a card thanks
But
to
no
the Thunder
back row.
Dragons, but of course those are not going to be felt right now. And Elite is, I think, in a good spot if they can deal with this set.
And they can with Rhoda.
That's great. That's
I think
really
you get.
great.
I think you get level 2.
I like Blade Knight. Let's pray there's no spy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is that to play around Spy, you want to get level 2.
I want the Blade Knight. I want
Unless
the
you-
2,000
unless you-
meter.
If you just have premature call.
Yeah, well at that point it's just lethal, right?
Yeah.
So, at that point there's not much question. So yeah, I like this.
Tsukiyomi.
Nice.
That'll set the blade. This turns on chaos.
True, but 2 cards in hand are Thunder Dragons, and at least
I
it
would
could have
duo.
topped. Oh,
I would not have duoed.
I like the duo. I think. Yeah,
I think you always duo there. I don't see why not.
Oh, that's game. That's a game. And CC is saying that this is destiny. This was predetermined. And at least
So we're gonna hop over to JDZ versus JCVD.
tries to make her feel better with some copy pastas. Right. Good game.
Interesting here, JDZ has Apprentice Magician banished and 3 Magician of Faith. Yet only 1 Magician of Faith banished for... How are these banished? Maybe Nobleman? And then the Magician got back the Nobleman?
Yep. Makes sense. I guess.
Wild.
And that, okay.
Does it make sense? I don't know.
Yeah, no,
Anyway.
that's what happened. JDC
Lots
with
of cards.
Pot Graceful Thunder Dragon Upstart opening too.
So JDZ playing the Apprentice package to get to Fate quicker.
Yeah.
Also playing Scapegoats. It's Chaos Control.
Scapegoat can clash with Apprentice Magician, similar to
Yeah.
Tomato and Spy.
True. Let's see. How are we justifying the Apprentice Magician? Or are we just claiming it's a good card?
Well, against Warriors, it's nice that it gets around Blade Knight and then turns on.
Turns on the Faith, yeah.
Magician of Faith.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh, whoa. This is aggressive. This is very aggressive.
What was the
can also get
Scapegoat for?
Highly unusual.
I'm not sure.
Super controversial.
Can also get Old Vindictive.
Oh.
But I think he did this so that he could Sakuretsu, right? Bring, yeah. Yeah, JDZ kind of just fell into that.
But had a book
Well-
anyway.
It did have the book.
It did end up being a good trade for JDC, to be honest. Whenever you can flip the career with value, that's pretty much a 2 for 1.
Yeah, but he could have saved this book. I mean, it was an even trade, but
Well, book for ring, that's a
he would
fine
have dealt.
trade.
He would have dealt 2,300.
Yeah, but that's kind of whatever. I think they summoned the sorcerer to try and plus off of the decree, and they got there. So I think we're happy.
They didn't plus off it. That was an even trade.
But the decree is still on the field, so it's
Yeah.
kind of a plus, I think, at least. I would count it as such. A good exchange, nonetheless. I think this is kind of what the JDC was aiming for.
It was pretty. I would say it was even.
No, I think this was a good exchange for JDC. But yeah, of course, the sorcerer, perhaps you want to get more out of it, I'd argue.
I would much rather have the sorcerer had dealt 2,300 and a book behind the sorcerer.
Yeah, for sure, but overall it's still a good exchange.
Right. I'm just saying he could have had that if he let the Jar Greed resolve.
I think cashing in the decree is fine there.
Okay, Premature Burial gonna pick up the D-Mock that was just put in the graveyard by Graceful Charity.
So you grab
Charity
Graceful
right
back.
and draw a whole bunch this turn.
Yep.
D-Mock we're looking pretty disgusting in the GOAT deck right now.
That would be good. A Book of Moon. But yeah, insane the times we've seen this DMOC go off in the GOAT control deck.
So yeah, now you... Yeah, DMOC and Revivals. Who would have thought?
And last
Seems
time
strong.
he didn't even run Call the Haunted. I don't know if he is now.
That's very interesting.
So
Putting DMOC into a deck like this without double Revival.
We're
You
just
think-
normal summoning it.
do you think JDZ has like double meta in his hand? Like he played this Scapegoat for...
He could have metas and just wanted to throw it out there. Save some life points.
I mean, he played it not to even block life points though. He just activated it and then didn't do anything with them the next turn. He end phased the goats, right? That's why.
Did you
No,
see
I-
the goats deactivate?
He attacked. He tried to attack directly with Tsukiyomi, I believe, and then
Oh, was
blocked the
that what it
goats.
was? I missed that.
and
then.
JCVD just said, "I'm not going to attack any."
Okay, that makes more sense. I was wondering why he just like end phased goats.
Yeah, the chat seems to suggest Ace is this right, yeah. So this is super interesting. Well, yeah, I don't feel that JDC got enough out of this sorcerer still. I mean, I think it worked out as planned pretty much, but don't know that I agree with the decision to run it out like that.
Sangan and Scapegoat. Yeah, this card's not really help the positioning right now. Just gonna attack.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta deal with the Chaos Usher. It should be banished, by the way. See you later.
Yep.
Now, Suki
I like this.
on the DMOC.
Can't be outed by a Chaos Sorcerer Snatch Steal. Not easily, at least.
Is there a Nobleman gone for JDZ? No. Still has
Well,
Thunder
trade it for
Dragons
Nobleman,
in
I think
hand.
it's a much
Thunder
better
Dragon.
exchange.
No Thunder Dragons, I'm sorry.
I don't think you're too unhappy to trade for a Nobleman at this point. You would prefer not to, but
Suki in it was good because now you're not dealing with Decreed plus 2800.
Thousand Dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thousand Dice another good good
Why
reason.
would he, I don't know why he would put Goat to begin with anyway, because, like,
Just saving the 1100 is probably just assumed it would be attacked.
The goats are a
but
bit
he can never play into his Thousand Eyes because it just plays into the Tsukiyomi that he knows about.
So what if
It's true.
JCVD just flip-flops the DMOC and kills one goat a turn? Who's favoring?
Compared
Whose
to
favor is
Legion
nothing?
4, I don't think it makes too much of a difference at the moment.
I
think
like
it's
this.
just-
I like this a lot.
I think it's just
I
better
like
to wait for
developing.
something like a tribe and then just like deal with them all at once and make a big push.
Also, once you have the 2 creatures in play that can be attacking, you kill 2 goats a turn instead of 1, and as it turns out, I think that's a big difference.
Yeah. It's a big difference of being able to like go a game shot with the tribe too, right?
For sure.
Like now he's like he could summon a BLS right now with a tribe or something and get a
So
game
if I
shot
was
in.
JDC,
And, like, If
I
JDZ has a meta and he wants to meta now, he can't take the DMOC, which is a threat if it flips up because it's just big stats.
you got him.
He's got to take this flip effect.
I think it's just like a sinister set, but I would take.
It could be.
I would take the DMOC just to get it off the board, get that 2800 being flipped on you, and like going for a big game push off the board.
But the Tsukiyomi's in the hand, so if this is like a Magician of Faith, you could just Tsukiyomi the Thousand Eyes Restrict that's equipped with the DMOC, Magician of Faith, get back Premature Burial.
And JC probably has Faith because it looks like Faith's got Noblement, and JC had them all in hand. Or
Yeah,
also,
and
I
he's
think
doing
it's very
it.
plausible to be a flip. You're not scared of Thousand Eyes stealing a flip when you have Tsukiyomi in hand?
Right, so you put it out there, and
I
then
think
you
JDC
force,
probably
you
should
force
have
the
taken
meta
the
here.
face down.
I think you should have.
Yeah, I
taken
think
the
you should have
face
taken
down
the
as
face
well.
down.
You guys just said he should have took the DMOC.
I know, but now once we
Well, now here's
That
a
was a
second meta,
D.
so
This is
guess it
good.
doesn't matter.
I forgot about we came into this game at a weird spot with these 3 banished faiths with no faiths and JCVs. Yep, and there it is.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I liked JCVD's play I liked it a lot,
Yeah,
but
this double
double
was
meta
good.
is brutal.
I don't know. I don't know
Here's what-
that I like the second Thousand Dice.
Here's
I'm
what
not scared
JDZ
of
should have
the
did. JDZ should have normal summoned his own DMOC.
He could have just taken the faith.
Yeah, that's what I'm
And
saying.
he should have done that first, either way, to see what it was before doing the one.
I
that you
agree
know what it
completely.
is.
Yeah, a little bit of sequencing errors.
I think we have seen a few plays from JDC that I find hard to believe are the ones I would have gone for. Of
He-
course,
he
I
is
can
a-
see it.
He is a very new player.
Yes, okay.
Alright, so explain to me how JDZ gets 2,000 eyes off the board before decking out.
Normal
no
summon
Thunder Dragon.
DMOC.
With no trap cards.
He's got to normal summon his own DMOC.
He can kill his decree if he needs to with cards, so.
There
But
are no Thunder Dragons left.
no. So he's got to do it with books, Suki. Already one book
And-
burn too.
And one Chaos Sorcerer is gone.
So there's stuff, but it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, and the Chaos isn't live until a Dark hits the graveyard.
No, normal summon Invader of Darkness. Now that would be a play, huh?
This is an awkward spot.
With the decree up. Just
And
get 'em.
also, double Thousand Eyes Restrict is a lot harder to out than just a single one. I mean, I guess Tsukiyomi would be a good card.
Yeah, you Tsukiyomi the Faith. Or, probably, nah.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for JDC. I think they might have backed themselves into a corner. Yeah, there's a
Whoa,
storm.
Heavy Storm.
And that's not a storm you really want to play, but felt he had to.
Can't Solemn. Got rid of a duo, which is okay.
Wait, why is the duo set? Because they
He
know
set
of
a duo.
Serpent?
I guess he just didn't want to discard into hand size. Maybe he
but
didn't have a Serpent.
He saved it because he knew there was a Serpent, so he wanted to wait until the Serpent was in the graveyard to flip it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have just...
That's it. So what's going on here?
Just a set. Maybe it's another decree.
I'm a bit worried about JDC. I don't know what they're...
Storm.
I think...
Now your opponent
was
really can't play a monster.
Because I think JDC realized that he was the one who was getting clogged. And he was the one who was benefiting from clearing up the zones,
Yeah, so
both
he,
sides.
I mean, he could still do like a tribe play, which would then let him summon chaos monsters and stuff too.
Yeah, I think just the tribe looks appealing.
Just
Of
a-
course,
a
I think
tribe, a chaos
Tsukiyomi would be
monster, and a
preferred,
ring.
but... Sorry?
Like JTZ could do like a tribe, then like a chaos monster with a ring behind it would be enough to like end the game from JDZ's side. Because he's got.
You're always looking for game shots, Scully. I
But that's
can't keep
that's
up.
also the same thing for JCVD. It's that he could just use a tribe, a ring,
Yeah, chaos monster.
And even Storm,
and
right?
BLS. He can only have BLS, I think, because it's goat control. Did JCVD use his heavy? No, so his heavy
No.
storm's still on the table. There's no
Yeah.
ring for JCVD though. That is off the table.
If
the graveyard
JC
right now.
does play Call of the Haunted, that could be huge because the Democ's back in the grave.
Call the Haunted
True.
would be pretty good.
And now JDC is starting to get clogged again. Because even if Heavy Storm is not ending the game, it can still generate a lot of pluses. So yeah, JDC doesn't want to set additional spell traps. Of course, doesn't have to worry about Delinquent Do anymore, as that was destroyed by the Heavy Storm. So can discard the Serpent and feel quite safe. Yeah, we're in the standstill, and I have to think it favors JCVD, because JDC is the one who's gonna have to extend.
It also favors him because JDZ has less cards in deck.
Exactly.
Getting rid
Wow.
of Apprentice Magician and Sinister Serpent.
Yeah, that's no good. And there's no Heavy Storm anymore. So yeah, when we played that Heavy Storm, they probably was aware that this was a risk. But they were willing to take it. Of course, the risk being to end up in the same situation again, but this time not having the Heavy Storm for a game shot. But the Kree, of course, also pretty good. Not as clean as a Storm, though. And JDC really needs that Tsukiyomi. Where is it? Because I would imagine you would play 2 copies in a deck like this. Oh wait! We're discarding the hand size to get darks in our graveyard. That's actually really cool. That's nice, if you can get a couple of darks. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, the first dark is the most important one, so that discard actually might even be favorable. But yeah, JCVD doesn't have to play around Storm.
Yeah, I mean, and his deck also being Go Control. Like, JDZ has to play through Goats and Book still.
Yeah, I mean, this is a rough spot for sure.
A duo now for JDZ.
That makes sense.
Let's just throw it out there, see what you hit.
But does it? Why not? Maybe you could have waited a turn, because then JCVD would be clogged.
Hit the Tsukiyomi that you knew about.
I don't think I like the duo. I think I would have waited.
I think they just saw that Sinister was in the graveyard and were like, I'll just duo now.
Yeah, but Sinister would be in the graveyard the next turn as well.
And there was a merch that
JCVD would have had to make a decision whether or not to commit a monster to the field.
Yeah, I don't think JCVD would have did that. Could have just discarded to hand size.
Yeah, but that's profitable, right? Let them discard the hand size before you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the duo. Of course, I can see the hands. Yeah, now JCVD
Yeah, it doesn't discard to
worry
hand.
about
Just
the
can just
clock.
pass.
Won't have to worry the next turn either. JDC still hasn't
Yeah, no.
found Yumi.
I mean, maybe you were trying to fish for, like, the tribe or the BLS that was in the hand, but there's just so many cards that it's, like, very unlikely that you're going to hit. Here's tribe from
That
A to
result
Z. Well, yeah.
of 1,000 eyes, one must imagine. No, goes for the beast first.
I feel like you just should do the I mean,
Wait,
what if you just book it now?
could it be that they had the Tsukiyomi all this time, but they were playing around Book? Because Book would have locked up the 5th zone.
Well, if JCVD uses a Tsukiyomi on the tribe picking virus right now, JDZ can't flip it up. Or he could
Yeah,
use
but
Book
at that point,
now.
yeah, this is very complicated. I think it's a bit weird not to clear the 1,000 eyes.
That's what
Actually,
I'm saying.
are the goats even liabilities? Aren't they actually an asset? Once
No, the
1,000 eyes are gone?
liability is the 1,000 eyes because
Yeah, I
it's preventing-
agree. And
it's
once
preventing
the
you
1,000
from doing
eyes are
anything.
gone- Yeah, and once the 1,000 eyes are gone, the goats don't look that bad.
Yeah, the goats will actually like block you from dying. Like, you don't
Yeah,
have to do
that's what I'm
anything with
saying.
goats.
Aren't they an asset?
Yes.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
this,
that's very confusing. But definitely
what I'm
could be
confused
something
about
missing.
is like, you're not playing around Book of Moon by doing the goats first.
So we're here. We're at the pivotal tribe infecting virus moment.
Also, I think JCVD, he plays Judgment, right?
Yeah, so now he just turned off the decree, so Judgment is online.
Yeah.
So now
I think-
JCVD can make a push. Does he have Snatch Steal access? Yeah, he can Snatch Steal, take this tribe, and do the push that he's been trying to set up for.
Well, I mean, Storm, Snatch, BLS, Sangan, or whatever. Any beater.
I don't think you need the.
Well, you need another 1,000 points. Sangan specifically won't work, but
Yeah,
whatever.
I see what you're saying. So he's just got to figure out how to maneuver it. I mean, could he have another goat down? Possibly.
But that's why Storm is so clean. Wait, so what's going on now? Is he gonna clear
Summoning
the
a
tribes?
tribe.
I think so. Yeah, just no. Wait, he goes for the.
No,
first
he's
side.
making his push now. He's gonna try to go for game.
Could be, but going for game without Storm almost seems unnecessary. So why did we help them out the Fuzzy Dice? I thought they were a liability.
Game shot.
There's
But he
no
didn't do
game
anything.
shot.
Yeah, he just didn't do anything. So now the board's unlocked. Except that, I mean, JDZ could have another decree.
Wait, I can't see why you would kill the Thousand Dice.
I agree.
Are they not a liability? Okay, anyway,
No,
here's
they are.
Breaker.
Breaker
Up
hitting
the
Mirror
Mirror
Force.
Force, wow, that was a great hit.
Attack in.
Killing them though, like, did turn this back into more like a regular duel, which JC might be more comfortable with.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing.
But he
with
was
these
winning.
Thousand Dice situations. It puts you in an uncomfortable position, but
you kind of want
that's
to get
good for
to,
it.
you kind of want to be in those positions with goat control.
Does he just not? I mean, like, did he just not have a Book of Moon? That's kind of crazy to believe that JCVD just didn't have Book of Moon.
I mean, I can't explain what's going on from either side. So I'll defer to the usual. I'm probably missing something. Let's
And
see
JDZ,
if
set the
things are
book
gonna happen.
on top of the. On top of the zone where the decree was, so had a book in hand.
So the question too is going to be, what traps does JDZ run with the decrees?
True.
But yeah, personally, I would have tried to bring JDZ to that deep water. You have double Thousand Eyes for a bit longer, I think.
I feel like JCVD's like win condition was deck out.
No,
I mean-
there was still outs for it. There was still the Sorcerer and the Book of Moon, and the
But he was holding
and the BLS. Like,
Yeah,
the
but-
MST though for the decree.
So JDC definitely could have outed the Thousand Eyes tricks. There were definitely cards to do it, but I want them to force them to extend
yeah.
to do that.
No, I agree. They said, look, he had the Suki too, so
Now we have a game where anyone can win.
I would have
I
tried
mean, if you're in
to hold
if
that
you're in
tribe.
that standstill and you're the person with Storm left in your deck,
You had Storm.
you're just waiting.
You had Storm Tribe BLS left, like,
Yeah, like you just wait until
And
you
the
win
life
or
point.
until they break it.
and a life point lead, and probably a scapegoat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
neck size.
just
Yeah,
gave
it's just-
JDZ
You got
like,
it all.
opportunities to take this game away.
Still though, it does look good,
He could
right?
just BLS blast him right here for game potentially too.
Just potentially, that could be a
Well-
goat face down.
Yeah.
It's a Tsukiyomi, right?
No, the spell and trap he's saying could be.
Oh, it is
So
Tsukiyomi
why
face
you
down.
can't BLS blast? Yes, that's
Yeah.
possible. JC still
Well,
is a
this is-
nobleman.
This is such a mess.
Yeah, Nobleman could come out too.
Well, the pivotal tribe point is gone, so we have moved on to the pivotal BLS point.
We still have Storm.
Snatch still left for JC.
Oh, that's big. Life points are
Is
very
Decree
important.
going back or the monster?
The monster, I would. Oh, cool. Let's see if there's a Call of the Haunted. That would be cool. No, just Oh, runs it over with Stolen Judgment backup? Is that what's going on?
Who knows what is it? I mean, he might just want to flip some Jar Greeds.
Yeah, that could also be the case. That's a good point. Another question. What's the ring situation? JDC has the ring left, but not JCVD.
If JDZ plays it.
Yeah, that's also in question.
Was that the third meta? Yep.
Yep. Bird House, nice.
Chain whatever you got.
Okay.
Suki is gone now.
But
5 cards left for
JCVD
JDZ.
JCVD doesn't have to do anything. Didn't flip any traps there, so probably aren't any Jar of Greed set.
You need to just not lose to BLS now.
Or, you know, you could go for a game shot once you find the storm.
2 Book of Moons gone. Chaos Monster's probably the only thing left JDZ has to get rid of this Thousand Eyes, unless he has a trap card to do it. And JC didn't do any like thing to play around like end phase that decree of the Jar of Greed or anything. After going out of his way to bounce that decree.
Tsukiyomi now.
I got a message that the sound on the stream isn't working. Is this correct?
It's showing that it's working.
Okay, might just be a troll.
Yeah, all the bars are going, so.
Okay.
For some reason, it's working on YouTube, but not Twitch.
Okay.
Weird.
Anyway,
I don't know.
I'll leave that to you guys to figure out.
I have no idea what I could do to resolve that.
Maybe restart? I don't know. Anyway, Kaiko coming down, and JDC should be a bit desperate now.
I think
Just connect, which is big.
Yeah, wow.
And that gets rid of a couple of lights. But there are enough for the BLS to still have plenty of fodder left. Gets rid of the Dark Magician of Chaos in case of the Call of the Haunted resolving at some point.
And now
And
Suki,
yes, this is still game 1.
Suki does clear this Kaiku.
Still looks very good for JCVD.
I don't know. It could be anyone's game. The fact that Kaiku attack went through, next turn JDZ could just drop BLS. He's only got 4 cards left in the deck.
Just sets a monster? Meta? Okay, so this is gonna be a 1000 dice. And that could connect. Let's see. No third book. So JDC down to 21. I mean, these are the kinds of games that when I just started out playing GOAT format, they were so frustrating because they're so different from other games of Yu-Gi-Oh! To play these kinds of games, these 1000 dice mirrors.
These deep water games.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you're 1000 eye locking each other, threatening the deck out, threatening the game shots. It's just so complicated and so unusual, and as you were saying earlier, Scully, uncomfortable to some players. of course, as you start playing them a lot, you get more comfortable.
But they're less common too. Like I mean, you'll see this kind of in the in a mirror, of course, is what happens the most with these
Yeah,
ones.
but yeah.
It used to be you would play these all the time, so you'd have time to get comfortable. We saw one event, I think it was right after Worlds, after James did really good with Chaos Control, where I think we saw like 3 deck outs happen because people were playing scapegoats that were like just not used to their opponents knowing how to deck them out.
Yeah, because when I started playing, that was like the end of the Chaos Control era. Not that it's not a good deck, it's still great, of course, but that's when it was considered like the best deck. And now it's still in contention, but definitely not
So the second,
widely considered the best deck.
Here's a
anymore.
push. We got the heavy storm snatch deal.
putting that Sangan on the board did turn off JDZ's goats.
And
He
this
has
is lethal.
Suki, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. What a game.
Yeah, JDZ did not play around the heavy storm there.
I mean, could they have?
Just didn't
Yeah,
consider
they could have
it.
just not summoned Sangan.
Uh-huh.
I got word that the sound is working again, so that's nice.
We did it.
Wow, so that was quite a game. And obviously it was uphill for JDC from the point where the heavy storm was expended. Because at that point, for us who have played these matchups quite a bit, you can kind of feel that the person has the storm left often is going to win in these scenarios. And of course, having the deck size advantage on top of that, JCVD was in a demanding position and eventually closed it out
Yeah,
with the
apologies,
storm.
the stream info was incorrect. That was up there. This is loser side, and that was only game 1.
So wow, that was. I feel almost exhausted. That was a grind.
I'm sure the players are feeling it.
Yeah, for sure.
They were burning some mental calories there.
Yeah. Maybe some actual calories.
That is a thing, right? Like chess players burned a bunch of calories with their brain.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I follow chess a bit, and I mean I don't know chess, but I like following chess. But it's
I know I felt it
they
in
they
12
burn a
hours.
lot of calories.
In 12-hour tournaments, like, you feel
Yeah.
exhausted. You gotta just snack and stuff in between.
Yeah, that's something I've realized as I've gotten older, that card game tournaments were marathons.
Yes.
They really are. You have to keep in shape.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's
stay
a little
hydrated.
bit of a different skill set winning one of these compared to like getting your invite through an Obelisk tournament where you're playing over multiple days.
For sure. Yeah, and especially, at least for me, playing online, I find a lot more exhausting than
There's
playing.
there's a lot more stuff grabbing your attention, right? I mean, I guess you could just laser focus in and turn everything else off, but like at a tournament, it's, while you're playing, it's like you're just thinking about the match. Online, it's like whatever's going on in your house, your messengers, if you have the stream on for the tournament going at the same time, like I think that can be exhausting
Yeah,
too.
us calling your plays bad every time.
Yeah.
You summon Sangan and attack Sangan.
Us talking you into a bad play 5 minutes in the past.
Yeah.
I've been excruciating you for it 5 minutes later.
You typing in your chat, hey, I'm listening. I'm trying my best here.
Alright, Sangan runs over Sangan. JDC being on the play has a slight advantage, of course, but JCVD now with some momentum. Of course, the breaker might change that, unless this is a ring, which it is. Very nice exchange.
The winner of this will take on Moxies with their Matt Uberstein deck. So
I mean, winners finals is set so far. It's Alice and Ludo. I can't say that Italian name.
Ludo Rizzo.
Ludo Rizzo.
Oh man, and a good one going down now too of Ivan Rosito versus AJT BLS is going on loser side.
So JDC now facing some pressure. 2 monsters on the side of JCVD. Wow, that's a very, very good answer.
Nice clean Sangan wipe.
Yeah. I mean, in these situations, I'm so tempted to tribute summon the Fun Dragon. If I don't have the Nobleman, of course. That makes it a lot easier. Asura. That's not the strongest of plays, though. You would much rather set a flip monster there. So JCVD could...
I actually like the pressure there instead.
Oh, I hate it. If you have a flip monster in hand?
Goat Control has to has a kind of a hard time answering in a Sewer Priest. Like,
That is true,
like that is a pretty good clock.
but I don't want to see my normal summons rot in my hand. I
Yeah.
want to develop them.
And he just had to burn.
Anyway,
He had to burn a Faith to do that. But this is a lot of life point damage now for JDZ side.
yeah, and if we're just counting card quantity, it's not that lopsided. JDC obviously ahead, but
It's Thunder
JCVD.
Thunder Dragon, Sinister Serpent, a Sewer Priest. So that's 3 cards that he has to work with against this Thousand Eyes. And
Yeah, feels the need to use a storm, and here's the scapegoat. And this is one of those situations where I often feel the need to think for a moment. Do I really want to flip this goat?
if he has Book of Moon, that's awesome. Book would clear this whole board.
Book would be good. But that would also leave him vulnerable to an attack.
Is even
Tribe
better.
also clears the board.
I like this, because you leave some board presence, which also protects your life total.
Yeah, and I think it was definitely worth discarding both the cards to clear the goats and get the attack in. You don't want to get meta'd and not have an answer anymore. Wow.
Wow! And there's an Asura in hand. Threatening lethal here.
And then, oh, he had the BLS. Jeez.
Sheesh.
Nice. So what are the best draws? Pot of Greed, of course.
Warrior returning
outside of
alive.
that-
Yeah, the warrior returning alive.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, he's
Oh.
not bad, but it
That's
leaves
pretty
you open
big.
for a direct attack.
But they can't do. JDZ can't do the Asura Wars.
Wait, why did it take 400?
Oh yeah, he needs to add that on. That's a big difference.
Yeah, that's actually
it's
incredibly
100.
relevant. I'll type.
I messaged him. That's a huge difference.
Yeah, that's a big
Hey,
deal.
I know the difference between 16 and 17 at least.
Because now you can attack with this Asura Priest.
Yeah, you win the Asura race.
And you would only lose to Premature Burial.
The Asura race?
Now JDZ can attack with Asura Priest. And
Yeah.
JC would have to like draw exactly Premature Burial.
Not gonna
Well,
do it though. What?
You could
Oh, this
also
is-
argue
Why?
that
This is a bad play.
JDC
Yeah, why? That made no sense to me.
He's afraid.
What are you playing around? I guess Chaos
Like
Sorcerer?
nothing.
But I think you can conclude that there's likely not to be any Chaos Sorcerer.
He should have just attacked
What
for
else?
17.
I guess there are some 2-card combinations off of Pot of Greed.
Premature Burial was game.
And then there's the Premature, as you're saying. But
But
yeah,
like-
very few outs for JCVD.
He should have put him on the clock.
Well, I guess you could
Or
argue
just
that
set
you're
the
losing
Serpent.
to battle traps. Excuse me. I mean, you could argue that you lose the battle trap, and that this gives you.
I don't even like killing this thing.
Depends what you're set.
Yeah, I
to.
would have just,
I
would
mean-
just keep it up.
Ooh, the Koichi. That plus Asura is 31.
Yeah.
But
I mean, he was
it
gonna
would
tribute
be
it for the last
safer-
Thunder Dragon, if not, right?
Goes for it. Wow.
Air Force?
Yeah, this was a bit weird, but did get there in the end.
I felt like this could have played out differently.
But I mean, if you go for the Asura line and JCVD top decks a spell a trap, sets it, attacks with Asura, do you dare go for it with Asura?
He could have set the Sinister and not meta it.
Yeah, I feel like that's a plausible play. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, I can
I think-
definitely see where JDC was coming from.
I think you go for it because you go hit 17, and then if he draws like a different monster that he puts on the board, then you have the meta Sinister combo in hand.
Right.
Yeah, but what if they go Asura attack, set the spell a trap?
Then you still
Well,
don't
you drop the
lose.
17. You drop the 17, and then if they set the spell or trap, and you're like, oh, I don't want to run into a battle trap, then you can set your deco.
Yeah, I agree. I want to find a case for the play JDC.
I think you're gonna have trouble finding a case for the play that JDZ made.
Yeah, I can
Like,
feel that right
it
now.
has to be like he had to be playing around like exactly one card outs that are very unlikely.
Yeah, I did play around premature. Anyway, Dust Shoot is resolving. What do we find? Right. So, not a great hand. What would you guys pick? Blindly. Obviously depends,
Faith.
but yeah, Faith because the nobleman.
It's hard not
It's fine.
knowing what JC has though. So yeah, like you said, blindly.
Not just the nobleman, but also the metamorph.
Yeah, the metamorph.
blindly you
Suki
pick
combo.
Faith.
Yeah.
You pick Faith, yeah. In the blind. Wow, Suk, cool. So that suggests that there's a nobleman from the side of JCVD, or some other efficient out to set Faith.
Yeah, I mean,
Or he's trying to bait him into making 1,000 eyes.
why do that
would
when you have
ever make
nobleman?
1,000 dice?
I'm not saying he should make 1,000 eyes, but
Yeah, but I
You're-
don't think that's
he's
relevant.
he's leaving the faith, so
Yeah, but I don't think baiting him into making 1,000 dice is of any relevance.
if you put out once you leave the faith, then that makes JDZ think, okay, he must have nobleman. So then he doesn't want to use. He wants to use the meta on his faith while he can still make the 1,000 eyes instead of it getting knocked.
So what happens if I just summon the faith?
Yeah, that actually would probably be a good play.
No,
Summon faith here.
no.
He's got Book and Tsukiyomi. Why would it be a bad play?
Yeah, that's not a bad play.
Well, he
It's
had the
an
book.
awful
He didn't have
play.
Tsukiyomi. He went back.
Yeah, if you had the Suki. With just the book, not so much. Although, you could still book your opponent's monster and then meta your faith after that.
Yeah.
I mean, trading
turn off their
Faith for a nobleman isn't
And
devastating.
turn off their nobleman. It is when you have Book of Moon and meta as your cards to work with it. And Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, but at that point you just hold on to the Faith. You never summon it.
Now I think you flip the faith, get back your nobleman, and then make Fiend Skull Dragon.
So, what's the plan here? Are we gonna solemn?
Fiend Skull Dragon.
No, but what is JCVD thinking? Why did we pick the Tsukiyomi?
No idea.
I don't know. He didn't have an answer to
He
it.
did
I'm
not.
not sure why.
He did not follow
Wait.
up.
Why do you go for the Kaiku here?
It's got stats.
I like Thunder Dragon better. No, because you have the book. Sure, this is fine. I like this.
The Kaiku's good here. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
get why.
Kaiku definitely changes the play, but
It seems like our blind pick made more sense so far.
Yeah, this is a bit weird.
yeah, you just book your faith.
Yeah, I think so, right? Cause why not? You get the book back.
You just keep a guy on board, really, and you demand the answer. Because, like Scully was saying, you could put Fiend Skull up. You could make Reaper on the Nightmare instead, and just attack through goats.
Yeah, also a relevant threat for sure.
It just forces JCVD to have he's got to summon a guy and attack.
Yeah, something proactive.
I'm not
Uh-huh.
sure what Jean Claude was thinking with that dust shoot.
I mean, this entire
think-
match
Unless-
is confusing.
Unless there's a
Both
card
sides.
in hand that he wants to summon that Tsukiyomi dealt with.
Yeah, JD I think played his cards correctly.
Yeah, I think JD has played this game flawlessly so far.
Gonna get Book of Moon back, so still retained all the cards. I mean, JCVD knows all the cards. I don't think a Book of Moon Nobleman play here is strong. Top of the deck, I'm gonna have to do a lot of work for JDZ.
That's a monster.
Do you think he was thinking if I leave Faith, he won't set it?
I mean,
Well-
maybe.
Thing is, there are people like me who will just gladly trade their faith for a nobleman and hope it works out. Whether or not that's a good play, I don't know, but I don't think
Nico's
you can
gonna get a new
expect
card
them
now.
to-
Light and
to-
Darker online for
mind game
JDZ.
Yeah, I'd be interested to ask JC what his thought process was there.
Yeah, I want to check the replay before asking though. Because maybe it will be clear once you see the cards. But I can't understand why.
So, Alice was defeated by Nice Boy. So Nice Boy has earned an invite and is sitting in Grand Finals.
Sweet, nice.
So we are waiting for the rest of... This is the match that is the furthest behind in the loser's bracket. It makes sense because it almost went the deck out in
Yep.
game 1.
So JDC has... Okay, so this is just gonna trade most likely. You could expand a book here, but it's a bit risky.
He's going to.
Oh, from the side of... From the point of view of JDC, I think it's a good play.
You have to keep your guy on board.
Yeah, I like it.
You still have Nobleman.
I don't mind using a card that my opponent knows I already have too.
Right.
No, I like the book from JDC, for sure. So, they have Meta, Nobleman, and Thunder Dragons in hand.
Although if he had that book, the Kaiku wouldn't be there either. Ah, he had the double.
Alright.
2 books.
Even better.
JCVD has perfect information now.
He's had it for a while.
Well, there was one unknown card before the book was flipped.
Yeah, but he knows a lot.
Play
Yeah, he has had good information. Now it's perfect, so now we can really...
Do you play another meta here, or do you wait to try to save it for a Chaos Monster?
Oh, I definitely meta.
I think I wait.
Wow. No, I meta. I meta and I attack for 18. This I also think is fine.
That's good too. Is the Asura
Because you have all the information, right?
Priest? Here comes the Asura Priest off the top.
Did he not attack?
What? Did he forget to attack? Yeah, he forgot to attack.
Okay.
Tsukiyomi off the top. Do you run over? Yeah, you run over the tribe.
Yeah.
He didn't attack. We're positive.
I'm pretty sure he didn't attack.
I did not see any animation of attack.
Okay. Whoopsie.
So, flipping the Thousand Dice runs into the Tsukiyomi. And there's no easy normal summon from JDC. So yeah, I think leaving it set is the correct. Yeah, I think JDC is maybe ahead. It's very close still. I guess JDC is the one who is going to have to act first. Because we don't want to extend into a heavy storm, and we have a full hand soon, and we don't want to play monsters.
Their hand's a lot of nothing.
Sorry?
Their hand's just like a lot of nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And we're the ones who's gonna have to extend first, I think.
JC seemingly had to keep in a lot of trap cards against a triple decree deck.
Yeah.
Banishing a light and dark.
I think this is fine. Seeing as JDC is the one who has to act first.
So I think here he should have.
I'm
Gonna
still
summon
trying
Suki.
to figure it out.
I think you want to banish one, then summon Suki, put Sorcerer face down, and then use Suki to attack the Thousand Eyes there. 'Cause
Well,
now-
the only thing you have to worry about is book, right?
Right, because now you just open this up to meta and Snatch Steal.
But in the case of book, you're always gonna have the nobleman, so in that case it doesn't matter. So what you're saying is whether to have a face-up or a set sorcerer.
You would have had a set
And if you have the
Sorcerer.
set sorcerer, you also get to pop a token.
Would a
And
better
yet-
play would have been
I
like
agree.
so like
Yeah, I
he
agree
set
with
he set knocker meta here. Could you have just like noblemaned and then set your Tsukiyomi and bluffed that it was like a flip effect?
No, I think that seems.
I don't think you do that.
work. There's a graceful.
I don't understand why JDZ set a card.
To be a third book.
It's not. We know all the cards.
Ah,
It's either knock or meta.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he thought Heavy Storm wouldn't be good enough, so he made it a bit better.
There's no great level 6 to meta into.
Yeah, and also I'm not a fan of wasting my meta.
he could have meted into Ojama King.
Sure.
That would be very funny.
It would have totally locked JC down, but you're on the offensive, so you're not trying to do that.
I was trying to think of a way. Well, Nobleman off of Graceful is really strong versus my play. I was trying to feel like a way that you could summon your Thunder Dragon and then meta it into something that's like valuable.
Reaper on the Nightmare.
That's what I'm thinking. Just start
I
taking
think-
cards out of the hand.
I think JD's play was fine. I think he should have
Yeah.
sequenced it a little bit different to get rid of an extra token.
Yep.
And then JC
Marginal.
actually was probably in a lot worse spot before he drew that Graceful Charity too.
Yeah, Graceful's definitely helping JCVD out of the spot regardless.
So now JCVD is in a position where they might want to react to this set. Knows that there's a book, meta, Thunder Dragons, Tsukiyomi. We know that the set spell trap is either Nobleman or Metamorphosis. So the set monster has to be either Tsukiyomi or the one unknown card. Yeah, we could be in for another long one here.
The Sewer Priest will mix it up.
Well, I mean, if that is not Tsukiyomi set, then we could see things move along. But if it is Tsukiyomi, then neither player really has any reason to.
Yeah, no good spells drawn yet for JDZ, just 2 Book of Moons we've seen.
True. Ooh, nice. I like that.
I don't know.
I think I want to pick up my Tsukiyomi here.
It's so many trap cards that JC has in here against a triple decree deck.
Yeah, it's a lot of them, right? I like
Maybe
picking
they just
up,
couldn't find anything to side like in versus it.
But I mean, if you run this many traps, you have a plan against Decree, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I would think so.
It's not like it's a surprise card of the meta.
So there's a set breaker. Man. Just imagine summoning a Dekoichi there. Speaking of good spell cards, Scully.
That's a good spell card.
I've heard that one's pretty good.
Pot of Greed, good card. Only the
I read
highest
about it in a
quality
magazine
of,
once.
commentary.
I mean, I think some of the logic is like, I'm gonna keep in all these chainable trap cards so I can chain them to Decree. But like...
Nah.
And why are the... Didn't we see Solemns earlier? I could be wrong. They might be just game one.
It happens though, like, sometimes you make that deck building error. Like, LeBounty's World Championship top 4 deck, like, it was a Warrior deck, and he barely had anything for Decree.
But it could also be that it's not an error, it's them taking a calculated risk, right? And whether or not we agree with the math, that could be the thought process. So still a breaker on the field, right? Yeah, I feel like JDC is pulling ahead by a significant margin here. Still has double Thunder Dragon. Still has knock meta. Finally sets a monster into the Nobleman. Yeah, and that was the card set.
Goodbye, Gravekeeper's Guard.
Huh. That's an interesting one. But I just love the spot that JDC is in. And JDC is replaying this Tsukiyomi to protect the breaker from an opposing Tsukiyomi. Also doubles as protection against Chaos Sorcerer's Snatch Steal. Not that Chaos Sorcerer is likely to be on JDC's radar, as JCVD appears not to be running it. JCVD would like to slam a DD Warrior Lady and attack here. Would probably be one of their cleaner outs, seeing as they are not running a Dekoichi. Also their second Abyss Soldier, if they have one, could also have been good there. Alright, Thunder Dragon. Metamorphosis. Going into Bolter, I would assume, to negate the effect. And also lock out normal spell cards. Wow, negates a faith. That's huge. You guys still with me, right?
Finally.
Yep.
The metas are coming up.
And this is such a bad spot for JCVD.
Yeah, but we just do this. And
Good
then
start.
Another monster would be good.
I could try for game. Yeah, going for it.
It's gotta be goats.
You'd think so, but JDC has bluff set before. But yeah, there is the goats. Of course, at this point we don't know very many cards in the hand of JDC anymore. We know of one Thunder Dragon, and I think that's it, right?
I think it's Thunder Dragon and Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, Tsukiyomi as well, thank you. So we should pop 2 goats, yeah?
Yeah.
Makes sense, but yeah, now JCVD has left himself fairly vulnerable here.
It's gotta have a Book of Moon. Would be nice to be able to protect the Blackluster Soldier.
That would be nice, but it could be that JCVD didn't have the luxury of choosing whether or not to go for this BLS play, but had to do it out of necessity, regardless if they had the protection for it or not.
If you had a Snatch and a Heavy, do you think the correct sequencing would have been to, like, Snatch first, then Heavy? Probably not, because you lose the Scapegoat no matter what, so it's probably just better to do this and keep the Snatch and Heavy.
If I had Heavy, would I have played it? Well, it does allow me to win through Book, but we have already used double Book.
Yeah, I would have put them on Scapegoat there. And just forced them to have the Scapegoat.
It's very unlikely
those two are
that the
warriors.
Heavy Storm is decisive. Yeah, this is great.
I'm just gonna pick it up.
Yeah, JC just was forced to act, being pressured by the Bolter, and this is not looking good. But still not that far behind, but I'm just wondering how many cards in the hand of JCVD are trap cards. Tsukiyomi here doing work.
Well, a kill card in BLS is gone.
And if JDC can't apply pressure, then maybe JCVD can have a few draw steps and catch up. Yeah,
Main phase 2 MST, so this unlocks the trap.
That's
Could be torrential.
very likely to be a trap card. You could argue that it's slightly more likely to be a judgment than any other trap card. Because why else would you
Well, it's judgment.
main phase the Typhoon, right? So it was a judgment. And that's a read I think JDC also made. But still accepted the risk.
Doesn't seem like any action though.
Yeah, without anything to pressure, this is a bit awkward.
Yeah, no BLS of JDC's own.
But JCVD with very few cards to work with.
And Tribe's gone. We could see an Ashura Priest, right?
That would be nice. From either side, that would be really good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Chaos Monster. I like this. Like this a lot. Oh,
That's
the game.
game.
Cool.
Darkfire Dragon in combination with Chaos Sorcerer taking over this one. JDZ playing out of it.
Yeah, and I think JDC did play well. Overall this match.
I think both of them made some questionable plays. I'm gonna say that.
I agree. But overall,
But we could have thought they might have had different reads and different information, obviously based on what was in their hand.
Yep.
So I'm curious to go all the way back to see like why JCVD made the decision to put the Tsukiyomi back instead of the Fate. If like they didn't
there
have
are
an
there are
answer to
a
the
few
Fate.
things I'm wondering, but overall they made so many decisions throughout that match, and had so many
consequences.
decisions to make.
So we are in HAT versus CC for round 7. They just started.
And this was the flip control with Mask of Darkness against Warriors. AGT representing Soul and Judgment there, pausing to think for a second. So yeah, AGT makes a lot of sense not to flip the Judgment if you have the XL Force in hand. Or the access to XL Force through the reinforcements of the army. But wow, this could be awkward unless there's a ring.
What if there was a bottomless?
That would be nice. Oh, it resolves. Yeah, this is not gonna work out.
Calling for Sakuretsu armor.
I wanna say they were close, but nope. Hits him with the thinking emoji. And now AJ is in top deck mood. Nothing.
A lot of thumbs up.
Yeah, but this does look very good for CC. Of course, AJ not that far behind, but definitely not favored. Scar's light and dark. Thomas Kaiku. Probably gonna try to run over his breaker. Gets through. Gets the banish. And there's a nobleman. Pretty clean. So depending on what CC does this turn.
No merchants left in deck for CC.
Yeah, good point. But I'm
What was
not
the other
sure that we have
discard?
seen multiples earlier on in this
The Blade
tournament.
Knight.
Okay. So AJ has a fighting chance from here. Thinking in end step.
Still playing off the top.
Could it be that he set it in 2 copies of the
I mean, he couldn't side in anything. It's game one.
Oh, fair. Makes sense. And he's probably not main decking too, so that would have been a nice card there. Otherwise, oh, Wangu, is that good?
King Tiger.
It's a beater.
It's a beater, all right.
I don't know that it's relevant against CC, or too relevant.
I mean, if it's flip control, it shuts off Tsukiyomi. Oh, it doesn't like shut it off, but it does kill it. So it's
yeah, that's good enough.
They can still flip flop. It's just not as strong. I mean, you're attacking here. There's really no
You gotta go for it.
point
The
in like
mimic,
thinking.
I think, is a bit weird. I don't understand it. I guess we're playing meta, right? I think we've seen that before. That would explain a merchant and mimic.
Yeah, just level 1s that float, and you can tribute them if you need to. Light and dark.
Yeah.
For your chaos.
Very classic cards that have fallen out of favor slightly.
Yeah, this flip control is more... It feels more like a chaos control deck, but without GOAT, it seems like. At least I don't remember if CC had GOAT access. They might have.
Thing is, I don't remember either. I want to say I've seen one, but I'm not sure.
It could be in the side.
That could also be the case.
A lot of classic flip control decks don't play that. They just kind of use the traps and try to recycle like the traps and the good spells.
Yeah, but I think a hybrid isn't unheard of.
Yeah,
I think it's optimal. It's still plausible that someone would enter a
going
tournament
into
with
battle
it.
step, sure.
So why battle step?
So they can Saku, maybe? I don't know.
I don't get it. I don't think it ever matters, right? Because there are no... Yeah, no.
Like if he books and tries to protect for ring, can't you Saku in response if it's still battle step?
No, because then you need to do it in attack declaration.
I forget.
Seems strictly worse. Not that it's likely to come up. The Serpent, of course, protecting CC's life total. Let's see if I want to grab it or play around Dust Shoot. I think CC has been good with these decisions up until now.
I mean, he didn't play around Dust Shoot against Alice 3 times when he could have.
But I think it was correct all 3 times. And CC
maybe not
once
the first
again,
time, but the other 2 didn't matter.
once again, taking a moment to think in the standby phase and then deciding that it's worth it to add the Serpent. Of course, leaving the Serpent in the graveyard isn't a very good place for it facing off against a Kaiku.
Right. That's another thing to consider, because they might be forced to pick it up if they didn't have anything to protect themselves from Kaiku. Because Kaiku did attack into the Sinister last turn.
Yeah, and even if you're not planning to set the Serpent, just on the off chance that the Kaiku survives whatever you're gonna throw at it, and gets through, you don't want to keep the Serpent in the graveyard.
Yeah, like they have the
case
Tsukiyomi
such
here.
as this one.
They have the Tsukiyomi here, right? So they try to tack in with Tsukiyomi and try to clear it, but it's going to be met with a Battle Trap and Mirror Force.
Yeah, and now the Serpent is safely tucked in your hand.
Exactly.
So often it is correct to add it back. Because at the end of the day, trading for a Dust Shoot, I mean, it can be devastating.
Did have the Book of Moon.
Still a trade.
Oh,
that's
Mystic
weird.
Swordsman.
But why do you use the book there? Is the Tsukiyomi that valuable? Do you have
Well,
an
the
answer for
Tsukiyomi,
Kaiko
if they just attack with Kaiko, the Tsukiyomi can flip and then turn off the Kaiko, so now Chaos is live.
I don't think that's...
There's no
what
light
I'm
in the
thinking.
graveyard.
I think we might have like Mirror Force or Battle Trap.
Oh, they have a Thunder Dragon in hand, don't they? There's 2 Thunder Dragons banished.
Yeah, we should have.
They can discard for Thunder Dragon, and then...
I think they were planning to protect the Tsukiyomi with a Battle Trap, and now we're faced with the Swordsman, and we're put in a rough spot.
Well, you can still.
Yep. They were planning to protect the Tsukiyomi with the Rageki break.
Why not just let the swordsman kill it and then attack, like break the Kaiko?
Yeah, that is interesting. I guess we want the Kaiko set rather than a face-up swordsman. Why this matters?
But
I'm
if you're
not
going
so
into
sure.
chaos anyway,
Maybe they were noblemen, but I don't really see why they would. It's interesting for sure.
like the Tsukiyomi is dying. Why not just get rid of the Kaiko? It's the bigger.
I mean, I guess flip monsters are better against Kaiko than the swordsman. That's also.
And get rid of the last Thunder Dragon.
Huh?
Don't they have another Thunder Dragon in hand? Can't they just get rid of that? Instead of the Sinister? To turn on Light and Dark?
Yeah, but you might want to protect it from a Kaiko.
But the Kaiku's going face down. From the Tsukiyomi. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think I'm following.
I'm putting CC on having a Chaos Monster in the hand.
I am definitely not. So, why
Then I
they
don't
used the
understand why they
Rageki
did the
break?
play that they did.
They used the Rageki break on the swordsman because we had a Dekoichi. That's what I'm saying, they had a flip monster. That's why they killed the swordsman rather than the Kaiku. Anyway,
Okay,
Kaiku
sure.
gonna...
Yeah, that makes sense if they did have the Koichi then. So I just
Yeah,
had the wrong
but
read.
that's what I was saying when they flipped the Rageki break. This makes sense if they have a flip. And then they did set the Dekoichi, so I
Yeah.
think that is what happened.
But
Let's see what
Alex is
happens. CC lost. That's rough. Yeah. Booking to save that Tsukiyomi, I think might have been a bit loose, but also might have been necessary. I don't know. Anyway, game 1 goes to AJ, but one would think CC should improve after siding, as their deck does seem fairly weak to Blade Knight and Swordsman. So, CC likely to side in perhaps more battle traps. We have seen people side in Decree against Warrior in the past, while the Warrior deck might want to side out their own battle traps, however that leaves them weaker to Tsukiyomi. Also, the Warrior player has to be mindful of the possibility of a Decree from the opposing side. With that said, CC was playing Mask of Darkness, so maybe they are heavily reliant on traps enough so that AGT doesn't have to consider this a risk. A lot of guessing games when siding in these matchups.
I think AJT is going to try to find stuff like Zing Zang.
Sure, I agree.
This way that they could just Zing Zang and protect their own traps, like not have a Decree up, and shut off the, like lock down the traps that are in the back row, and then just try to like deal with the rest of the cards fairly.
CC taking a moment here to side deck. I
Like
would
CC
think that it's easier for CC to side because CC plays against a very traditional deck, whereas AJ plays against a slightly more unorthodox combination.
CC might bring in more battle traps as well. I don't know how many that they play in the main.
Yeah, battle traps are the gold standard against Warrior when playing any kind of chaos or flip oriented deck. Protect your flips from Blade Knight. But I still think AJ should have a decent matchup, seeing as CC does appear to be fairly weak to those cards. CC on the play with a pot of greed, gotta love their chances this game. Donsalug, that's gonna be followed up by a nobleman.
Of course.
Let's see if it connects. Very likely turn into a battle trap here.
Nah, but Donsalug never Donsalug with the guns never collects.
So CC shuffling makes me think that they have one faith in hand and that they sided out the third, if there was any to begin with. That is. Yeah,
the
battle trap.
Donsalug. See you later, buddy.
It's a mirror force, so AJ can now deduce that the remaining set from CC is not the Saccaret's armor. It's also very often going to be a chainable, because CC would not want to get heavy stormed on turn 1 there. So AJ could guess that it's either something simple as a Jar of Greed or even a Scapegoat, would be my guesses.
I don't know if you put the Scapegoat in if you saw Tiger in game 1.
Very true, but I don't know if you keep Tiger.
Duo's good. Top deck here.
But yeah,
even out the pot of greed.
But at that point, what could it be? Did they just play into
Roulette barrel? Okay. It's Tsukiyomi.
Did we just play into a storm? I'm very interested to see what this set is from CC.
Well, that set is a Gravekeeper Spy, so
that's great. That's
gonna grab another one. I suspect AJT has a Rhoda face down. We'll see a Ninja Grandmaster be searched up next turn. But yeah, I Love CC gets a turn before that, so I'm gonna try to make something happen here with a Breaker the Magical Warrior.
Oh, really? Yeah, but this is not that good.
I mean, you could ping a back row and then maybe try to throw out the Chaos Monster. You're happy about that?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the goal.
Yeah, this was telegraphed. You predicted it.
I think you just banish and then you carry on.
Yeah,
you don't need to attack in the 2 back rows.
I like attack mood.
Oh, wow. Metamorph. Even better.
AJ is considering Solemn in this?
I don't think you can Solemn.
I mean, if you have Mirror Force, maybe. Because how else do you beat Ryu Senshi? If you have Mirror Force Solemn? When you do it, right? What I'm saying is, there are scenarios where you would. Okay, let's resolve. So that's not a 2-card combination, man.
I mean, if you have Rhoda face down, you just have to eat the Senshi on the chin.
But this is...
You can't switch the... Oh, no, you can switch it, my bad. Oh, this is lethal. Yeah, wait. Maybe you should have Solemn then.
I mean, if you don't have the Mirror Force, then it doesn't matter, right?
No, maybe you could have...
Yeah, I just want to grab the last bit of information before losing. I'm interested as well. It was a Judgment? Oh, so we said Judgment alongside Mirror Force. That actually does make sense. Okay, delaying the inevitable, one must think.
Well, no, he did the play so that he doesn't die this turn and gives himself a draw.
So, graceful into BLS? Nope.
Nah, just draw into the scoop phase. I think AJT actually played that out as best as he could.
Yeah, I didn't see any missteps.
I kind of felt like that back row from CC was Solemn as well. Because I think that he hesitated for a moment on the Solemn from AJT. But figured I would rather just make my play, and if they Solemn the Solemn, then like if they Solemn the Metamorph there, then I just Solemn in response, and then there's really nothing that can beat you.
Yeah. Yeah, that was quite the game. Of course, AJ now is going to be in the play, and I still think AJ should have a good matchup. So let's see. You would think AJ often is going to be flipping dust shoots turn 1, but of course the Delinquent Duo is very good.
Delinquent Duo is very good. Let's see what they get the this discard.
Hits a spy. I think you're happy about that. If you're AJ. And these players are fairly deep into the tournament. We're right now in the top 6? Yeah, so we already made top 6, so we're playing for top 4, I believe.
I don't believe so. You're a little off on the math. Oh, yes, they are playing for top 4. I apologize.
I'm confident. So, Delinquent Duo.
I'm looking at the other side of the bracket. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
Trinity. Yeah, that's. I hear that's good.
Trinity on the play. Good. I mean, we call it Trinity, but really the coin toss is also a Trinity piece to me.
That would be a 4th element.
Yeah, what's the...
That was the pure Trinity there, huh?
What do you call a Trinity, but if it's 4?
Quartet? I don't know. And now the Whopper.
King size Whopper.
Well, that's a dust shoot. Man. This is disgusting. And that hand looks awful. Wow.
So he could have played around this.
Yeah, but would that have been correct?
Yes. Because you don't want to set the go anyway, because you don't want it to get dust tornadoed. So he should have draw phase activated Scapegoat.
Yeah, maybe.
Definitely. He should still just activate Scapegoat. See? I don't think it was gonna win the duel, but
I think this is a beating.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm leading towards your play, Scotty.
I mean, he pretty much did the same play, just worse, because he didn't do it first. I mean, once you just got Trinity'd like that and saw the dust shoot, you're probably not really in the best state of mind to make that move, but...
Whoa, even the tokens have alternate art.
Taking full advantage of the dono code.
For sure. Nice to see people customizing their accounts to show off a bit of personality, if you can call this that. Or lack thereof, whichever you want to go with. All of the Haunted, this is super aggressive. This is classic.
I mean, push. You just gotta push.
You know the cards.
Yeah. You're
yeah,
fine if
very
they ring
hard
it.
to see CC coming back from here.
Probably thinking about Solemn here, if it's good enough.
Yeah, depends what you have, right? If you have a battle trap, you don't solemn. Otherwise, you do? Yeah. But at that point, maybe there are some top decks that you can lose to. But of course, letting Tsukiyomi pick off your creatures isn't a good deal. So yeah, I think you should solemn unless you have the battle trap. Yeah, AJ appears to agree.
And the other game going on, I think JDZ is about to win by the use of Karibo against the Stein Gate deck.
Well,
Wow,
that's insane.
sweet. And this is
There's a bunch of damage.
a bunch of damage. 54, and the ring is not gonna reduce that. But you gotta flip the ring here, right? Oh, saving the ring for BLS, or I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't even know what
BLS?
you're saving the ring for, but you gotta save it for something. You gotta save it for like a miraculous push here.
Yeah, graceful BLS, I guess.
You need like graceful pot tribe.
Yeah, I mean, graceful BLS could be game if AJ
Can't
has
summon
nothing.
BLS.
Yeah, off of graceful.
He cannot summon Blackluster Soldier.
Oh, you
Pick
are correct.
Tycho up.
I am wrong.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I like your tribe line. The pot of
Snatch
tribe.
Steal. He's praying for Snatch Steal.
Wait, does Snatch beat double solemn? I mean, it prolongs the game, if that's what we're going for.
Doesn't look like the draw was anything nice. AJT BLS opening Trinity and 5 macro. Getting there.
PC being very sportsmanlike, very loving, as always in chat.
Very friendly
of the
players.
pressure.
Oh, it was just double
double
knock.
knock. Yeah, at that point, I agree with this judgment play onto the Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, Breaky Break doesn't help out in the situation here. You're
Thank you,
dead to
CC, for
2 attacks.
And we're gonna have to go back to JDZ match because that is the only one left.
So we are at the point where
You go to sleep.
we're gonna be watching one match at a time now, and there are this ongoing match and then 4 more matches, and then the tournament will be decided. Unless Grand Finals produces a 6th match, of course. So JDC needs to win this one and then 5 in a row, and they win the tournament, correct?
They'd have to win
And same goes for Treb, of course.
6 in a row because they'd have to reset losers bracket or winner side.
Yeah, this one plus 5.
Yes.
That's what I said. Yeah. We agree. So both these players are in this position. And let's see what happens. JDC on the play with Delinquent Duo.
The counter.
But hit the Serpent. He set pass, but JDC, despite having the duo, due to the Serpent, not in that good of a spot. Of course, on the play, has momentum and has half a card from having the next draw step. Blade Knight could change this equation though. Connects onto a flip. It does. So yeah,
Good pickup.
I'm willing to give Treb the advantage here now, off of that play. Decree, of course, once again can change the math. Tsukiyomi, also. Yeah, this is just a flurry of profitable exchanges on both sides. But JDC now, I think, has a slight edge, I guess. But
Well, Trump's got
Extreme
4
is
cards
well.
here to work with. Knows one of them is Tsukiyomi in the hand for JDZ, so it doesn't have to play into it. He's got Sinister in hand.
Yeah, but once you're passing the turn back and forth against the control deck.
Yeah, this is where the control deck does want to be.
Falling behind.
I don't recall if we saw Treb earlier and what they were playing.
We saw them, I think that was like almost the first game.
Here's a Berserk Gorilla.
Interesting.
Called up by No Meta Crossout, okay.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
give me an
nice.
Apprentice
But
Magician.
Gorilla is vulnerable to Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, he's got to figure out a way to out the Tsukiyomi.
And with the
This is
decree
2000.
not looking so simple.
You could do like an MST type play.
Yeah, sure. That's fair. See what happens.
Monkey just goes to bed.
Ouch! Yep. Treb decided to trade in the gorilla for 2000 damage.
That'll do it.
I would assume we're going to run it back with another monster. Otherwise, this doesn't make much sense to me. Treb? Where's the follow-up? Yikes.
Kind of interesting that they decided to just throw the gorilla out there. I mean, you were gonna nobleman regardless, I think, because you can't really afford the flip to resolve. But you knew about the Tsukiyomi, so
Yeah, that seems poor to me.
it might have been better to nobleman and just like set the sinister, and then have him put like a guy out, so then you could summon the berserk gorilla and kill the guy. But he's more likely to just set a card anyway.
I mean, there are scenarios where you're gonna have to trade your beaters for damage. But seeing as he had no follow-up whatsoever, I doubt that was one of those spots.
Yeah, I'm not sure what else could possibly be in his hand here. Now we know it's Thunder Dragon, Sinister, so 2 cards unknown.
This is a quite interesting deck list, right? Chaos Sorcerer, Blade Knight, Gorilla, Thunder Dragon, Serpent.
Yeah, aggressive Thunder Dragon deck. You could play something along the lines of like Thunder Dragon plus like Regeki breaks and draw spells and Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah.
But he's got Magician of Faith too. Maybe it is like a Chaos Control deck that just has the good single threats, so instead of playing something like Kaiko, or even playing stuff like Deco or Gravekeeper Spy, you just play like a good threat card like Blade Knight or DD Warrior Lady or Berserk Gorilla.
Yep, I think that might be what we're seeing. Wow, duo into the Thunder Dragon Serpent hand.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's right unless he just forgot. But what else do you get back with your duo here? Well, I guess Upstart would be okay.
Wait, he hit the only.
He hit the
Hit
one
the one
unknown.
in 1 in 4. Man, that's disgusting. Think of summon, please. Typhoon Torrential.
Re-Terrestrial Typhoon, right?
Yeah, that would be a lot better. So,
I mean, that worked out for.
do that against the Tsukiyomi on the gorilla, and then decided against it.
That really worked out for JDZ though, because like he got rid of the one like unknown card in hand, and
Yeah.
he got rid of both the back rows here with just a Magician of Faith Tsukiyomi.
Getting rid of the meta there was just.
Yeah, the meta could have let Treb come back into the game. Now it's just
Yeah,
like he's drawing off the top. He's got 3 cards, but they don't all do anything.
You can argue the 1 in 4 there is enough to fire off the duo.
JDZ's got Thunder Dragons of his own.
This is likely a Serpent set, right?
I mean, you could take the 1 in 4, but it's so like it's so much more likely for you to just hit the Thunder Dragon or the Sinister Serpent off your first hit. That
I would have attacked.
it kind of just feels really bad. At least
I
to me. I would have just took the if taking the Upstart does the same thing it leaves like it just gets you deeper into your deck, and now you can like have a potential out to whatever they draw into.
Yeah, no, I think that was just, but it did work out. So
It worked out. I mean, JDC got super lucky, but
that was nice.
you gotta
Anyway.
get lucky to win. You know, like there's.
I would attack with the sorcerer first. No, the Sanga first. Sorry. Yep. I think
Yeah,
this
your
was
read
correct.
is that it's sinister, so.
Yep. Oh, book to save the Chaos Sorcerer, and Sanga searches out Magician of Faith or something like that.
I'll tell you who got super lucky is Treb, who mistakenly entered this tournament, lost round 1, and is still this deep.
Sure. Unfortunate that it was round 1 that we lost. Had it been another round, it would have been a lot deeper. But yeah, definitely gotta get lucky to get that many wins in a row.
So got Sinister Serpent off of the Sangan instead.
Man, is JDC gonna lose this game?
Unless I missed, my card viewer says Sinister Serpent, so.
Wow. JDC might have thrown this one. Not that they got punished for the play though, so yeah, no. Treb just got lucky here. Let's see if Treb
I
can.
mean, you're gonna draw it eventually if you haven't drawn it yet.
Yeah, and once again we can see that it just seems. Yeah, I don't know. JDC is the one playing Upstart Goblin, and Treb is the one drawing Trinity, so that's a bit unfair, but you know, it's going to happen 49 times out of 100.
Well, JDC saw Duo.
Yeah, I decided to recast Duo rather than recast the Upstart.
Do we know what the face down is from Treb? I don't think we do.
For Treb, I think we think it's a Serpent.
Oh, we think it's Serpent.
Double Thunder Dragon to the charity.
Yeah, it's likely Serpent then if you're gonna discard those two. No face left in the deck.
So,
Gonna use meta.
Absorb the Chaos Sorcerer.
So this is like Chaos Control. Maybe it's Go Control, which is like attack Chaos.
It could attack here with the 1000 dice, right? Take 2000 to have a.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably not worth it, but interesting decision point.
Yeah, you could have did that first to just like take some damage to the dome to get the man face up before you take it.
Yeah.
This way your 1000 Eyes has attack.
That was an interesting option.
It plays into Ring of Destruction.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's better. I think it's not, but I'm not sure. Anyway, what do we know JDC is holding on to?
If you have a Tsukiyomi, then it's probably better not to, because you don't want to just take damage for no reason.
Fair.
JDC's got their own Metamorphosis.
Is there any case to be made to grab the set? Yeah, I think I like it.
He's grabbing the set.
I like this. Ooh, rough.
The little guy, the critter.
Yeah, that was the only bad hit. As the Serpent was in the graveyard. Oh, that's nice. Not sure if this was necessary, because why are you scared of the 1000 dice? Say they flip-flop it, then so what? You lost your own 1000 dice. But that 1000 dice of your own doesn't have much value, if any.
JDZ's brain is going to be so fried at the end of this tournament.
For sure.
I doubt he planned to play against so many Metamorphosis
Chaos
decks.
Controls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very fun to see JDC getting this deep, though. Kinda wanna see what the record is.
Switch it, attack it.
JDC is 4-1 so far, so that's an excellent record.
That's a super heads up play.
Wow, this is nice. I love this. And yeah, I think Treb messed up. Should not have allowed that. Yeah, you gotta be aware of this.
I don't think Treb was considering that.
Yeah, I mean, it's so easy to let one of these small things slip. But yeah, that's what makes or breaks a match sometimes. So Trebs is 5-1, while JDC is 4-1.
Well, they both have the one loss.
Yeah. So JDC decided to leave the 1000 dice in play, which I think is fair. You want to be the first one to resolve a flip after removing the 1000 dice. You wait a turn cycle. Yeah, it was beautiful. I just love playing Chaos Control when you're winning. It's so satisfying.
I mean, it's always fun to be the control deck that's winning, because you're winning.
Sure.
It's always fun just to be the deck that's winning, huh?
Winning is fun. Of course,
Although it is
I
more
wouldn't
fun
know.
to be like the deck that is losing and then you top deck into winning. Now that's pretty fun.
Sure. It still does involve winning. But yeah, I agree.
These Jinzo sleeves are messing me up because I keep thinking Jinzo's on board. I'm like, oh, they can't activate traps right now. Why are there so many?
I mean, the decree is not helping, right?
Well, the decree is helping now because I'm aware that decree is there.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like reassurance to the fact that the traps can't be activated.
True.
This was an interesting line. I like it. I like it a lot. So we're gonna steal the set, and then we're gonna use the sorcerer, and then we're gonna flip their own flip monster.
Let's see what this set is first. Or not. I guess we don't care. Oh,
Five.
it's a Great Peeper Spy.
That's a good hit.
I
So,
think he's just gonna pass.
no,
Oh, Noble Summon Thunder Dragon. Okay, that makes sense.
if
Forgot he
it's a
still had the
flip,
Thunder Dragon
I
in
like
hand.
it. Oh, it wasn't the flip.
Apprentice.
Now I don't know anymore.
So
I mean, this is a lot of damage.
Treb is just on pile of good cards. This is game one.
This is game one, I believe.
I see Berserk,
And-
Gorilla, Blade Knight, Spy, Metamorphosis.
Yeah.
I guess it's just chaos good stuff.
I was thinking it's like goat control, but with like a tech Chaos Sorcerer.
And Thunder
Like,
Dragons.
I don't know how you can support
Wow,
two Chaos
that was
Sorcerers
nice
in there.
game shots.
And
I
the
like
Berserk
But
that.
it could just
Gorilla?
be, yeah, it could just be goat control or Chaos control with just good stuff instead of.
Chaos
Well,
Control
we saw the
with
Spy.
Berserk, Gorilla, and Blade Knight.
Anyway, that was a nice nice game from
Yes,
JDC. I think they maneuvered that well in the end.
Yeah, no, they left that, having that, the 400 spot where like even if it was a Book of Moon, it was still enough for game.
Yeah, I think that push was nice.
That was a good push.
That's a push some players definitely could have missed.
Yeah, you gotta crunch the numbers and look for those little win spots right there.
Yeah, it's a lot more relevant than
That's
a new
something-
player might think.
That's something you'd see like Deovalito like grab a win out of nowhere that like
Yeah.
you weren't even expecting because he like planned a like two turn clock that no one else would have thought of.
Definitely. So Treb done siding first, which makes sense. Treb's deck might be the less traditional. Not that JDC's deck is super standard, but definitely a known
If I was
known
GDC,
strategy.
If I was JDZ, I wouldn't decide anything right there. Which he didn't take too long, so maybe he didn't. If you come against like just a pile of cards thing like this, you want to let your deck's consistency do its thing, you know?
I might consider changing a few cards still.
Maybe
I'm fairly
one or two,
certain
but
Treb is not playing Scapegoat Metamorphosis.
I don't think you want to change up your main strat too much against something like this where they're just playing all different things.
Yeah, but if I'm facing a deck without Thousand Eyes Restrict, then I start taking a peek at whether my Book of Moons are good enough. Of course, running Decree.
Like, I think this mind control is kind of suspect to bring in against this matchup.
Oh, I would never bring in the narrow cards like that, but I might just change a few cards, like...
Yeah, like there might be some stuff you're like, well, this card is not as good turn 1, so I just do a few little swaps, but this is
Yeah,
kind
but
of what
also,
I'm
like,
avoid.
this Sakuretsu might be slightly favorable compared to some other card, because you saw the Blade Knight, you saw the Gorilla, maybe just put in one of those, maybe
we
reduce
also
one
saw
book.
we also saw like Scapegoat and metas.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't
Pretty sure we saw metas.
He had metas, goats, spies, berserk gorilla, blade knight.
Did we see meta?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so tired. Wow. Yeah,
Me
mind
both,
control I
buddy.
think is a bit too narrow, as you were saying, Scully. But it might be good here. I mean, I guess you're on the draw.
If this takes like spy.
Which JDZ doesn't even run spy, so
Wow.
Nice.
wow.
You just get to deny this flip fate. So what's down? Book of Moon?
Yeah, that's as close to a +1 as you're gonna get. Of course, one problem I have with mind control is that it leaves the body in play, and I always think bodies in play are underrated, but still, that's obviously a fantastic exchange for JDC.
Yeah, but I mean, it does leave the body in play in a chaos monster, which is huge.
Yeah, I think it's just like versus these decks, it's better than a Smashing Ground because it's so versatile and what it can do.
Definitely better than a smash.
Where like a Smashing Ground's definitely better in the warrior deck
Is
because
it
it can
though?
come
Like
in
this
and
deck's
mirror.
running warriors too, and spies. And
True.
Yeah, it is very strange.
yeah, that's kind of why I said just like let your consistency win you this match.
But maybe he just put it in to be like, well, I need to get something out here.
It's
I
not,
don't
know.
It's
Yeah.
not the worst thing. I think the strategy when you come against something like this, play tight and
Yes.
let your deck do its thing, you know?
You could also always, if they just put a gorilla out, mind control the gorilla, then put it in defense.
Yeah, no, that's one of the reasons that mind control is really good too.
Hey, I actually really like that.
I would
think
bring
that
it in
could
against
push mind control over the edge.
you bring it in against warriors that you think like if you know the warrior deck has gorilla, it's good to bring it in because you could also like it's better than your noblemen's at least because if they try to do the flip package.
Yeah, you get that out of it.
Still quite narrow. You would have to know that they have multiple copies of Gorilla, I think, for me to bring in mind control.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I don't
But
think
once you do, yeah, sounds very interesting for sure. So what's happening in this game? The Faith is still alive somehow.
Yeah, Treb used a Ring of Destruction.
Yeah,
Now it's gonna use
No,
a Mirror Force to save the
I
Faith.
like
Well,
this.
Just
you saved the body. It is relevant.
Well, he probably has book, right? So if he can draw a like power spell and like double pot or double duo or something,
Yeah.
could blow the game out.
well, I thought
But
he
I'm
had
not
both
saying mind
already
control-
set. He just set Faith with nothing in the graveyard.
Right, that's why I'm saying it's probably book already set. So if he draws
Yeah.
a power spell,
No. He used the first one he used was Trap Dust Shoot, and then he set alongside it the Ring of Destruction.
Okay, but
Oh.
still, you protect her with the ring. But
But he
yeah,
did
you're right.
set
It
it
Oh
doesn't.
no, he set the
turn
Mirror
out
Force
to be
alongside it. I apologize.
this isn't a good wing blast.
That's yeah.
This is
What's
Yeah,
Just
this
started.
is really
this is a
rough.
premature wing blast.
Let's
Well,
bring the book.
also, I would argue that...
Take the 11.
Okay,
put
I
the
just
faith
want
on
to
top.
reiterate my point that the body of the mind control, it's so relevant. And you can see it here.
He should have put the faith on top and take the 1100. Okay, he wanted to mind control again, but what good does this do?
He gets his book back.
Man, I don't
Take the
I don't
mind-
understand what's going on.
This is pointless. He just put the Suki on top of his deck.
I mean, you could argue he would have done it when the Tsuk was attacking.
Maybe he did all this because he was hoping to do the same thing of like draw pot of greed and double pot of greed or double duo. But I think if you take the 1100, put the Suki on top, then you still have the mind control for the next turn when Treb has to reset the magician again. So now you got to see 2 cards before you play your mind control, where you can possibly do the loop.
Also, I don't think you shouldn't flip the Wind Blast until Treb shows you a spell card, right?
Also, why did he
Absolutely.
send the book? Like, is there just not a better card to send in your hand than Book of Moon?
Yeah, that's also unfortunate.
Magician Faith just attacking here.
Yeah, that was all poor. Like, even keeping the mind control at that point was still better than I think taking the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you knew they were gonna Tsuk the Faith, right? Or you knew they had that option. Wow, mind control here would have been disgusting.
Turn late. Just didn't think about it.
I mean, it's possible that the Tsuk wouldn't have flopped the Magician of Faith, but still. By the way, can we make that a new term? Flip-flop? Flop. So flop is setting, and flipping is flipping. No? Okay.
A new term.
Yeah,
I
instead
forgot
of saying
you were
set,
like
we say flop.
you
So
just
he-
weren't playing this game in 2005, I guess.
So he would have had the double pot of greed if he had sequenced it the other way.
Well, maybe. Likely, yeah.
If he even just kept the mind control.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that could have gone differently.
Did he discard a book again?
Yep.
Man, this is hard to watch. Man, why even bother wind blasting the Tsukiyomi? Is it because we don't want Treb to draw spells? I don't get it.
Well, he's got a Magician Faith of his own, so gonna be rewarded for locking Draw Face out. No action on Treb's side. Finally finding Pot of Greed, turn late, but activating it again here after resolving Magician of Faith. So it's like
And I mean,
pretty
this
good
showcases-
still.
This showcases the power of Wind Blast, because just delaying the opponent's draw steps is so powerful. And even when JDC was discarding, well, not preferable discard fodder, still managed to pull ahead just because JDC was drawing Pot of Greed while Treb was drawing Tsukiyomi over.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
over.
it gave JDZ turns to draw Pot of Greed, even though he still mismanaged his resources, but just got bailed out because he did draw the Pot of Greed.
You could argue that's what happened, yeah. Or you could argue that
Like,
the
but the game could
resources
go a
were
different way
managed,
where,
correctly.
like, you give yourself your opportunities to like draw into your power cards, and then less opportunities to draw into outs. But you could also just go the other way, where you just draw into nothing, and then like
Did we just go
waste
to
his time.
save 1700 life points?
Yeah, I mean, I guess Ring of Destruction's still live on the table, so he could have tried to save himself from getting ringed.
Yeah, but I mean, you would be at 21 if you got to your standby phase. Treb does not know the old replay. I'll
Yeah, this
tell
is
him.
the old replay rulings where you can redeclare.
I'll tell him. So yeah, this will be resolved shortly. So yeah, Treb did play around. I guess Treb used the GOAT because they thought they were absorbing 3,300 points and not 1,700. But regardless, you could still argue it's correct. I doubt it, but
I think
you
you're
can
just
definitely argue.
you're doing it to not die to ring.
Yeah, but I would rather die to ring than waste my scapegoat. Maybe that's because I'm bad at this game.
You want to just die to ring and lose the game? Okay.
Can't just waste my scapegoat.
It's not a waste if you're not dead.
Fair.
Yeah, he can't normal summon here either.
Huh. What's
just-
going on?
He's just clicking buttons.
For sure. Let's pray that the players figure this out.
Yeah, the play was to try to normal summon the Thunder Dragon that's in JDZ's hand and overtop the Thunder Dragon that Snatch Steals will set it. But you can't normal summon twice in a turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's close whether or not you should cash in the scapegoat for 1,700 life points there.
Gets 1,000 of those life points back. And now a T set. Still has a Thunder Dragon access, double Thunder Dragon in hand. Or sorry, one Thunder Dragon, a Sinister, I believe. Have we seen the Sinister? I don't know if we have. We definitely know there's a Tsukiyomi.
But I'm starting to get really tired.
And the Faith as well.
Yeah, there's a Stir again. So Torrential.
Yeah, we did see the
was
Sinister.
Serpent. So that was nice, but yeah, 3,800 life points, that's not a lot. And now you don't have the goats left.
Thunder Dragon, Sinister, Faith, Tsukiyomi. That's 4 cards known, 3 unknown for Shreb. And we just know about Thunder Dragon, I believe, on JDZ's side.
Yikes, Charity here
Graceful
is disgusting.
Is disgusting here, you're correct.
So you discard Thunder Dragon Serpent in most scenarios. Sometimes you want to discard Dark.
In those scenarios, you would discard Thunder Dragon and Serpent. In a scenario where you need a Dark monster, you can discard your Tsukiyomi and your Thunder Dragon or your Sinister.
Yep.
In a scenario where you need 2 Dark monsters, you can discard 2 Dark monsters.
That is true. There are scenarios where they want to go Chaos Monster, Normal Summon, Heavy Storm before all this, and go for the game shot.
Yeah,
One Dark.
He's gonna send 2 Darks.
2 Dark. Here's the Storm. Are we gonna see it?
No, we're just gonna stick it out.
Oh,
no,
that's gonna be enough.
Breaker the Magical Warrior.
So double Chaos is game,
Not
unless
anymore, it's
it
not.
goes.
Lightning Vortex.
That's a lot of resources wasted. Did we make Breaker use the counter or not? I think that needs to be...
I think it did. I think they just forgot to
I
do the
would
counter.
like for JDC to clarify their intention before that becomes relevant.
No, because he put the counter on and then declared. I just don't think he took the counter off.
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, I guess JDC is only... As long as we're not claiming now that they did it in response to the removing the counter.
I mean, if he tries to activate it again, we'll tell you to let them know that there should not be a counter on there. There shouldn't be still, but...
Yeah, JDC is now clarifying that they...
Yeah.
But I don't think
I think
they
he
should have
just forgot
gotten...
to take it off, that's all.
Yeah, no, I don't think JDC should have gotten to take a draw step before clarifying that. think we might actually. Wow, that's pretty funny. Oh, he missed it. Wait, is that mandatory? Wait,
Yeah, it's
missed.
a mandatory trigger.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, I guess you're just dead here.
Okay, nice. Yeah, Tribe got there. Cool.
Going into game 3.
That's 1-1.
It's so rare though for someone to know that Apprentice Magician has that second effect.
For sure.
It comes up so little. But wow, when it does come up, sometimes it's incredible because you can like set it if they don't do anything in response, maybe you'd be able to like break her twice in a turn.
Yeah, once you put the Apprentice Magician into your deck, I guess Breaker just as a body becomes a lot more valuable.
Oh yeah,
That's pretty cool.
for sure.
So, did we see anything particularly different from Treb this game?
Less Berserk Gorilla.
Yeah, I guess.
Graceful definitely
weird,
really
but-
helped him win that game. It just unlocked his hand.
Yeah, Graceful busted. I think Treb is just trying to play some, I guess, mid-range strategy, playing all the best Chaos cards, as you said, and then instead of playing the less good Chaos cards, I guess, decided to go with aggression.
It feels like a deck that was like, I'm just gonna pick all the cards that I like, and
Sure,
I'm gonna put them in my deck.
sure.
Sometimes it works.
But if that's the case, why are there no Dekoichis? Does he not
Maybe he
like
do-
Dekoichi?
I mean, some people look. I appreciate trains and
Uh-huh.
their value in society. I think they're actually like, if built correctly, they could be the most optimal way to travel.
Uh-huh.
But America just hasn't gotten there and just doesn't like trains as much as Europeans do.
Ah, so this
As much
is
as
an
like, as much as
American thing.
it's like, I know the Japanese love trains as well. The bullet train,
True.
very successful. I don't
Sure.
know what China's rail system is, but I would assume it's pretty decent.
So that's like
comparatively.
the 4 continents from an American perspective.
But from the Americans' perspective, trains are not good. Trains bad. Trains old. All about cars. That's how we built this country.
And this is why Europe has won Worlds twice in a row.
I mean, only one of those decks had a train in it. So,
True.
good luck. Chaos Sorcerer now from JDZ, gonna take care of Blade Knight. Just kidding! You see the
Whoa!
bottomless trap hole!
Wait, that seems awful. Why do you bring in Bottomless against JDC?
I don't know, but it just worked out here. He got rid of
Yeah, definitely.
Chaos Sorcerer.
Wait, what? You're playing against Goat Control. No, sorry, Chaos Control with Decree. Wow.
Activate bottomless chain MST.
So, what targets do you have? Double Sorcerer and BLS?
Thunder Dragon.
Sure.
Anything summoned
Right
off
here.
of the Metamorph that isn't Thousand Eyes Restrict?
Right. Sangan beating down. Does
And then-
JDC have an answer?
Main phase 2 Thunder Dragon, so can put over a Thunder Dragon over top of this Sangan. Next turn, get a search. That's light and dark in the graveyard.
And we haven't seen the Koichi from JDC, right?
No, we haven't.
Oh, had to set the Tsukiyomi? Did
We
try
saw
for
the
another
one.
one,
It
so-
did. It got Blade Knighted, but
Oh right, we have seen the Koichi. Yeah, the Koichi would have been very good against the Sangan, but of course in the face of Nobleman it doesn't really matter. Now
Tsukiyomi
Treb
and
has
then
a
set
And
in response after attacking. You have to Snatch Steal the Sankan? Hello? What do you got?
Tribute summon Thunder Dragon, go into Bolter.
I guess so.
Oh, you want them to search for Sangan before showing the meta.
Yeah. I
Anyway.
mean, that has to be the play, though.
Yeah, but I'll let Trib.
You get a little ahead of yourself by doing that, but yeah, Tsukiyomi.
Tsukiyomi to set the Bolter.
I think it would just be grabbing Tsukiyomi here anyway, because Balter is most likely what he's going to go into if he's going to make this play.
Yeah, for sure, but might as well not tell them, right?
Oh, and that Sinister's gone forever. Goodbye.
Wow.
That little snake. He had a full life ahead of himself.
No! 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 No!
Wow.
No!
Whoops.
I can't take it anymore.
These guys should just be tired. I mean,
Yes.
it's where games come down to it, though, where just mistakes like that.
Yeah, this is what we
He
were
had the
saying
Tsukiyomi.
earlier. Card games are a marathon. At this
Yeah,
tournament.
I'm playing too fast. This'll trigger.
Oh man. I would struggle to continue playing after something like that. Treb,
It's the kind of play where, like, I'm testing and I'm playing with my friend that I'll do. And I'll be like, oops, let me take this back.
Sure, if I play with a friend, yeah,
Yeah, of course.
definitely.
Tribe affecting virus now off the top for Treb. I mean, this is looking good. 24-16.
Yeah, I think
4,000?
Treb is slightly ahead, right?
He's got damage. If he switches it to attack mode, he could play conservatively, just not run into a Mirror Force. Yeah, just gonna switch one.
Yeah, I think I like that.
I don't hate
JDC
it.
could have a Chaos Monster. Let's see if it comes down here.
He's got 2 Thunder Dragons.
Yeah,
Oh, he's got 1 Thunder Dragon. Should check the banish
Sure.
pile before I verify.
Tribe. Pop the Spellcasters. Trade with the other tribe, and we're in a very close game. JDC up half a card.
Book of
Whoa.
Moon. Keep your tribe.
I'm not sure. I agree. You can definitely make a case for keeping the tribe, but yeah.
Snack steal. Gonna take your lunch money. Just kidding. Gonna read a book instead. I'm in the library. Can't find me. Hiding out
Makes
the
sense. Oh, does Treb have a Chaos Monster?
hiding out in the encyclopedia section. Nope.
Nope, does not. So, what does JDC do now? I think you attack. Place her on Tsukiyomi, I guess?
I think you gotta attack that.
Here's Breaker, the
tend
Magical
to
Warrior.
agree.
He didn't flip it up and attack. He just
I was gonna say you could make a case that it's better if you have a battle trap, but that wasn't the case either.
Lost
and now
it.
Treb is in a
Nobleman.
great spot. Scully, did you see what happened earlier?
No.
So Treb this game played a Pot of Greed into a Bolter. And it was negated. And Treb still wins.
it doesn't seem like it's mattering too much.
I mean, that's just
Heavy
incredible.
Storm to the bluff. You got another guy? That's
Wow.
another guy, alright.
That was incredible.
Was it the right play?
No, Treb, you're not a bad player. You made
No.
a mistake. That's fine.
If he didn't use the Pot of Greed, JDZ would be at 32.
Yeah, the 1,000 points. It's
I
good.
mean, there was a lot of mistakes this match.
Oh, for sure.
So
That said, both players also made a lot of good plays, and it has been a lot of fun watching JDC maneuver this very complicated deck and these very complicated games, and
and now,
very happy to see JDC play
and
this
now
tournament.
Chubb's gonna have to take on Lucas.
Oh, and I know who I think is gonna win.
I don't think mistakes are gonna be unpunished.
Yeah, no. He's up against a big name, so to speak. Right?
I mean, Lucas was the man with the most invites earned last year.
Yeah, I think he was on a short list of tournament favorites last year. I think I had him in my top 2.
Seemed poised to take it all last year. No
But,
slaps. No slaps at all.
He didn't make that big of a run in the Worlds tournament though, right?
I don't believe so, no.
I think he had a middling record, which definitely isn't a bad performance, but of course, out of one of the tournament favorites, one could hope for more, even if it's hard to expect more than that from such a tough field. So the game is going on. Oh wait, no, he accepted me.
Funny. You should play him.
Oh, I can see why that would happen. I'm informing Treb that it's the wrong Lucas. Treb does not appear to believe me. Alright, there we go. So, do you guys remember what Lucas was playing?
I think Warrior.
And we're off. We're starting. Lucas the Heretic won the rock, paper, scissors. Cully, are you there? The radio action if the stream hasn't caught up yet. Lucas starts with Kaiku set 4. One reason to set 4 is obviously to have all the traps available, but even if some of them aren't traps, you are playing around the Liquid Duo as it wouldn't get full value. During the standby phase, Lucas flips trap Dust Shoot. Treb of course playing the unconventional Chaos deck. The hand is Metamorphosis, Snatch, Steel, Breaker, Thunder Dragon, Chaos Sorcerer, BLS. So Chaos Sorcerer and BLS, not that great without Thunder Dragon or Breaker. I would imagine Lucas sends one of those back. Could also send back the BLS. Bit of a philosophy decision. Decides to send back the Thunder Dragon. Not fearing the Breaker. The other cards were Metamorphosis and Snatch Steel. So one would think the Breaker might come down. Now the tempting option would be Snatch Steel, of course. Treb decides to lead out with the Snatch, makes a lot of sense. Gets judgmented by Lucas. Wow. Lucas now with 2 back row remaining. Treb with 4 cards remaining in hand. Treb goes for the breaker, which is met by a ring of destruction. Treb 3 cards in hand. Lucas has the Kaiku still standing and a lone back row behind it. Treb has the path, seeing as Treb's hand is now Chaos Sorcerer, BLS Metamorphosis. Lucas summoning the War Lady, applying pressure, dealing 3300 damage. That's another card, and Treb's hand is, before this draw step, just bricks. That's 2 cards, but didn't shuffle his hand, I don't think, which means Lucas knows which one is the fresh. And he doesn't hesitate, and MST is set, and Treb has to concede. That was a quick game. In case that the set card from Treb drawn the last turn was relevant, then that might have been a costly error, not shuffling the hand. Really goes to show how small the edges are in these battles.
For those of you still watching, the game is going on. Fortunately, the stream is stuck on the previous game right now.
I'm being told by a viewer that now it is okay, that the stream is now on the right game.
There we go. Wasn't live for me. So yeah, as the radio, Lucas described Lucas the Heretic up a game.
Yeah. Pairs were all set up thanks to all the viewers who were concerned and reached out through a bunch of different medias to help out, calling out that the stream was not where it should be. So Treb on the play, set 3 and then plays duo. Hard to defend that sequence. Feel like we've seen a few errors from Treb so far. Whoa!
That's not an error.
Snipes the Pot of Greed. Wow, Treb really doesn't like Pot of Greed. That's for sure. Lucas decides to drop the BLS as well.
Just for
now
good measure.
Oh, Dust Shoot on top of it? Wait, why does it Dust Shoot against Warriors? That seems poor. Dust Heavy Blade. So Heavy Storm, Blade Knight, and likely Dust Shoot or Dust Tornado. We don't know which one it is.
What did he put back?
Wow.
Another Blade Knight?
Still a game. We don't know what was put back.
I mean, the Dust Shoot is, like, fine, because the Dust Shoot is going to, like, it's going to be more drastic of a hit if you take their only card. Like, the only card that was a playable monster in their hand, which is more likely to happen when they don't run that many monsters. It's weird, because, like, you could flip your Dust Shoot and then it's just not live. Like, you just get to look at their hand and then you lose your Dust Shoot and you don't get any value out of it. Like, you get information, which is fine, but you really want to put a monster back.
Yeah.
But on the same side, it's like, you risk that for when they only have the one monster hand, which is also, like, just as likely as them having a 0 monster hand.
So, the situation we saw here was that Lucas had double Blade Knight. And in these scenarios, Dust Shoot also loses a lot of value, because the Blade Knight was very strong, of course.
No been taking out.
Very exciting card. And despite this absurd sequence of events, Lucas is somehow pretty much caught up. Partially due to the Blade Knight, of course.
Yeah, and then
but
just
also
no action.
The Heavy Storm.
No action on Treb's side. Looking at the grave,
Oh,
probably has a
like
Chaos
that.
Monster in hand to go along with Thunder Dragons. Doesn't have a Dark. Lucas looking to find
Well-
something off the top to just clear this off. Kaiko would be ridiculous.
Now we're at the point where both players are passing, and that obviously favors the control deck.
Yeah, Lucas has to find pressure.
Yeah. Donsalug. That qualifies. Oh, it connects. Nice. 50-50.
Pretty much.
Yikes. So yeah, Lucas can't manage to get lucky here. Fortunately. There's a tribe. Oh, nope. A bit faster tribe. The dust shoot from Lucas. Which is gonna see Tribe, Thunder Dragon, and 2 cards we don't know of.
See if Lucas writes it down for us.
Appears not. Does pick the tribe to protect the Donsalug. T-Drag Source Dust Shoot. That's an awful hand.
It was kind of obvious that there was a Chaos Monster in the hands, because like, as soon as he discarded for Thunder Dragon, he checked his graveyard.
Yeah.
It's just a tell. Like,
Yeah. Fair. Nice read. Missed again.
yeah, he definitely would like to hit the Chaos Sorcerer, but then that turns another Chaos Monster on.
Yeah, that is true.
Now he's definitely gonna hit the Chaos Sorcerer if it connects.
Yeah, I mean... Wow.
How does Treb just
what a
not
game.
have anything for this Dawn? This is wild.
Yeah.
He could just be setting, like, dead spells.
Could also be a bottomless, I guess.
A bottomless trap hole, yeah. Like, he could have, like, Premature down, and there's nothing really great, because, like, what are you gonna do? Premature into a Thunder Dragon? Or Premature, I guess, in the Blade Knight's okay, but then, like, you try to attack and you just lose.
I think I would side out Premature, to be honest.
Top 2.
No, don't. Let's see, the Lucas Council is voting, and sorry.
That's the Mirror Force. He's got Solemn, so it doesn't matter, but...
Alright, we'll see. Nope.
Royal Decree?
So, why do you flip that here?
You have
that your
Scapegoat,
group
and you don't want to
doesn't
get Solemn?
judge-shooted? Yeah, Scapegoat, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point. Response Recall. Yeah, that's it. Wow. Those were 2 unlucky draws. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I don't think you should play Dust Shoot or Nobleman against Warriors post side.
Yeah, I mean, outside of the turn 1, the Trap Dust Shoot's not very good versus the deck, but... Yeah. Maybe they just didn't have anything prepared.
Yeah, I don't think you can blame this one on Luck Trap. Anyway, a very nice game played by Lucas. As always, Lucas appears to be completely flawless. As soon as Treb has admitted defeat here, we're gonna move on to...
Yeah, we're gonna move on
Next.
over to AJTBLS versus Lucas in just a moment here. Just discussing again. Maybe they should have normal summoned Spy to make this work live. Maybe.
Oh, I could give you a few pointers on things I would have changed. Okay, there we go. Match is finally conceded. So, who are...
And AJTBLS is hosting now, so we're just waiting on that. And this is a top 4 matchup.
Oh yeah, these places are top 4. So, what are the stakes? What are we competing for this tournament?
So, right now, Nice Boy has secured a invite to the Go Format World Championships. We're waiting on the second invite that'll go to second place as well, but first place will also earn a World Championship Qualifier game mat. In case you haven't seen that mat, it is it's very nice. Sponsored by Meta Mats.
Cool. Very
They're
cool.
printed on.
And right now, these players who we're about to watch, AJT BLS and Lucas, the Heretic, longtime members of the community, they have to win back-to-back in order to...
You clicked the wrong Lucas again.
Yeah. Maybe.
Why do they
maybe
keep
this
doing
is,
this? Stop joining their game. They keep doing this. They're just they're not used to seeing the Lucas.
I was just joking.
It's not funny.
I think it's hilarious.
That's how we got in the situation to begin with.
Anyway, these guys have to win back-to-back to get an invite to the World Championship, correct?
Yes, I believe AJT already has an invite. I could be wrong. I'm not sure on Lucas if they have an invite.
Well, regardless, if you have one or if you have more, it can only be positive to stack them up, right? And if I'm AGT, I don't want Lucas playing in the World Championship, that's for sure. A formidable opponent, to say the least. But also, there's a lot of pride to play for. These guys definitely want to prove that they're at the top of this game, as especially Lucas already has proven time and time again. But AGT, no slouch himself, definitely has put up quite a few good performances. Well. Waiting for the game to start here. Lucas perhaps taking a short bio break, I've heard. And I believe we have another commentator joining us.
Oh, am I in? Am I live? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're
Very
live.
good, Jay. What is up, Go World? It's me, your boy JDZ, coming straight from the event right to the booth. So unfortunately, if you hear my voice, that means I did not win. And here we go, baby. Where we at, boys?
So, do you know what game we're watching?
I have no idea. I'm trying to find it right now.
Alright, so we're watching AGT against Lucas, but we're not playing yet. We're waiting for him to start.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how to put it in words, but no one ever talks about how stressful it is playing these events. So if you guys were watching any of my games, please just delete all that footage from the thing, because it did not go well for your boy today.
Oh no, we watched you. You did fairly well, right? You went like 5-2 throughout the tournament.
I did. But that last game I played, oh my goodness, it was a train wreck, man. It was.
No, I was impressed. I was impressed for sure. I think you did really well.
Looks like they're in.
Oh, what is
the game
up, man?
starting now.
Oh, is it? Okay, I'm coming in.
So let's see if is the stream caught up.
Not yet.
Okay.
All right, so I assume we got a warrior battle here. AJT BLS and Lucas the Heretic.
Yeah, this should be a warrior meter.
Ring of
AJT
Destruction.
starting off.
Ring of Destruction versus LRG. Love to see that. AJT coming out with the trap dust shoot. AJT is a menace, man. Let me tell you, I have ran into that chainsaw a few times. He's a super talented player. This is going to be really interesting to see. I'm excited. Any hot matches today? I missed a lot of the events because I was playing. Anything
Well, you were in a lot of the hot matches. If we're just speaking from a gameplay perspective, there was that control mirror. That was great. See when it almost came down to decking.
Dust Tornado, Blade Knight, DD Warrior Lady, Exile Force, and Kaiko. There's a lot of monsters to pick from off this dust shoot and here in the mirror. gonna take care of Exiled Force.
I
Oh,
think
just kidding.
he
He's
might.
thinking on it. He just didn't write Exiled Force down.
Okay.
Cool.
So JDC, did you enjoy playing?
I had a blast,
or was
man.
it-
As always, it's super fun to get in here and do this. I love to play this game. Obviously on this level, there's a lot of stress, a lot of pressure involved, but when you get to these places, like as you know, there's a trend. You see like these same names of people that are constantly topping these events. So a lot of people say, "Hey, Go format is very lucky. It's very sacky. It's a this, it's a that." But when you're AJT, BLS, Lucas, Ivan, the Moxies of the world, you're always in the upper echelon. It's got to be something more than just luck involved. So
Sure.
I'm starting to learn that myself, and it's tough to put it all together. But it's a grind. It's a process,
And we're looking like it's sending Kaiko back here, so
Okay.
it doesn't really
That's not
care
bad,
about the
actually.
Exile Force. It's just a clean answer to whatever the space down is. AJT is going to be threatened here by a DD Warrior Lady on Lucas's side. I mean, Exiled is like the right. I mean, I don't know if it's the right, because you could use the Exiled later to like answer a different threat.
May I interject? Okay, never mind. So I was gonna say it could be a swarm of locusts, right? Because I think we saw that from AJT previously.
Oh, yeah.
in this
That
tournament.
was in the game twos, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not bad. So DD coming down. I know AJT is a fan of the main deck Zing Zin. Who has he played that today? Have you guys seen that come
I
out?
think
Yeah,
we
you did have
seen
it main deck earlier. I don't know why if you're AJT, you're setting your Mystic Swordsman. I guess you know that it's the mirror, but at the same time, it's like you're turning on their nobleman if they have it.
I think he wants to trade it for Exile Force or such.
Well, it was right to send back Kaiko, I think.
I mean, that depends, right? So, AJ decided to MST the new set, of course, as it couldn't be chained. He knows what the old sets are. They are Dust Tornado and Torrential Tribute.
Yeah, and Lucas doesn't have to commit another guy to the board. He can just poke in with the DD Warrior Lady and just keep attacking.
Yep.
And he's gonna get that. He's gonna get that one back if he comes out and try to hit it with the Kaiko or Blade Knight as well.
Lucas just has the Exiled Force and Blade Knight in the hand. So any set monster that like AGT tries to defend with to like save some damage, just gonna get Exiled Force.
I don't think we're gonna see many set monsters this game.
No, I don't think so. I mean, like you could set Donzalug.
Sure.
You could try to set something or just like put something in the way so DD Warrior Lady doesn't do any damage. But it's just
Right.
very awkward because you didn't put back the Exile Force.
This is a very rough spot for AJ.
But I
If
do
he
think
can't
he was
find any
trying to
monsters-
walk Lucas into like summoning Exiled Force to get the clean answer, because it is sort of risky to put the DD Warrior Lady up there. But I think Lucas is just smart enough to know that AJT BLS will set his entire hand. Like he just doesn't have to respect any of the face downs. And there's the Mirror Force that was like kind of obvious
Yeah.
was there.
You gotta wonder whether or not he held on to that for a bit too long.
Well, he was trying to see if Lucas will put another guy down to just get the twofer.
Yeah. Optimistic.
So you got the thick Blade Knight down there, sitting at 2,000. Going in with the premature. What's he got to get back?
Nothing. I don't know why you do this.
He's got the level 2 down there. So
You
maybe
could
it's gonna look
torrential.
Pokemon. Or TT. that
So
would
he's
be
gonna pre-me into Torrential because he
Why
has
wouldn't
no
you just
other out.
torrential? Yeah, why wouldn't you just torrential beforehand?
How?
After he summons Blade Knight in main phase 2, just torrential.
Yeah, true.
Unless you have like Book of Moon.
Interesting.
Okay, so he has a battle trap. I
He
don't
gets the new
understand.
one.
Yeah, hit the fresh set.
Yeah, makes sense.
And in these
Wait.
Solemn Judgment Wars, you don't want to be the first person to hit the button because you know it's just going to go back and forth. So he brings in the Zing Zin. Okay, there it is.
And AJ knows that the middle set is Torrential now, so that's worth noting.
Well, AJ come back with a SJ of his own.
It's so hard to see AJ winning from here. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
have-
not the one that they targeted. They targeted the fresh
Yeah.
set.
Correct. Maybe AJ
Yeah, which was the torrential to begin with.
Prem
What-
should be
Yeah.
on the
Yeah,
field.
premature comes back.
Yeah.
There it is.
What was the point of? I think that was terrible from AJT's side.
Hmm.
Terrible, that's harsh. But I don't understand it, no.
Like, you just don't need to. He just didn't need to put a monster on the board. He could just attack.
I can't explain the premature play.
I guess you
Because
block some damage, but
Yeah.
Thing is, it doesn't even do that because you lose 800 by playing the premature. So you only gain 100 life points.
he was always gonna Dust Tornado the fresh set though, so it's just like was an awkward spot to have your torrential because he's gonna
Okay.
Dust Tornado that card.
This is just the AGT
Oh.
Yeah,
trying
and here's
to see
call upon a
another
different game.
card.
You were
AJ,
too smart.
Too smart. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, this is a vintage AGT.
Blocking Mobius. There's no way that you have Mobius and you're insane. Like,
I don't
there's
know,
no way that he has it. And if he does,
SCL,
he's got Decree, or he's got a Solemn for it anyway.
I can
SCL's
appreciate
been
that.
rocking
Man.
Mobius for a while.
Yeah, there was just no way.
I can appreciate that. Very cute line.
Oh, he had the
This
double.
is what I
silence
love
there.
about AJ. You don't know that he's always going to make the best play. He often is, not always, but you always know that you're not sure what he's gonna do. You can never count him out to do something spicy, and I like that from a spectator.
I
point
mean,
of view.
now he could have the Mobius. Now he could have the Swarms. Like, it gets interesting on both ends after game 2. But in the game 1 scenario, I think it's just very cut and dry on how to play the matchup. And I think Lucas played it like very good, even after getting dust shot. But the dust shot just didn't end up mattering because he just had 4 guys in the hand, so he could work with all
Right.
4 of his guys.
Yeah, that just felt like a game where one player drew better than the other, and the player who drew better made no mistakes.
T said from AJT BLS.
Coming out setting again. Maybe
It'd be
it's
amazing
level-
if Lucas
level
just threw
3.
down a knock, right?
Maybe it's level 2 again.
Yeah, I don't think level 2 is in the deck anymore.
I know.
Maybe it's a Locust. No.
Oh, there it
we're
is.
ready. So AJ has a slight advantage being on the play. Also has momentum, having
Dusting and
the
dust.
first normal summon here.
Let's see Cliff. Let's see Cliff come down.
Cliff
AJT
would
is
be nice.
AJT is I think AJT might be anti-Cliff. I don't know if he's on Cliff anymore.
Well, he's
Oh,
got the
okay.
Dawn. The
Well,
Dawn
I mean,
of
you
Dark
could bring-
Scorpions. Gonna get widespread. Goodbye.
Widespread. Yeah, widespread of course, very good in the worry mirror. Trying to normal summon twice here, not gonna work against Lucas. Might have been able to fool me. AJ apologizing, of course, that was not the purpose.
Yeah, click the right button there, buddy. Grace
Graceful.
Charity.
What's he gonna discard here?
So, up until now, the players have been trading 1 for 1. Let's see if Lucas can break the trend. There we go. That's a 2 for 1. Let's see if it resolves. AJ is representing Solemn here by clicking the thinking emoji. Of course, doesn't necessarily have it.
There's the swarm.
Yeah. And
And the
Exile
king.
for it.
I believe Cliff would have just been better.
Allows the Kaiku to connect, which means he loses his 2 darks, which is not preferable, so you could claim that this is an indication that AJ doesn't have a battle trap. On the other hand, perhaps AJ has a Blade Knight coming down, and that's why they let the attack go through. This
Yeah,
Warrior
Duo is
Mirror-
kind of weird because it does, like,
Well, that also qualifies.
like you're not gonna side it out and you're not gonna get rid of it because it's just like so strong, especially if like their hand is a bunch of warriors. But then like if you put something up like Kaiko, like you're saying, you could just get a Blade Knight to the face, and that's just not fun.
So AJ could have a battle trap. He did. He saved the Sakuretsu armor because he had the breaker to run over the Kaiko. The breaker also likely to end up in the graveyard, and that means that the darks are not that big of an issue anymore. Very nice play from AJ.
If he doesn't hit off of duo, if he hits breaker off of duo, I think he does the Sakuretsu play turn earlier.
So Blade Knight coming down, and this is lethal pressure, but Lucas being the god that he is at this game,
you just gotta draw better sometimes.
AJ in a precarious position here. That deal comes to mind. That would be disgusting.
Is there a light in the graveyard for Lucas?
Let's take a look. There is light and dark.
Yeah, he's got Ninja Grandmaster in the graveyard. So BLS, we could come down. We're seeing the Chaos Monster. We'll see if it's the man himself.
Yep, there it is. Damn.
So this is 3,500 and discard your last card.
Yeah, just leave him on 0.
Yep, that's pretty much game.
I mean, if Lucas just passes back, he's dead to Snatch Steal. Never mind.
Oh, there it is. That stinks, man.
Disgusting.
This is a time where it probably was more profitable for AJT to actually just set that Snatch Steal, huh? Like he could have just set it as a bluff.
Yeah, I think he rolled the dice maybe too many times with that breaker still having that counter. Because if he snatches that breaker and then breaks your snatch, you're gonna be feeling extra sad.
You can't set the snatch.
Yeah, that's.
Why not?
Because Mystical Space Typhoon, Breaker, Heavy Storm.
Yeah, there it is. There's a Heavy Storm anyway.
Cliff. Wow.
Good game from both players. AJT
And there's
BLS.
no duo left. Yeah, that was a great match. Lucas, of course, putting on a clinic as usual. When the game gives him the cards he needs to win, he often, always does. And when he's not given the cards, then hopefully his opponent messes up, which happens a lot more often than some might think in GOAT format. This game being very complicated. So that puts us in losers finals, I believe. Is that correct?
I believe so. Alizé and Lucas.
And the winner gets a World Championship invite, if I have
awesome.
understood correctly. So that's incredible. I have been out of the loop for a short while. Is Elise a name we recognize?
I have been following Alizé for quite some time, and I'm so proud of the account. Alizé was bottom 8 players like 2 months ago, and Alizé has climbed and all the way to the number like 8th or 7th spot on the Go format library ranking ladder. Been working super hard, putting in a lot of work. Very talented player, a lot of kind of offbeat ideas sometimes, and Alizé is very strong-minded about some of these concepts and ideas, but very talented player. I'm so proud to see that they're topping these events, and I'm so excited to see what they got going forward in the future.
Wow, thank you for that insight, because as I said, kind of out of the loop, but that's really cool, and that also creates for a cool dynamic here. We have Lucas, who is established as one of the best players and has been for a long time, against a new upcomer who's very promising, now playing off for a World Championship invite.
I mean, right now, Alice is ranked higher than Lucas on the ladder.
That's incredible.
That's a meteoric rise. I'm talking. I think about 2 months ago. You can look at the history stats. Shout out to Jazz. He created this history tracking bot in the format library. If you go there, and it'll show it's like a mountain peak that just goes straight up. So straight from literal bottom to the top. It's very impressive feat that they pulled off.
And looks like they're in the game now.
Right.
So does anyone remember what Elise was playing?
They're both on Warriors. So it's gonna be another Warrior mirror match.
Cool. So Elise won the coin toss. With a slight advantage, of course, in the warrior mirror. Not always the most
raw breaker.
comfortable feeling summoning a monster turn 1, but it's often what you could do. Storm, that's gonna trade for Judgment,
4,000.
and that's a huge advantage for Lucas. But of course, Elise is still being on the play.
I mean, it depends here. Gonna get exiled force.
Yeah. If
Take
you
it
can't, sorry.
Take out the breaker is what I'm saying here.
Yeah. If you can't activate Blade Knight, you're often gonna have to out a 1900 beater like that with an exile force.
MST will trade here, and now, ooh, that's a good pickup.
It is a good hit.
I'll say with their own Blade Knight, gonna summon that in. Not a big one though. Just taking 16.
Little mini blade, little baby blade.
That's a bit worrying, because if Lucas has a Blade Knight of his own. Yep.
And there it is.
Yeah. Rough, that's big. Lucas has a big advantage now. Whoa, that's a nice storm. That's a very nice storm.
Yeah, really big. Here's Blackluster Soldier.
BLS. Wow, so Alizé is actually using BLS now. Alizé was a big, adamant anti-BLS in the main deck person for a while, which is insane. But, you know, shout out to them. They put it in.
Well,
I like to see that.
It wasn't that long ago where the deck wasn't playing BLS in the main. But that was because, like, you were playing less things like Kaiko in the main as well. But as the deck evolved, it became much better to put at least a Blackluster Soldier in, or like some decks pivoted to playing Chaos Sorcerer on top of your Blackluster Soldiers just to have another Chaos.
Yep. I know that if you watch some of the forums and some of the discussion talks, Alizé is an anti-BLS person, and now they put BLS.
I mean, it makes more sense nowadays because everyone is playing like Kaiko's in the main deck. Just because even if like Kaiko isn't up against the Chaos deck, it's still a guy with stats and is a dark, so it can support the BLS, and it does enough versus like managing the graveyard that it's just good enough to have.
Right.
It also being like a spellcaster means it's not as susceptible for like board clears through Tribe. So it feels like BLS at this point should be like an auto include in the Warrior deck.
Gotta have it. It's too easy.
So Lucas on the play here, Pot of Greed, in a great spot to tie the match up. Or tie up the match.
I mean, yeah, you know, it's popular to be like Pot of Greed turn 1, it's like, this is unbeatable. But you do see games where they Pot of Greed at turn 1 and they like still lose because they just have like the right combination of something like Heavy Storm that can equalize out Delinquent Duo as well.
For sure. Let's see if this Kaiko connects. Does not.
I wouldn't
Ring
think
of
so.
Destruction heavily implies that there is no battle trap for Lucas. Something to keep in mind for Elise.
Well, you could use the Ring of Destruction here just to deal the damage, and then next turn summon another guy next to Blade Knight.
There we go.
But we do have the Zing Zang, which is going to be able to take care of 2 of those back rows. Hit the first 2, so...
Lucas was willing to...
Closest to the main deck and the one in the middle.
Yeah, they figured it out. Lucas was willing to risk the Heavy Storm there with the ring and the Xing Shenhu. The player sorting the back row to make it clear which 2 ones are the targets.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, go format. I don't think the zones even matter. So that's pretty neat. They did that.
Yep.
Oh.
Hit your own Zing Zang.
He popped the Zing Zang. Have to.
This is
32.
fairly disgusting. Lucas on the play got a functional 2-for-1 out of the Pot of Greed, and also a functional 2-for-1 out of Xing Shenhu, which is gonna be cleared out now. So that's a good step for Elise to fight back. Blade Knight being bigger than the other monsters.
Oh wow, he went for the crash. Or no, that wasn't a crash. He had that would have been a clean kill.
Yep.
MST on the dust.
So you run into Mirror Force here, but that's okay. Not reason to switch anything.
But I know Alizé plays like a goat package in the side.
Really?
Sometimes. Oh yeah,
16.
I've seen it. So maybe you might be able to see some goats come in. I'm not sure.
16 coming through now. Widespread Ruin taking out the big blade.
What
Well,
was-
actually, it wasn't a big blade, so Alizé got to pick which one was going in the graveyard. Pick the
Yep.
light.
I like the main festive Kaiku. I think that's an intelligent play if you have more monsters coming up in your hand.
Dust Tornado now relying on a top deck situation. Blade Knight would be big.
Oh
This is
wow,
just
that's
good.
it right there. Very
Yeah,
cool.
but I think Lucas has a Blade Knight of his own, and I think
Oh,
Yep.
there it is. Yep.
exactly that's why you play the Kaiku. It was very telegraphed there.
I mean,
It doesn't matter, because if you play the Blade Knight, they can't crash the Blade Knight, they have to attack the Breaker, and then they can just summon the Kaiko and attack over, like his crash, and then still the same result.
Yeah, there was
Because
no
better
option.
because it cuts off less outs, right? Because like I think there could have been a Light and Dark in the graveyard.
I like the emotes from Elise in the chat.
Yeah, I think they have it like programmed so that when like a certain action happens, it just like spams the emotes. I don't know how
Oh,
you
that's
do that.
really cool. That's really cool. So, Kaiku set 5 does not judgment the graceful, which often is correct.
yeah, I don't think you need to do it just yet. Probably has battle protection. Might be susceptible to an exiled force, but you could just take that on the chin and like summon a Blade Knight next turn.
Yeah, we're not scared of 1-for-1s in the Warrior
Yeah.
Mirror. We're scared of the few 2-for-1s that do exist, and most notably, they're bigger warriors running down our smaller creatures. That's often what ends up deciding games. And I think this is very common. The better the player, the longer they spend on their gracefuls. Especially turn 1 like this.
You just want to consider all your options, and you want to consider what your opponent could possibly have and what you can play through. Grandmaster's a fine discard.
Yeah, 1800 beaters not at their best in this matchup. And of course you want the light in the graveyard.
Yeah. Zumbira could come down here from Lucas's end. That's a pretty... I don't know if you do that just yet. Maybe if you have a Blade Knight, you put the Blade Knight out first, try to attack over, and then if they summon their Blade Knight, you put the Zumbira to go for it.
Looks like there's some lag in Dueling Book.
Yep, I'm
I just-
experiencing it.
I just got punted. I am out.
Same.
All right.
Alright.
I think
Alright,
it's just
I'm
lag
back.
right now.
I'm back in. Anybody else? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I
I'm,
never
also,
lost, but
I'm on my way.
DD Warrior Lady was the discard for Graceful Charity. Now we see Reinforcements of the Army find Zumbira the Dark for Lucas the Heretic. Summoning Zumbira the Dark, no response to the summon, it seems like. And now we're going to try to attack in. Alizé has the Widespread Ruin. So that's going to put a Light and Dark in the graveyard for Lucas, but Kaiko is still on the board, so no Chaos can come down.
Very interesting to discard the Didi Warrior Lady. Because
No
that card I
Zing in the
think
end
is pretty good.
phase, no Dust Tornado, no MST from Alice is going to go to battle, see if he can get in. Widespread from Lucas's end. We're going to think on this one. Could see a Solemn Judgment.
Yeah, but often you're just gonna let it go. But if you don't have any other threat, then yeah.
And the Solemn sticks, it looks like. Gonna get rid of
Yeah,
a
for
light
sure.
and a dark. And now
It's a
Zing
great
Zang
trade.
on the two, one in the middle, one closest to the deck. So the two on the left side of your screen are the ones that are operational.
Right side?
Left side.
Oh, no. Yeah. Let's see.
Second
Widespread.
widespread ruin.
Nice.
And Alice keeping the pressure up here with being able to answer the monsters through battle traps. And Lucas deciding this is the time that I'm going to use Kaiko. But another Kaiko on top of Alice's dead one.
Yeah,
I think
but
this is honestly. I think this is why people refer to these decks as helmet decks. It just seems like they're just crashing their cards right into each other. And I love it. I absolutely am here for this. It's just like, blam, go, boom, boom, boom. Just who can get punched in the face the most and survive. I think that's really chill.
It's a lot of fun watching, and also when you start analyzing these games, there's so much more to it, but still very fun watching. And of course, sometimes it's just
Oh.
attack, and hope.
So Premature is a big
Get for Lucas. This adds 2 monsters
Oh, yeah.
to the board. Blade Knight getting pumped up as well. So we'll be able to take out the Kaiko. Now, the Kaiko that was brought back by Premature
And remember, this
takes out the Darks in the
this
grave.
game decides who gets to go to Worlds.
Snatch Steal.
Wow,
Oh, that's
that's
huge.
big. Wait, why do you grab Kaiko?
To get
trying
rid
to
of
clear that
both
chaos
the lights.
Wow, that's quite
That's an
the play
interesting
there.
line. I'll say that. Breaker
Because
would be
you could
huge
have
here.
double Blade Knight in play right now.
Yeah, you could have the double blade, but I think they just valued because like BLS is very good here. Just
Very
playing
interesting.
around BLS.
Very interesting.
I mean, a snatch deal would be just as good. There's a lot of 1 cards that Lucas could have, but figured that BLS just ends the game. Might as well stop it.
Oh,
And Zing
Zing.
Zang now targeting the one that's already being targeted and the set from Lucas. Lucas didn't
Yeah.
set anything. Berserker
wow.
Gorilla.
the
Oh
bomb.
my god,
Oh,
just had it in
Pulled it
hand.
off. Nice. Congratulations to Alizé for punching their ticket to the World's tournament, man. That is really cool. Love to see it.
Insane back and forth
And
between the two.
beating none other than Lucas the Heretic as well to get that invite. That's incredible.
And shout out to Lucas, always in the top of these events. It's insane how consistent they are and how they do. It's just crazy to me how often they are in top of these events or winning. It's insane.
For sure. A man worthy of the name, wouldn't you say, Mrs.?
All right.
So, we have the finals coming up now.
Yeah, it's gonna be Nice Boy versus Alice. In just a
this
moment
is a
here,
rematch.
Alice is hosting. And this is a rematch of the winners finals, I believe.
Yeah. So, Nice Boy was playing Chaos Control.
No, I believe Nice Boy is playing Chaos Turbo.
Oh yeah, that's you. You had a match with him, right?
I didn't, but I was able to just observe one of the matches while I was waiting for one of
Okay.
my matches to start, and I saw that Nice Boy was playing Turbo. Also, I was able to cover Nice Boy playing in the GFCI event that happened a little while back. So it was pretty cool to see. He topped that event, came in second. He lost to
Cool.
Mr. Man over in Italy. So Italian bass player coming in. from the winners bracket. It's gonna be tough to double up on Nice Boy or Ludovico Rizzo, but
That's
I
how
think
you say
Alizé
it.
is
I couldn't
hot
do
right
it.
now.
I'm Italian. I can do it.
Rizzo. I'm working on my Italian. You know, a lot of Italian people play this game, so I'm trying to figure out how I can communicate better with the Italian fans out there. Shout out to Italy.
Yeah, Italy, a great community to have in Ghost format. I almost think of the Ghost format community in the 3 sections: the Americans, the Italians, and then the rest.
And everybody else. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it really does feel like that. So we're waiting for Scully to catch up with the stream. Should just be a moment.
Okay. Nice Boy. Are you famous?
Yeah, I wonder what this means. Let's say linking the stream.
They're waiting. Okay. And shout out to everyone watching these streams on Twitch and on YouTube. You know, if you want to play in these events, make sure you get over to the GoFormat.com website, get into the Discord, look at the announcements, and be a part of it. Because I'm telling you, I get on there all the time. I'm in the ladder, or I'm on the YouTube thing, and people reach out and say, "Oh, I'm better than you. I can win. I can win these events. I just don't play." You gotta show up and prove it, and it's very easy to do. So reach out and try to do it. I'm talking to you, fan in the viewers that isn't playing. Make sure you get in there and do that.
I mean, I often fantasize that I would be able to win these tournaments, but by not competing, I don't have to worry about ruining the fantasy.
No, you got to get out there and play. You can't. You
sure.
can do it.
And that's also one thing, especially when it comes to card games. Well, there are the people like Lucas who can just win every other time, but for the rest of us, we gotta give ourselves quite a few shots, because eventually you will have a good day, and if you're good on top of that, then you can get somewhere, but you gotta play a few tournaments to give yourself a good shot of making a deep run.
I've played in myself personally in my own dueling career so far. I've played in several events, and I think today was the furthest I've gotten. So it's definitely a grind. It's a process.
You were a match away from the top 8.
Oh man, that hurts. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. But hey,
Well,
you know what?
It's a next step.
It's a step. It's a progress. It's a progress. Unless you're like, you know, the Kay Perovics of the world, the Dale Blitos of the world, the James Arks of the world, you can come in, play like 2 events, and just get your qualification right there, and don't have to worry about it, and just sit back and kind of let the field mature. But if you just get out there and play a little bit, I think you can put something together and maybe qualify. You know, you got to have a breakthrough at some point, like you were saying, Lucas. Oh, Luke, how do you pronounce your name? I read it. I can't read that well, but I'm trying.
No, Lucas is good.
Okay, Lucas is good. Cool.
Yeah, it's cool. So I think Skull is here now, right? So we should start.
All right.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's do
Alice very sportsmanlike. Nice boy as well. Wow. Coin toss. At least he wins it.
May you be blessed with PGD.
Oh, PGD. He's lying. Nobody wants him to be blessed with PGD. Come on, you want that for yourself. He's just trying to be nice. Alice's going first.
Set 5. Let's see it.
See it. Can we get a full combo? Alize has not done it. Oh, and the crowd.
Dust shoot?
Holding the pickles.
No dust shoot. Okay, we got a game.
Upstart.
Arched up. Goblino.
That was pretty good. I think that was perfect, Italian. I like that.
I don't think upstart is just upstart in Italian. It could
I
be.
thought you said Upstarto Goblino.
No, I just said Goblino.
Oh,
Like I just said upstart Goblino.
Oh, I thought that was okay.
Sangan, here's the critter.
Into a snatch.
So you summon Saga first to play around Torrential. But
Yeah,
I
you-
don't know
you
that I
summon
minded
Sangan first to
Torrential
play
over
around Torrential. Very funny. Hilarious.
Yeah, that's a weird sequence. Anyway, Sasuke running over the Sangan and not the Blade Knight because the Blade Knight is at 2000 attack points.
Yeah, the numbers on the screen unfortunately lie.
Sangan gonna grab a Spy. Great card.
Can you
in the
imagine
matchup.
if they were able to do that? Like, if they programmed in when, like, stat boosting cards actually boosted stats?
Oh please God, no.
DB is already about to die enough. That's the last thing we need to do. Just keep it where
Don't say
it
that.
is.
Yeah.
Charity, come down. Yeah, don't try to do anything cute, DB. Just survive is all I'm asking.
Yeah.
What did he grab off the Sangan? A
Gravekeeper
warrior
spy.
lady? A Gravekeeper
Gravekeeper.
spy.
Yep.
So, Nice Boy wants to out with Sasuke, but the Blade Knight is not at 2000 right now. And one of the ways to get the Blade Knight to 2000, or the primary way, would be to summon a monster, say set your spy. But if the Blade Knight attack is not successful, then perhaps the spy being set is a bit of a liability facing down the Sasuke. So this is an interesting decision point for Nice Boy on how to play this. Of course, has the duo, so it doesn't matter.
And the Mystic Swordsman was ready. I
Nope,
was gonna go for it.
still has to set the monster before attacking. Didn't have a spell trap to set instead. Yeah, now that spy might look a bit silly. Oh,
Wow.
never
Well,
mind.
that's you
Wow.
could have set this. You could have just set the Pot of Greed.
You could have, but didn't want to get it to Dust Tornado, I guess. That's like,
I don't. I
So
feel like
minor.
you're not gonna Dust Tornado a Pot of Greed if it's just set there like that.
I agree.
I think
Alright,
Alice was considering the activation of Solemn Judgment to negate Pot of Greed, but decided not to. Instead, we're gonna see Nobleman cross out, take out Gravekeeper Spy, banish the other two. I hate
So
this
it
guy.
would have been fun to see what would have happened if Elise had summoned a second monster and tried to take out the spy by first flipping it with the second monster, then attack with the Sasuke. But that's not what's happening here. So Nice Boy eats the 1800, perhaps saving the battle trap, or perhaps simply not having any. Of course, those cards could be blanks, as maybe they were only set to buff the Blade Knight.
If he was a true nobleman, like, he would just let you chill face down. But no, he's got to like get rid of you.
Oh, is the Nobleman of Crossout?
I think it was. I think it's ironic. Alize wished Nice Boy luck for the PGD, and PGD has happened. You know, so the full pork sandwich has occurred for Nice Boy.
Ouch, that's awful for Elise. The Sasuke getting run down by Tsukiyomi. I guess you grab Dansalug.
You
gotta-
gotta try for it. I don't know if this is resolving, but
Might bait out the goat or something.
Oh wow, it went through. Nice.
Yeah, as I said, the sets for Nice Boy, they could be blanks. Maybe they were just set for the Blade Knight. And that appears to be the case. But wow. The
that
one
was
in
not
four.
what you were fishing for with Danzaluk. Though it is helpful that Danzaluk has like a big butt, a big enough butt that like Tsukiyomi doesn't do anything to
Get
it.
it?
Because the
That's
rest of your
for sure.
guys just get eaten by Tsukiyomi.
Getting the dark on the board there is pretty good too.
True.
Oh snap! What's
Danzalug.
up, Phil?
Breaker,
Don't-
it's a magical warrior. Yeah, just
Yeah,
gonna let it go. I think
over.
that's fine. Because like you don't want to take 35 here and then just die to like a chaos.
I would flip it and pray, I think.
What's in hand? Tsukiyomi, two Thunder Dragons, Sinister.
Do you take a BLS game shot here if you have it?
I take whatever game shot. Give me any hope and I'll go for it.
And I'm swinging.
Galaxy's got the ring face down.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get hit with MSC.
Oh.
Just kidding. Snatch Steel.
That's the snatch there to buff the Blade Knight.
Yeah, sort of needed to. Probably another monster in hand then.
Yeah, BLS
Could be.
off the top is big.
Didn't shuffle hand, right?
No, what's in the no?
Oh,
Freshly drawn does shoot flip.
We'll take a look
So
at the
what-
hands.
What is Elise holding on to?
Didn't get back the Sinister, did Nice Boy. Just went right in the battle phase.
Yeah, I think Nice Boy can taste the victory. Just
Sending to Koichi. So he's got Deco, 2 Thunder Dragons,
Tsukiyomi.
Tsukiyomi,
That's it.
and oh, so it's 2 Koichis?
we won back.
Wow.
Nobleman, BLS.
No way Alize's that good to have a BLS right now.
I mean, it's like your only way of winning from here.
Thinking about it.
I mean, if I have anything that runs over the tribe, I go for it. Okay, just set.
Now it's gonna add back the Sinister. Could be another trap dust shoot.
I mean, it is plausible that Nice Boy has double Nobleman set. Like, it could be that BLS is a live win.
Alice needs a monster. That Tsukiyomi needs to be in the hand.
Yeah,
And that's it.
both players
good enough.
aware that it comes down to what the top deck is, and
And Nice Boy is one step closer to winning the Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 12. The actual number 12.
at this point, like, what odds are we giving Elise of winning? I'm giving them like 12.5%, let's say.
12.5? Where are you making these numbers up?
We have to win 2 games straight. That's 75%. Unlikely, right?
It's like some Scott Steiner math.
And then we have to win the match. Say that's the 50-50. That makes it 12.5.
Hey, I love a long shot. I'm team Ella. I like Nice Boy a lot. I like his game. I think Nice Boy's got something going on, but I'm team
Yeah.
Alize on this one.
I
Let's
would
go.
have
Alize.
parlayed Alice, yeah.
Coming out strong with that dust shoot. Let's see what we got. Let me check
Looking at the
let me check
hands.
your wares.
Goodbye,
Bye,
Tsukiyomi.
So Elise is the kind of person to write out a hand for the commentators, so that's very nice of them. Let's see what it is. It's 2 times Jar of Greed, Mystical Space Typhoon, the Koichi, and Sangan.
Yeah, I think Tsukiyomi is the best send back there. It's kind of unfortunate that Jar Greed's up in your face, but
So if you're Nice Boy, you triple set and you set the Sangan. Decides to summon Sangan playing around Nobleman or Crossout, which I think is fair because the Sangan wants to grab a Tsukiyomi.
Here's
I think,
Kaiku.
yeah, no decision to be made here. You grab the Tsukiyomi, I believe, as any set monster would run into Nobleman, which you try to blank with the Sangan, so I think that would be inconsistent. I think you could make a case for using the Jar of Grids before the Sangan.
nah, I think you want to just get your Tsukiyomi. Because, like, you're most likely going to get it anyway, and like you want it out of the deck so you don't have to like draw into it, because it's better to see a new card here and then draw some more cards with your jars.
You could argue both ways. Anyway, Jar of Greed going to be activated here. Let's see if Nice Boy can find an answer to this board from Elise. Elise with no back row right now, perhaps Clog the Monster is not a good spot to be in. So we know that the third set card for Nice Boy, the one remaining, is a Mystical Space Typhoon.
But I'm noticing a lot of these Chaos Turbo matches, when you got a Kaiko just sitting there, it's kind of hard for them to move it off the board a lot of times. They don't have the means to beat over it most times. They
We
don't
got a
have the means.
Tsukiyomi.
Does he have it in hand?
Yeah, search it off Sangan.
That's what the Sangan got.
Oh, okay,
Nice
okay. I
Boy
missed
came
it.
prepared. But yeah,
Okay.
that is a good
So
point,
good
and that's
restored,
really...
yeah.
that's a good point you're making, JDC, and that reiterates how important it was to Nice Boy that the Sangan was not nobleman, and that's why we got Tsukuyomi. And I can't believe they didn't go for the Tsukuyomi.
I guess deciding that they don't have a good answer.
This pops the middle, yeah?
wow.
Strands the Mystical Space Typhoon and attacks for how much? 5,000?
That's
This
a
is-
hit.
This seems atrocious.
I mean, if they add 2 things to the back row, it could be more.
Wow. I'm so
What a
surprised.
Yeah, that's I don't think Nice Boy considered that. We know that's MST in the back row as well, so
Yeah.
just throw
Alizé
this out
couldn't
here.
Alizé couldn't get another card down for that additional 400. That's
Correct. Wants to bait out the Typhoon, perhaps.
A widespread. Interesting that they decided that in.
Yeah, that is quite odd, right?
We know Tsukuyomi in the hand. 3 unknown cards thanks to the Jar of Greed. But just has to set, there was no action. It could have been
man.
chaos,
wow.
right? Could have just drew a bunch of chaos or just monsters that like spy
No,
or
just-
something.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think, yeah.
I mean, I think you might want to just summon a Tsukuyomi, attack over, but you're going to be taking damage regardless.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Nice Boy on the play has the Pot of Greed.
You go straight quickly into this game 3 here. No siding needing to be done on either side.
Pot of Greed into Upstart. Is that Magician of Faith down there? Or
Could
is that
be.
Gravekeeper Spy? We're gonna find out.
Could there be a ring?
Breaker's
But-
awkward because it could have hit
What?
a Jar of Greed, and that just would have been terrible. Terrible breaker.
Fair. You can always argue that you want to wait until a trap has been set for an entire turn cycle before you breaker it against a Jar of Greed deck.
I mean, they always can slow roll you on the Jar of Greed, so it's really tough.
Yeah, but
If
once
they're good.
they,
Like,
once
they
they
can
have
just
kept
slow
it-
roll it.
once they kept it for a turn cycle, I think it's unlikely to be Jar of Greed. Also, worth noting is Nice Boy set 3 back row, so it's fairly likely that at least one of them is Jar of Greed playing around Heavy Storm.
There could be a Solemn.
Yes, that's also a possibility. So it's kind of either or.
So we didn't get the hand right out this time from Alizé, but we did send back a breaker from Nice Boy's end. Gravekeeper Spy gonna flip up, try to attack this breaker, and it is successful, so that's nice for Nice
Yeah,
Boy.
that worked out great for Nice Boy. I wonder if maybe I would have attacked with both spies, as we have seen battle traps from Elise.
Oh,
but
it's
of course,
Magician
that
of
get
Fate,
punished by
Blade
Beaufort.
Knight, and Chaos Sorcerer in the hand for Nice Boy.
Yeah, this is a desperate spot for Elise. Facing down.
Yeah, they don't have a knock, so they can't answer this. This Faith just gonna get Pot of Greed back. Not looking too good for Alizé.
So, do you judgment a faith here?
I think I would. I think I would have. If that's I would have to Judgment the Faith. Oh, that's Blade Knight.
Okay, we got a game.
Surprise!
I
Surprise!
think you could argue that Nice Boy's last deck card could be a Solemn Judgment, as Macy's was alluding to earlier. As it's the last deck card that remains from the original 3 that were exposed to Storm. So I think at least they probably can assume that to be the case. Goes for the
Dust Tornado, Dust
Oh,
Tornado.
that's disgusting. Nice Boy set 3 cards and opened himself up to a 3-for-1.
He
At least
finally
they
was
gave
able to
him
nobleman.
credit not to do that and was punished for it.
So it's Blade Knight in the grave and Sorcerer, and Alizé really can't afford to put a Dark in the graveyard unless there's Kaiko off the top here. So Sorcerer in hand, 2 cards that we're not sure about now. After the Nobleman finally took out the Faith.
Wow, Nice Boy went for a big gamble there, and it paid off. I'm fairly certain Elise went for that Dust Tornado because Elise was just as convinced as I was that that had to be a Fallen Judgment.
You can make that read. I see how they could make that read.
I think that was a good read. Yeah.
Yeah, it just didn't work out.
So, how much pressure does Nice Boy want to put? Plays around Torrential. Doesn't mind eventually giving up a 2-for-1. So far ahead, just wants to put pressure.
Yeah, this doesn't really do too much. I mean, just, you have to bring... Like, you could not and save yourself from... Like, you're taking 12 anyway, so it's just like, get rid of the monster.
Thing is, from Nice Boy's point of view, they just wanted to play around Torrential Tribute. So they were willing to give up any 2-for-1 there, just to avoid that.
No, I don't think Nice Boy's like MST was bad or anything. I'm talking about Alice, just like you kind of have to chain ring there. There's nothing else for you.
Yeah. Chaining the ring is obvious.
No torrential at all. Just taking 11.
Yeah, I like this for Nice Boy. Just apply
Alice
it.
is really looking for like level 2 here and needs to stick it.
And this is at least
This is not good enough.
Like... So why do you do this?
Just to get it up.
Ah, you
There you
dodged
go.
it away that Tsukiyomi. Nice. Very nice. So let's see what the hand is.
That is a Snatch Steal. And a
And a
Sorcerer.
Oh, okay. Game's
Game's
over.
over.
GG.
GG.
Oh, man, I like
Wow,
it. Very
nice.
classy. That's a classy way to
Shoot confirming their defeat. Congratulations to Nice Boy, winner of Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 12, and winner of that beautiful game mat, the World Championship Qualifier game mat, earning an invite, but Alice as well earning an invite for coming in second place. Congratulations to both of them. We'll be seeing you at Worlds later in October.
I love to see it. Congrats, Nice Boy. Shout out to you again, Alize. I think this is only the beginning. I expect a lot more topping performances. I think you really showed everyone what you could do today. And Nice Boy is obviously a very consistent player. It's no surprise that he's at the top. Please don't tell Ivan Rosita that Turbo just won another tournament, because I don't think the world's ready for that right now.
Loved watching both players. Very competent. Very fun tournament. Thanks to all the players who competed, and thanks to GoatFormat.com for hosting.
And thanks to the viewers for hanging out today and watching some great games. If you guys want to get involved in Goat Format, head on over to www.goatformat.com. Be sure to join up on our Discord as well. To play in these tournaments, these monthly Patreon tournaments, you'll have to join up on our Patreon and support us every month. You'll get exclusive access to content on how to get better at Goat Format as well on top of this, as well as access to join other tournaments for fun prizes.
JDC, where can we find you?
Oh man, so if you haven't done so already, just please go ahead and check me out at JDZ Plays Goats. I am an up-and-coming player. I'm learning how to play this game on a more competitive level, and I'm just showing you my journey. I'm on YouTube. It's a mess, but it's growing and it's happening. It's all coming together. So JDZ Plays Goats at www.youtube JDZ Plays Goats. You can find me. Shout out, man. I really appreciate it if you just give me just check me out, especially if you're new and you're trying to learn how to play this game on a high